down though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now. And Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. Did you get the kill onto Leppington there as well? So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatiro still in that push wall. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poach and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well. But they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor. And Yatiro, what can he do? The hook. It's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatiro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though inside the Status Storm Mirror. He has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out from Podking. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatiro, freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because you have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down now. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Scouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting him when it's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Game. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the Ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divine right here. There's only an IQ. Where's the hit? Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great damage. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, Royce. It's the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone from Lulu. He's thrown now. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And Album. The dodge to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Who is going to drop? Aster, he's fighting so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. But they can take profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bobaca dropping below the 10th toss back in. They have a Bobaca. Doesn't look like it comes a black hole. It's on the edge. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the out, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Scatter Storm, about able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet goes down. A lot of trouble. He managed to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Get away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron's the
GP.
Oh,
They're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league.
Victory.
He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Betboom. Look at the base.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure, they see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play, they're trying to go in, Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse, has to buy back, gathering up his BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in, who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody, Collapse, BKB runs down south, Lol being chased out as well, oh my god, Nightfall, Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now, Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, Lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though.
Was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
Who's that monster? Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lesh has buyback. Naga Beast Master have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structures.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's multiple. I guess away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in for the lull. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lull. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of the lull. It's lull. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aim into the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe, there's a Rapier, there's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it. Save just refreshes and then uses it again. How did they not got the Rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. You know what, Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Betboom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Aturo shreds where he goes. Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, Betboom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the Rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Falls are still there to hold on to. Well, this has got to be mentally debilitating for Betboom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy him at a time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for Betboom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. They kill off Nightfall, save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into Betboom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. Oh, there's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major, which was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably start seeing that. It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, but I don't know how to get there. I'm not sure. You know, I actually found a better game as a word recently with the shark.
Pretty good.
I mean, I think I got
Slark
for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Jolly is still on top, you can take that. Maybe that actually needs to get back on top. Shadow Walk is way back to the top.
because I say it and nobody tells me stuff.
Dire structures are hostile.
I will say the other thing about Bounty Hunter, but is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Axe. He does have extremely high base armor. I guess he probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game,
Dire's
which
middle
can make him
barracks
really
is
good
full.
at the laning phase for trading.
He's versatile. Terrible.
Oh yeah.
And frontline a little bit with the shield, but again,
Dire's middle tower is under
the
attack.
levels of the big ball.
Radiant's top tower is under
Far ahead on
attack.
3 lanes. He's the most up.
PSN FTX victory.
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, he too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that gift TP, but eyes on the prize. Thunder trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no Doom available. The BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar died a second time. MC on top of staking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The Wolf can't, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got him controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this unleash, with the damage coming through from the sidekick now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. They ain't doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out because they have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. The Dark back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, they just drag him closer to him. Be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. A.K.A the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Betboom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well. When the hook comes out, Mortland is going to be a good. He's got a Satanic. He's going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from Dave. He's then really cocky on this Mortland, but it's paying off. And yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well. But Betboom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Mixed up business.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from enemy.
You know, like your guys are
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything of they got so bad down. I think they can
generally
save
core
him.
the fighting is also good with the strategy, which is why the
That's first blood. Easy pickup. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks that really lights down. And then you get more minus armor out of massive spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture.
You're winning 3 lanes here, you're canceling. So
They
have to play to defend power.
Won't finish him off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Xtreme's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least get the Jingo stacks off of Bound and Strike.
Then refuses to commit.
Sanaba. Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes.
Save him. They haven't saved? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snapfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you gotta worry about.
It's the little one. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck.
Dire's middle barracks
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the re-wolf. Get her a pressure charge. Round 2.
He's well put into use.
Dire's
the toss. And he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scan. They really want to push this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. Silence up on the front. To get the eating thing. He goes for the refresh. Tubu's in. And he got scythed as well. He just went to go for a dieback. Tubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side of Bleed. And they die. Forced now on the run. But Bleed are running down Geek Slate heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate being able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Tubu's taking it to you. Mad attack speed.
He just runs in. Right here it is. Where's the damage? Not getting it pushed in. They just drop it. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kids as well. The back line. Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Get force now. Force them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. He's so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the beginning. They can't get him. Gold is almost safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him maybe with the orb. They can control him up. Another force staff. No way. Don't let Force get away now. That's the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Giants now finally die, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, AG is going to be called and Bleed get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Oh, there's Green Man. It's over. It's all over.
Just show the mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Just stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kiyotaka.
They do. Yeah, they've got the Roar on the coil. Wukong's is out. The Hand of God and the Greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka's surviving. He falls away. AM now in trouble and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrab trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Park, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's a forfeit. Enchantress Lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
That's like Kiyotaka's clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game,
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire now
we
have
do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, no fight required, they say. I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
Well, what are we up to? Trying to 1v5? Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in. On the jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very gonna be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami, he's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the south cliff easy. He needs to wait from this fight and just he needs to wait for the wind to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills to strike down both supports. Trying to go for even more Meljul. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be full rise. Mana Void comes through. Leffington, he's surviving through all this. Shigetsu, he's losing all his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Meljul. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Navi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 vs 5, they've gone for shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Oh, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the storms for it though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the target onto Leffington. Leffington, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Primal Beast. Primal Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Meljul. Meljul, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start and Navi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can he get the kill into the Primal Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Navi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't look for BKB, that's a bit of the good clips with who we enraged. This is the last stage ever trying to get the shield over second. Pull back one status. He's got nowhere to go. Get the gun. The final war is on the Emperor. Already called GG in the trade. We're going to want to smile damage out now. The LG takes 2 over Aster. Carries 2 minutes on the team line. And it's a clear the 2 over. You got to send PSG LGD there a little late. I know that they're playing against
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Now, victory!
All about the money. Bling, bling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. They have a bomb. They have a Is it literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's
back
top tower is under
They
attack.
want to have a Nora buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Kind of fair words of something.
Dire's bottom barracks is Dire's bottom barracks is falling. Radiant now have Mega.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire's
It's kind of pretty good.
structures are
But
Wait, never mind. You're done.
Dire's
Smart. I
middle
figured
tower
it
is
out,
under
alright?
attack. Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter is very
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Get some hat on. I'll hit all of my hats, all 30 of them.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
hats. My Dota hats.
Radiant
Well, as Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these Mortimer Kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hook's coming.
Nice save.
Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. Did you get the kill onto Leppington there as well? So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Come down to the hooks. Yatsuo still in that push wall. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching storm for it. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. He's doing the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Status Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud, everybody inside of Hydra. They just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get damage. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatsuo, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
is
to
attacked.
approach.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Scouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Shall be strong in by that by the disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting
Radiant's
back into the
middle
base.
has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. It's knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god! Nothing! Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I shot him, Royce. It's the dive yet.
Away you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to
Radiant
engage.
are scanning.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbaca. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at this. Oh, White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the day. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low and on back in. We have a Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi become back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm
As our third pick, will open up with Mirana every single time. It's like they're on to something, but yeah, Kaka this time around, his team is also ramping up at the end of the season. Like sometimes they do struggle, like they do look good when he joins the team. First couple of days they look amazing and then they fall short, but this time around they are keeping things up, the spirits high and everything. It's good.
For me, it's like the line. It's like as long as you pick it with something that follows up after you, it doesn't really matter what you're playing into, because there'll always be a core on your opponent's side. That's like, if I hex him, the fight will feel good.
Now, as a result of all these kind of upsets, Xtreme Gaming have not in second position, still sitting at the top, but provided that they do not end up winning against the side of Team Aster today, they'll be breakers for pole position here in the Chinese region. Of course, IG coming in fourth right now. And the series that they have coming today, if they win it, guaranteed to be Aster Aries by IBB Gaming still in the division, but Vici Gaming might cause a tiebreaker for the lost relegation spot. Outsiders from China at the very bottom have already been from region, no matter what. This is going to be a wild day, as all of the teams that really matter, Vici, Aster, Xtreme, PSG, LGD, and IG, are in action today. So these results are going to break in their favor. I don't know. That third series could really go either way. I think it's going to be a 6-0 versus 6-0 matchup. That's not going to be what's happening at the end of the day. The Xtreme Vici matchup, should Xtreme win it, they'll be in contention to take pole position in the region, rather than just like having to be satisfied with the fourth place. Of course, the first series of the day, the most important one, I think. in the event
Radiant
outside of
team
China
pick.
find first win
Mirana.
ever, right? Then somehow IG will be denied an opportunity to go to the main. Pretty much all of us have got a similar prediction. However, I'm very worried about what I see from Sheepstick because yesterday she was 100% correct.
The underdog every day, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Every upset that we've had here in the region has come from her.
remaining.
See, what are the odds of her being correct yet again with this?
5 seconds
Solid
remaining.
50-50, so I'd give her 50%.
We'll see if it's going to be a 50% odds of her being able to get herself into another round of correct predictions. But of course, we still have business. A series with 11-1 odds. Outsiders from China have yet to even win a single game. Lacoste have yet even to go beyond 25 minutes. Everything has gone. The average game time. Still not the average game time for outsiders from China.
20 minutes, 19 minutes.
1950.
18 minutes, 54 seconds.
Yeah, they're also a team that has GG out. They don't even lose. I do respect, you know, you're 15k gold behind.
Radiant team
15,
back.
20 minutes into the game, you're gonna call it. So no surprises there, but I feel, you know, that there's not gonna be any surprises.
Dire team
IG,
back.
they look good as the season progressed. Outside of some China, just another day in the office for them.
Radiant
40
team
minutes
back.
total in and out. Maybe, you know, maybe there's something, but we'll have to see. But very difficult. Like the way they're lane, they just lose way too much. They're 5k gold down every 5-6 minutes.
Not every. There was that
10
one game
seconds
up against
remaining.
Harry.
Don't
Mid
give
lane,
me.
they won the mid lane.
Yeah, stop, man.
Look, they actually won the mid lane,
5
right?
seconds remaining.
They won mid. Safe lane went well. Just the off lane that was a little bit stuffed, and that's
Dire
probably the reason
team
why at the
back.
very end of the game, we saw Leng Yao, the off lane, by the mid cry. It was a very painful experience, I think, tied to the team. But we'll see if they've recovered from that today, as we have a draft on our hands. Outsiders from China, on the European side with first pick, IG on the Dire with second. This is a draft pattern that we saw yesterday.
10 seconds.
Morana and the
Team
Promoters.
back.
They won with this, not just against any team. To the degree that once we got to game 3, LGD had to go back immediately and snap back the Primal Beast because of how good it looked. But I think the big story about the Primal Beast, the hero added to the repertoire of Shangyo. Even to the tour, we're all deriding him from having a
10
shadow hero
seconds
pool
remaining.
game after game. Better. Yesterday he played his first game on
5
Primal Beast
seconds
professional
remaining.
set. So good doing it. I'm actually starting to feel like, you know, Lacoste will remember how much I was gassing up Changyu in the
Dire
Chinese
team
region. And
back.
I looked like a fool for a while last year at the tour, but now it looks actually pretty good.
Yeah, so far we played 7 heroes in the, so it doesn't look too bad. When we started, it was like 3
Dire
heroes
team
pretty
pick.
much. If
Radiant team
and they're
pick.
gonna go with the one that is left, and yeah, Rat's going quickly. Enchantress.
Can we just
Second
comment on
base
outsiders
Enchantress.
bans first of all? It doesn't matter about the picks right now. It's about the outsiders are like, okay, guys. Average game time's at 18 minutes, 50 seconds, alright? That's bad. Based. Nature's Prophet, Visit, Luna, LD, they're
10
really leaning on
seconds remaining.
all push.
Well, these are all people who have lost again. So at this point,
5
it's
seconds
And yeah,
remaining.
that probably at this point they lost like 80 different heroes. Can't really ban them all, but a bit of a different approach, as he said. Just have these heroes that can end the game quickly. So maybe they are going for the record this time around. They're not gonna GG out until 30-minute mark. They're gonna defend the tier 3s, defend the tier 4s.
It's less about that as well, but don't forget that this is a stack that it morphed in together after the fact, right?
Yes.
They didn't qualify in, they kind of
Radiant
collected it
team
through
pick.
other means, whatever. But now, imagine if they were able to step up their game, and they were the team that prevented IG from their comeback major, going Div 2 to Div 1, stagnating, not going anywhere. And now it's like
Dire
outsiders
team
from
pick.
China, after being defeated by everyone.
That would be such a great
That would be a
storyline.
hype
Not for
storyline.
IG though, but see, we're talking about some good defense.
Radiant team
Big
back.
snapper, repositioning
Strong
tools.
spirit.
You have like snowball, swap, cookie for the allies as well.
Where's the front
Grenade.
line though? Where's the protection? I'm literally seeing like an open area style draft. You know, everyone for themselves. I need
Dire team
someone to
back.
help.
Radiant team back.
Seeing any glue right now, Lacoste?
I'm thinking. I
Yeah.
also don't know where these heroes are going
think
because
that
I
the Snapfire's going off. The Snapfire
Most
was the best
likely.
was good. I think Snap's probably the
Dire
best
team
option.
back.
The Snap can actually build that they need to keep the game. Venge a little bit more scuffed than that.
First Venge game.
The
of
first game in
GC?
China.
It's the first
Radiant team
sniper
pick.
game for outsiders from China. A lot of first outsiders from China, and even
Dire
IG thinks
team
it's just going to be tiny. Okay, this is a very run and gun lineup.
Yes.
And to be fair, I don't hate it for them. They haven't really been able to muster much throughout this tour, but this is a lineup where like Snapfire plus melee should find decent flame. Snap plus something can save
10
sniper
seconds remaining.
save lane should well. Tiny against Storm historically does
5
well. Like,
seconds remaining.
it's not the best scaling lineup, but I can see it
It's
having.
good at fighting.
It's good at fighting,
Every
exactly.
single hero does have some kind of a stun, some kind of a setup slow,
Yeah.
so it's very easy to execute lineup, I would say. So they can run around the map, maybe bring that extra hero to the table because skill level. So that extra vengeful spirit, another layer of stun, and you get a kill, put them in the game.
You may now select
They're
your
not messing
heroes.
around.
No. Like their draft is very, very clean, and you can see it in their faces, right? They were smiling at the start of the draft, and them it's like the first time in like DP history where it's like you're one series away to get the major, and your opponent is outside of China. Like, I don't think there's been a team at this underperforming quad at level being the keeper of your major block. If IG, it's like, why would they mess around? Their troll game was them beat yesterday. Principle, look onto the sniper. If you can get your peak up, you can always kill the sniper in 1v1. IG will be very happy with their lineup, and yes, really just don't die. It'll be perfectly fine.
Because is there any chance? Give me a percentage chance of
There
IG
is a
not winning
chance
this game.
that this is going to be the longest game from outsiders from China.
By long, how many minutes?
I'm saying like 28 up to 32 minutes. I'm calling it right now because he needs some time to farm it out. You know, he deals a ton of tower damage, but I don't know if it's going to be way too confident just getting there in terms of what do they have, like these prospects, Reapers talked about swap in extra lockdown, but yeah, I think we're in for at least 30 minutes of the game.
Well, we haven't had a 30-minute game outside of China PSC. However, yesterday we did see the power that IG has when they have the troll in their lineup, and of course, all of you remember the single with IG. So let us find out if they have that same strength in this week. We send it over to the powerful group. Let us hope on game from up.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you so much, Snare. And yes, I love outsiders trying to draft panels because it's not a question of will they win. This was a successful draft according to the panel. They still think they're going to lose.
They can make it more than 28 minutes, though. I agree with that. I'm with Lacoste on this one. I'm going to go with 30 minutes and 30 seconds.
30-30.
They're going to do at least that long. What did my GG on that exact moment?
30 for 30. You'll love to see that as they are going to drop a ward. That one is immediately deported.
That's not a good start.
But they know they're up there, so that's something.
That's true. The ward still did. They placed a different ward in. It's a that one's still alive. It's like it's a 2-for-1.
Nice,
you know, you
nice.
play 2 and only 1 dies.
That one. Yeah, so a solid start. I think
30
Sid said on the
seconds to
panel
battle.
the other day that he wanted to see this play tiny. So, you know, that's good.
He's got that one.
Like maybe the panel or like tier.
I don't know if they listened at the right time, if they listened to Cinder and should have listened to E-Governor Lacoste just now.
That's true.
Yeah.
It might have broken. It did not happen.
Well, they did say it would be
The
better this
battle
game.
begins.
That's true.
They get there in time. Oh,
First blood.
first blood.
Good start.
Blood. Oh my God!
We got it.
Look at them go.
Now who wants
It's
to
over.
be
It's
second?
over. They won. Now IG did get 4 bounty roots. So that's a little rough.
Yeah, never mind.
It would be good still. The change-up, though, we've sort of seen the bounce back and forth. Going to be playing on his spirit.
Auto tapping his buttons. He's really slamming his scoreboard right now.
They did ask about that in the interview, I think, about why he said it was a combination of things to keep his fingers warm, get himself feeling good. So wanted to feel warmed up for this game to decide their fate into the major.
I don't blame him. Honestly, there's a lot of players who I don't know, they just have this weird obsession with the scoreboard. And also, it's good to get some information, right? You see, okay, this guy's this level. He's keeping his fingers warm for this match. Definitely very good. He's been performing pretty damn well in the last couple of games.
Emo's been having a good one. Put him on these game winners, playing the Morphling the other day. Absolutely immaculate. And just solid stuff is... Now, we are also going to be seeing up top, this has been a problem point a lot of times for outsiders for China. This time playing on the Snapfire. I'll see if we get that much done on it. But also, A.K.A here, gonna kind of connection now onto Dust.
Okay.
Taking the little Shredder build, was not anticipating that, but Dust in trouble. IG, I don't know if you guys know this, but you're down 2 outsiders from China. You need to win this game.
Yo, bros, don't disrespect my homies. This guy just pulls out the big guns with a little Shredder at 1 minute. Probably didn't see that one coming.
Interesting stuff. Yeah, so kind of a cool combination up there, getting some good damage in.
Not bad. I do think the side lanes of outsiders from China, the bottom one, it's perhaps the most volatile one, where you have bench, sniper, bench not the strongest fight, as maybe this is becoming pressure.
Tries to get some damage there on the Cry, but be able to do all that much is away with them. So good there. Bird up top on the Snapfire though was able to hasn't been able to get that much into Nemo actually off to the jump.
The prize is mine.
And he's having a good time. Emo going into the jungle, get refill, farms, and net purpose Dust.
Let him Cry, getting ran at, and Cry going to die.
Going to Cry. Not the lane you really want to be in. You definitely have, like, these heroes that get on top of you, they're just the biggest burden on sniper. And Primal Beast, probably one of the most, I would say, yeah, one of the best heroes right now. Great use of this bottom lane.
We actually are going, again, have sort of that weak damage and looking and prodding, but Primal Beast is so freaking tanky. 1000 HP on him. Are going to keep our eyes on mid also there. You can see a level ahead right now after. Obviously, Emo gonna probably
able to do, especially in the bottom against a sniper, maybe even if they overplayed there as well. So Emo off to a good start, is winning mid right now. More pressure coming out.
And Shredder, good damage. The Snow him alive a little bit. Bring heroes mid for both teams, but the Rune, it's gonna down bottom. And
I've been wanting this.
How did he not take that? Okay. Well, you're gonna try for that one now. Here it goes down. Chosen One also gonna be pulled back a bit. So Emo picks up the Arcane Rune, and now IG 1,000 gold lead. Probably closer to what we're expecting. The lanes have actually become a little bit tough outside of China.
Yep, Emo just goes like, yoink, this is my rune now. Gets a easy kill. He probably thought that the Avalanche would maybe connect.
Bringing a lot of heroes with the tag team damage. Will it be enough to take him down? All the stuns were used, and Primal Beast has 1,300 HP. They will not find that kill.
TP, lol.
I like the item build he's for. It's a primal, the phase into the drums, this early aggression, the high move speed, of course, with the trample as up top. So more pressure. So they're just creating a lot of like small problems here and there. And then when they decide to commit somewhere, yeah, this counterplay is not gonna be that good from outsiders.
No, the small
Dire's
problems they're
middle
putting
tower
forward
is
and
under
that
attack.
the ability to actually get kills, it feels like it's incumbent upon the Tusk in a lot of ways, but he's super under-leveled right now. Level 3. With level 6 on the Primal, yeah, I am very concerned. He might kill everybody.
Honestly, he might. They're picking the primal beast, but I'm not sure that's a smart idea.
Yeah,
I feel
dude,
like they are all gonna die.
If he goes on you, oh man, they
Oh, I'm watching it. Go primal.
yeah, okay. Snowball to try and keep him alive, but the onslaught, it just sits up for that one now. They're bringing in more. Okay, they do the tiny though. They can make it happen. Starting to bring them lower and lower, and John Yu goes too far.
Dire's top tower is
Okay.
under attack.
Why easy kills for outs? Because Emo's like, nah, I want to get the active rune. I'm gonna say mid if you guys feed bottom. That's your problem.
Radiant's
Does get
middle
the
tower
H
is
rune
under
though, so he
attack.
will maybe return the favor later on. Outsiders. Smoke.
Play happen. They find people by W. Stun is there. Do they have enough for the kill? He's got only one leaf charge. So outsiders from China, better than we've seen before. Emo about it. Major proposition with Avalanche right into the primal beast. Goes in the damage with the pulverize is going to be there. Chosen one is chosen for death. Is Emo gonna try and run him down? Vision, kill, it all comes together. Oh, there we go. Cold Bird looking for a pickoff.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Okay.
attack.
Emo is gonna walk up close and back away from him now. And enough to get the gun. He wants it. Doesn't have mana though. Oh, the scatter blast. He had a one. He popped it too late. Now QIQX. The next one turned to Paul. Pops his stick charge, trying to stay alive, but they will bring him down.
It's the edge kill.
Do the
And
man.
snap hold does work.
Yes.
Kill, but it is working. It is in the game. You going for another. Chilling with his 400 HP.
Hard to make that
Radiant's
much happen.
bottom
It feels
tower
like they
is under
really
attack.
need to get a lot out of the ultis from Snapfire.
They really do. When you're down this much, 4 plus go and Snappled early on, basically, wherever you go on, they're supposed to die. So, you know, make sure you connect with a little stun, maybe from Chosen One. You know, make sure you have that little team play going on, because that was not the one.
Right. Well, and I think that, you know, this is an interesting idea because of the struggles that we've been seeing from the Snap player for a long time now. Opting to go for the Snap Fire, I think, is a pretty good play, right? Because you're still going to have a lot of value just because of the maximum damage your ulti get.
Yeah, it's just a very nice hero to have. Good laning, you have nice spells, you can push out waves, and you give all this follow-up damage where, okay, Chosen One, like, chill out. You're gonna go make your plays, I'll give you my ult. You know, don't hit me, we're good.
I think it was Cry that hit him last time, but yeah, it's a bit of a rough one. Speaking of Cry, he also is going to be brought down. Always difficult to play. Sniper, Storm Spirit. Great numbers.
The prize is mine.
Want to walk it off. Real danger from him at the moment. See those sportsbet.io odds. 12-1 at the moment.
Not pretty.
Not pretty. What we expect.
Dire's
Too
top
much.
tower
Have
is
a
under
snap
attack.
ult up again. Maybe we want to try and make some moves with that
Radiant are
because
scanning.
Gate is definitely falling
Radiant's
out of
bottom
our hands
tower
right now.
is under attack.
You can see them trying to put together with the Tiny right now. He is in the area, doesn't have a blink dagger obviously, but could make a quick little phase boot to run through, catch, control the dust.
Radiant's
It's
bottom tower
somewhat
has
safe.
fallen.
Gotcha.
Doesn't one really would like to go, but they had that ward there the entire time scouting this out. He's playing it pretty freaking
Dire's
safe.
middle tower
going for the
is under
tower.
attack.
Yeah. I was like, all right, see you later, buddy. Avalanche, maybe that'll help. Probably not. Cookie. Done.
Good. Oh.
That's Alien Spit.
IG just making it look a little bit too easy. They know that wherever Sapphire is, that's like only place where they can really get kills. You have to bench
Radiant's
support
middle tower
boots,
is
very
under
low on
attack.
damage. Sniper doesn't really have a game yet. He has recovers. IG, you know, just kind of chilling, collecting some freebies, getting their ult going, having a good time.
Down bottom. Dust relocates, takes over this side of the map, is for the battle here. So wanting to ensure that late game, not trying to make any misplays. Going right in, the arrow connects onto the snap, and they just get eviscerated. IG, they have looked so good with this Primal, and they're looking good with it again. Now it's 7,000 gold lead as they're going to try and take this tower.
Nice jump by Emo. Collapse from the team. Primal, everyone's coming in. And outside of they were unready for that
Radiant's
one.
middle tower has fallen.
It even looked like they were trying to make that TP rotation and get set up on this, but IG, they're just too much in position and ready to go with it.
Oh, right. They know he TP top, and there's just one Primal Beast running at him, and might just be enough. Let's see if they can. I mean, they don't have any TPs. They all TP's mid right before.
Yeah, Price just dead, I'm pretty sure.
So,
we'll get caught now by the pulverize. He tries to drop the seat to Serenity. He's like, please, no! Emo to move on in, given the kill. New team player. Items for China. They might be able to get one here, it looks like. QYQX. Oh, the Hurricane to keep them alive. Everybody chasing the Enchantress. Literally all of them. They got it.
Get him out of here. Nice, from 9k down to 8k. Get some momentum, some smiles, killing an enemy hero. What do we do from here? Tiny blink soon. We have the snap ult. As for IG, looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think they've pretty much accomplished what they wanted to in the early game, and now, despite that death, Enchantress is going to finish off a hood, so next one's going to be even more difficult as the Troll finishes off the Battle Fury, and everybody getting together from IG, bottle refill onto Emo, so this momentum come in his direction. This is gonna hurt. This one just is a sentry down, but there are a lot of people. Or the for the turn. Oh, Emo, but they find the arrow. It's never mind. It was supposed to be good. You can see the idea from outsiders from China. Quite work out.
You know, I thought it could have been good, and then 2 seconds later, I'm like, yeah, never mind. This ain't working out. They're way too far. Ends with the hood, everyone else with like 12 HP on charges. Yeah, we're at 11k. Into another kill.
Yeah, Emo just able to find a free one with everybody dead. There's no way to survive there. And of course, Emo has that regen rune ready to go. So the full heal up, everything is just cooking right now.
Oh, it really is. That's what.
Radiant's middle tower
like,
is under attack.
This is the
looks
time.
good. And never mind.
All damage runs out.
It did look good for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, totally. Just gotta build upon that, you know?
Yeah. Make good things happen. As maybe I was a bit too optimistic with the 30 minutes. As at 15 minutes, it's a 12,000 lead.
You're not wrong. Yeah. On bottom. Oh, we're gonna find the Mirana. And Venge comes on in.
Sorry, I thought you liked to jump.
Province makes that work. Mo, still gonna hang out down here. Not that afraid, even though he's underneath a ward.
I'm over here.
Swap. Oh, we were just a little late on that. Maybe that. You got Primal. Zip tap zip. And die. Now looking for Chosen One. All right, Primal doesn't go all the way up for that. John, you playing it a little bit safe.
Playing with fire, but I do like the confidence. You're up very far. You know that you can outplay them as Chosen One coming in with the top back.
Back, stun, down to half HP, pulverized, broken, onslaught, up and away.
Barrel
from far away, gets all that Venge. Out of Province caught with dual bird and a dog-like Emo with the double kill. Now, Avatos has stick charges. Let's get away. Yule Scepter lift up. Pride wanting to jump on a Mirana, but can't really do it. And in fact, he doesn't have a way out either. Oops. Primal Beast is a little bit of a whiff there. He didn't want to steal the kill from Emo, but PYW, he's glad to get us.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They didn't even get to kill the Mirana. This is quite sad. In the last few minutes, we kept seeing them. You kill a support here, you kill a support there. Right. But not even this time. They refill Emo's bottle, and he's just whacking away at heroes. Whereas Dust is kind of playing some World of Warcraft and farm government with Battlefield. He will join eventually.
Eric,
it's like in your pub games. Your carry will eventually join.
Well, they will finally take down PYW. So Chosen One able to get the kickoff there. To be fair, I mean, he supports. Marana is right now above everybody except behind in terms of network.
I guess it all depends on your perspective. He's actually like the mid laner. Yeah. They did kill the ADM mid laner. Good comeback here for Outsiders. Step 1, as PYW is queuing up a Meteor Hammer, wants to get to the major a little bit faster.
All right. They can do it.
Don't blame him.
Your Hammer Marana. I mean, that's pretty sick. He's already got the Yules, right? So Yules, Arrow, Meteor Hammer.
Wow, that's like a 20 million second stun.
That's awesome.
I would like Eng to buy it too.
Okay.
Because then he can follow up the Yules, Arrow, Meteor Hammer into Meteor Hammer.
It's just the Meteor Hammer is the... Oh, look at this. They're trying to bait him, but there's already wards that saw all of Outsiders from China over
Radiant's
here.
bottom
Who's waiting who?
is under attack.
Yeah. Are they just going to bring everybody? Let's see, IG. I think Emo would have gone for that if they didn't have that ward down there.
Honestly, I feel like Emo could have gone anyway. With the ages.
That's a good point.
I'm down if they just go.
Yeah. Well, they scan. They know they're there. And they are just going to go. Oh, looking for that backline now. Zips looks on to Cry, not breaking the Sapphire ulti. So they will lose the Primal Beast. A little bit of a weird one there. Colbert tries to get away from Emo, but this Storm Spirit is so strong there now.
Right.
And able to steal that one away. Tiny makes it happen. Dust on to Chosen One. Avalanche toss. They don't have enough damage though. They just need to try and get out. Dust on the CXK. He is going to die. They lose out of province on the Venge. Now Chosen One. The last one left alive. But they're hunting.
Bro, get out!
Kill him. And the arrow follow. He gets an avalanche off, but is going to eventually fall.
Well, PYW is getting closer to the Meteor Hammer.
There we go.
You can see Aster from China, they just run out of steam. Evo with just nearly 5k damage dealt at 18 minutes in a fight. Just chilling.
Well, as the Aegis.
Yeah. Can't just do the same thing again. Zhang Yu goes in, they have to use like 14 spells to kill the Primal Beast, and then Emo's like, sure, I'm gonna kill all of you.
The worst part about that for Emo is that he didn't get an Aegis kit, so that way he would have had refilled mana.
That's true.
Made it even better.
It would happen next fight.
Okay.
Or maybe next fight he goes in and the Aegis runs out, he runs away, he gets all this regen and bam, goes back in.
That's the better one.
The monster.
Dust with his BKB done, and now queuing up Sanjay Asha, already a Sanjay Kaya done for the Storm. It looks like it might be time to go high ground here for IG, as a lot of heroes are not there. Chosen One away. Now the jump forward onto the bed. Off back, but well, comes on back only to be brought down. They have a snowball, but everybody's planning the snowball. It's going to be a bit too late. Find kill after kill. As IG, they've only got now try and bring down this Enchantress, QIQX, right to turn and fight. Saying, "Cry, come at me." Toss back, they bring down one. Primal also able to find a kill with Dust.
10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do it. In 10 minutes, they'll be online. Here comes the Meteor Hammer.
And that is going to be the Aegis for Flame. So now, full heal for the Storm. The fountain might not even be safe here if they're not careful.
I think it's really the only spot can play in somewhat comfortably. Their own fountain.
Oh, Zip is ready. Onslaught.
Arrow.
Yeah, that's a good arrow. And now CXK is also going to be going to be killed. Everybody dead again. 10-36. To be honest, it's looked better than some of the games I've seen from them before.
They're still in game currently. Yeah. I've seen them tap out before. They're down more than 1k gold a minute, which is the greatest sign. It's usually pretty hard to win these games.
So they need 36, they need 27 minutes, I think is what they need for it to be the longest match ever for them.
Yeah, I think the longest was like 27 minutes and 15 seconds or something.
All right, let's see if they can make it there. IG still in a dominant position, up 26,000 net worth, but they have a lot of heroes here from outside China that can make things happen. You got the swap, Avatar's back, maybe getting a little bit of help from the 6th hero, the Fountain.
That would be a pretty good one. Maybe Tusk tries to use dash gold, gets an axe.
Oh, this I've seen this before. The smoke up.
It's a GT smoke.
Yeah, this is
I'm
under attack.
I feel like that's the play here.
Smoke up, ward the high ground. Let's talk about what to do. A.K.A. go in and everyone dies.
Right. Bye.
Up in the intros. Let's go.
And they get him.
Dodge.
So they find it's looking great, and now right onto Poker, Search multi-popped, dead hero cry, ran at by Emo, connect the shards onto him, he's hasted still, killing them in front of his Tusk, then Tusk likely to die afterwards. They are 5 minutes away, Kezu, they need to buy 5 minutes to be the longest game ever. But I think this one is looking pretty rough.
Come on, Spikes.
As everybody dead again.
They get to live 5 minutes in this game. I think IGN got to disconnect on a couple of their players.
Okay.
Maybe game 2 will do it. We'll see. They're too strong right now. They have way too much gold. Looking at the network for 22 minutes, you would think it is 22 minutes.
Right. No, it is a very fun collection of heroes, and Enchantress about to pass the Tiny in terms of network.
Oh, we're about to have 5 cores on Team Dire.
Yeah. That's sounding about right.
Given the last
Radiant's top
tower. Good enough. He did get it.
Well
Good job.
played. QIQX.
Screenshot it, send it to Knoxville, guys. Ask him the question. Has this happened before?
It probably has.
It probably has.
It used to happen.
Luckily, I wasn't in the game. It happened.
Look at this, though. 23 minutes. We're getting there.
Okay, 4 more minutes. The moment Emo decides to jump, people are probably... He has the blink dagger. The Emo storm blink.
Oh, you'll love to see it.
I really love to see it. It's really good.
Dude, why does he always do this?
Also, they did say in an interview that they think it's good because it allows you to get into the fights by using less mana. But then my counter argument would be, can't you spend 2k gold on an item that also gives you mana?
Right. Well, also, it doesn't sip in do damage too.
But it costs mana.
Oh, I see. Well, not costing mana. He gets away from him for a moment. They need just a couple more minutes. 3 more minutes is all they need. Outside of that, trying to can get their cry. Gonna be under control, dead. Everybody gone. Chosen one. He has to hold this a little bit. Do have buybacks. Need your hammer. They need 3 more minutes.
Use your buybacks.
They're not gonna get it there. IG is called, and just like that, IG that much closer to punching the ticket to the major.
Up 1 game closer. They should feel pretty good. They know that they have a great draft. They can get a couple of sniper. Playing well. They already defeated the big boss yesterday, so it seems like today might just be a walk in the park.
If he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potent storm spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the disruptor. And Yatsu, what can he do? The hook. It's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Budge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. You literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
The Glimpse comes back though. Inside the Status Storm mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out from Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to match up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Trader, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin, Bilal wants to come right back into this fight. Does he have the boots of travel to do it? It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a V-Status, so much damage. They're going in for the Morphlin. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphlin. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
You want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by that by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be getting to win it back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the Ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divine right here. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I thought it was the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down as White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. So they hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're gonna jump onto him, who has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is gonna drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying before the
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's what. Big finish for it.
You got the
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low. The 10th on back in. They have another off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like he cut the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the out, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100 to 0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, about able to then get up the slash column from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. It's pretty good for them. Right Alpha, but now Monet is out. Now they're in a lot of trouble, but they do what? He managed to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Blade getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Just buckled in. Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like earned it.
JP,
Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back, one and all, to the Chinese region. DPC action resumed here today. We have another triple header, but more importantly, we have a game number 2 between outsiders from China and Invictus Gaming, where IG are 1 win away from booking a ticket directly to the major and making sure there's no tiebreakers for that 4th slot. Now that we have already seen them looking really good, one of the things I love to see about this team here, Lacoste, is when they were losing, they had tenacity. They were making sure that they didn't give up until the very end. Now that things are looking good for them, right? They're still not just chilling. They're not relaxing. They're not doing that. A lot of teams have experimented against outsiders from China, but they recognize the importance of this series. They're playing at maximum level against them.
Yeah, they're not messing around with the item build and everything. You can. They want to win. They don't want to become another meme potentially. From China made you from going to major potentially. Skills that thing. So I expect to do one more time. Pick whatever you think. Never mind. It's going to be a bit of a different one this time because the rap has started and yeah, I mean the hero is not banned, so IG they will close out the game. I know that they don't see, but I'm just really hyped about these.
No spoilers. Come on, dropped in a second.
Wait. 5 seconds remaining.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, this is actually not too much of a meme, right? Because we've seen.
Oh, it is. No, it is.
It's not.
No, it is because it's second pick in this position. The fact that they have given from one Piranha to 4 from second pick. This is not some like major level draft. This is a combination. I would love to see them play at the major, but
heroes
Radiant team
in different positions. There we go.
Fifth pick.
We have
much.
seen them do double core opener from second pick before. Sure, that was back when they were losing, right? Earlier on.
This is not a counter.
This is not. Oh, this is a losing. Normally, isn't this the opposite direction?
Yeah,
Normally, you pick Time Hunter, then the enemy team picks
remaining.
Luna into it. So,
But
this is going to be kind of intriguing to see what they do here.
5 seconds remaining.
I pronounce it correctly. Niao, the
Niao,
off-laner for outsiders. He's not had the
Dire
best,
team back.
I see. So you lose the day now, then you can say it's not me, it's the hero.
Exactly.
Okay,
So,
I see.
guys, you picked my hero for the game. Not my fault. The team couldn't get to the point where we get to play the game. ... So
Okay.
yeah, outside of that, yeah, don't really pick tied into Luna because Luna with Lucent Beam,
10
the wave
seconds.
push, you never
Radiant
really
team
pressure
back.
the Luna. It also can run you down and just annoy you the entire time. So this isn't the best lane, but the Tide pick is one of those picks. Outside of that, they are afraid of the inevitable. The entire map feels horrendous. I think if you are outsiders, you need to ban
Dire
Marcy
team
here.
back.
That ability to put 4 and offlane that IG have done before, too powerful, and just try and stem the bleeding
Radiant
because IG will
team
group
back.
up and run at you. So I want to see outsiders pick 3 more heroes. That's just wave push. Just make sure you have ways to annoy IG from clumping up. If they group up too early, maybe they misplay. Like you don't win Dota as 5 at minute 15, right? Like
I also don't want any long downs. They have Tide Hunters,
10
so I want to
seconds
see some
remaining.
early skirmishes.
Actually, to talk to me
5
about this,
seconds
because
remaining.
we already have this message from IG. IG have been the only team
Dire
that's
team
zero
back.
really, just in our region, but that I've seen
Dire
throughout the
team
entire
pick.
DPC. You
Radiant
know, 4 positions
team
are just
pick.
actually good because the fact that IG can do this, obviously it's good for them. Now they have this Marcy. We don't actually know if the Marcy is 3 or the Visage is 3. Do we think that 4 position Visage is actually good? So if IG was playing up against some of the teams at the major, would this be a successful strategy for them?
I would say no. I've seen like
10
Club
seconds remaining.
it looked
5
okay, but
seconds
like
remaining.
if you're off to a bad start, as is, you don't have to get that level 6. Very snowbally hero. You know what? I want to see aggressive tri lane with Visage for in.
I mean, this wasn't playing aggressive plan yesterday, right? To ensure that we actually had a game in the offlane for Xtreme Gaming. So they were like, well, JT is crushed. Game 2, Game 3, they're like, just send heroes in his direction. Play aggressive. We can make it happen. Is there any potential for IG to try to do this in this situation?
This could be a tri lane.
it could be. I don't think they need to. Like going back to your Vintage point, it's like the Vintage Marcy. The reason why Vintage 4 works, Marcy is often utilized damage from Vintage and like kind of work both together. I don't think there's other offlaners that can utilize for Vintage that well. And also don't forget, because of the Luna, the Visage then feels better. So it's like there's layers to enable Visage to get relegated to support because of Luna, because of Marcy. So yeah, I think it's a very much hero-dependent situation. What's the hero there and outside
Radiant team back.
again, like drafting-wise, it does feel like they are trying to at least get out of lanes. A Snapfire, it's a kill lane. Runner, if it wasn't against Luna, so it's a decent lane. Like,
yeah,
course, you want to
Dire team back.
They can, but CK is like good in the lane that doesn't jump. Farm things up and then keep on dying into Snapfire. He's like, we don't care what you have, we're gonna go here. Game, so we will have like super buffed Luna, Visage Bird as well. Nighttime, if this is carry Marcy,
Dire team back.
of lane Marcy, that is the carry role. With Visage as well during the night.
Radiant team pick.
Visage, Marcy, sidekick as well. Like, gotta get it.
Have like no, like other lanes, they can be kind of strong in certain scenarios. Undying Luna, Tide will have no time. I'm mainly looking at CK and Snapfire to find some kill potentially, but after that, they have no damage.
10 seconds
I'd be
remaining.
very afraid how they respond to the early siege from IG. They are going to group
5
up
seconds
one
remaining.
item on each other. They're like, IG isn't going to respect outside and go, okay, let's wait for this time. You know, it's going to be like a Dragon Dance or something on Luna. She'll probably TP to a fight. Marcy gets like some maybe Faith Armlet. He's running around all the fights. So for outsiders,
In the
last bit,
spirit.
I was gonna say, it's probably a spirit or DP.
something to pack a punch at least is Ember. So I'm all eyes on Chosen, who I think has at least been the
best player for Outsiders. He really needs to step up and take the fight. But there's still so many last picks for IG to punish this Emperor.
10 seconds remaining.
Husker, there's Deathbit themselves for IG. They really want to.
5 seconds remaining.
Just pick Storm again.
I mean,
They could monkey.
Yeah.
There was no snack pilot. Neck profile. Have
sure.
Reeves carrier, have that like lane domination. There's so many options for IG to them around. Outsiders from China needed some kind of a cheap damage from the mid lane, someone and the towers with. I think the keep item, but most of damage from the Marcy Vici opens up the towers. It all.
They have objective take. Like you said, they have Roshan. Their lanes feel pretty decent. We have Marcy Visage on the one side, Undying Luna on the other end. So protection for the Luna, Marcy Visage lane. We've already spoken about how good that can be. It feels like a fairly free game for Emo. It feels like whenever the game is this free, that's generally when I want to see Emo play from the mid. Give him the win condition, have him play. There we go. Storm Spirit yet again. No reason not to pick it. It looks very good here. The disables from Outsiders from China. If Storm ever gets stunned in this game, he should get kicked from the team. This is one of these games where the only stun that's going to ever catch you should be like the light
You're
chain
saying
combo.
CK Bolt is not a good stun against Storm Spirit?
I think the offlaner is going to hit the Ravage on Emo as well. So Emo right now, 38 KD.
Yeah.
This is the type of game that the Death Ball probably won't get anywhere near like
the game ends
25, 30 kills. Like, this should be a game from IG where they're chasing the. Let me double check it.
22 minutes?
No,
You lied to me last time, so you said 38
no.
last
I'm
time.
saying like, I'm gonna be ambitious. You know what? Let me do a quick scroll.
Quick.
17 minutes 47 seconds.
All right, across how many minutes?
They're gonna be like 20 minutes back then.
Right? The average timing for Outsiders of China has been sub 20 minutes in the length of the games. We're going to find out if this time around they can finally push it to at least the 30-minute mark. This is their final game potentially here at the DPC. They're already relegated from Div 1. Let's see if they can at least make it much more entertaining than normal. Find out if that's going to be possible. Send it over to our incredible casting duo. We have Big Kezu and Lil Lyrical. Take it away.
Hey, it's me, Lil Lyrical.
I'm big. Big Kezu here. Let's go.
Oh my god, my legs. Dude, I already feel... I've been doing this thing where I do every death I have on stream, I do a burpee in game, and my legs are already cooking.
But having to do a lot of those.
One of them, not gonna lie. Speaking of a lot of deaths, Outsiders from China, they might be in a bit of a hurt here because early push draft.
Yeah, they're gonna die a lot this game,
Yeah.
I think.
But that being said, the other day when we saw these matches get played, this was the one where it looked kind of funny, where Storm just ran down mid and went for the kill, and then immediately tipped his center. They were playing against an all-out push strat like this, so maybe there's something there that they've found a way to play against these types of lineups.
Yes, maybe. Or maybe we will see another... I mean, what are we gonna see? So I like what they've been going for with like push, early aggression, good lanes as well. And Emo on the Storm. Probably gonna have a Blink Dagger again eventually. It's good old signature, the copyrighted Emo build. And they want this first blood. Let's go, guys. You can do it.
Oh, you're playing into Undying. And here he comes. They took him down, cry, but they pulled out Chosen One. PYW pulled him down low. He dies. Everybody dies. Almost dead. Cry in trouble. He's gonna fall. Full Assumption's really good early. PYW's dead. 4 kills before the horn. Can they get some more? Another Lucid Beans back up in a second. Yes. Will go for it. No, Arrow connects, and now on you in some trouble. Another Lucid Beam. They walk through the remnants. All right, well, we don't know if it's going to be good, but it's sure as hell entertaining.
5 kills before runes. Yeah, let's go. Give me more, guys. Stay mid. Go fight. Why did he go to the side lane? This is very lame coming out from the players here.
Well, Emo, he has to walk back towards mid, so can't get the bounty rune. It's going to be 2 apiece, and Cry not get there in time to do any blocking. Wave starting on Emo.
Cry pretty much has a block completed.
God.
Yeah, he pretty much has it after 1 CS, so that's pretty good.
Yo, we talked about the way that we needed to see Outsiders from China win, and it was like start the lane with like, you know, an extra
1,000 bonus gold.
And that's what they kind of did.
Yeah, in a way. That's pretty good. I like having more gold than the enemy. It makes it easier. That's what they can use it properly.
can get to that bottle or the Storm Spirit, they're pretty tight for them. What about these other lanes? Is there anything that like they're starting with that's gonna be crazy good? I feel like up top here, they should have a really good time with Luna Undying. That sounds like a fine lane to play against.
This is a really, really hard lane for outsiders from China. Maybe when you like level 2 at a nice timing, you can catch someone off guard. But yeah, IG, they should be top lane and bottom lane as well. Marcy is they're already on the Mirana at the moment. Very fire. Does barely live, but also means okay, it's gonna be alone a little bit. But yeah, bottom lane, there's gonna be a lot of pressure. You basically have stun into arrow, and the up lane has a lot of damage. Arrow barely missed.
Fortunate. Big wave pushing IG as Emo goes on to cry now. Right of that bottle, he's still just getting right clicked there.
Very heavily right. They're gonna just have to trade out the water runes as Emo also has stealth. Both of them out of charges for now, so we're just gonna have 50-50 trade.
It's to be pretty good. Sort of keeping our eyes on these other lanes here. It's been a little bit rough. UIW is gonna even force back down bottom. Pretty good damage there as Cry tries to walk over and he will get the. But you can see how much of a bully UIW is just being to this Mirana, forcing lead charges out.
The deep lane's gonna be a lot of just HP levels, so top lane, I mean, they're both pretty much out of HP.
Yeah, might get a courier. Another fire. Oh, and another courier? No, just gonna
close enough. As yeah, once you drop to like lower HP levels against like a Visage Marshall lane, you're definitely in trouble. And it's the same about this top lane with the Undying. They're gonna whittle you down and eventually get. What are you doing? It's a suicide, I guess.
Undying moving over.
He did die.
He did die. Sorry, got him.
They won't profit.
We'll come back to the lane eventually as Snap is refilling mid. So Tide is gonna come top. Will be alone for a while. So greatest position to be in.
They're down bottom, going for another jump. It's on to Mirana here. It's enough to get her. It was a pull back beneath the tower by PYW with that dispose. Didn't quite get the connection for the kill.
Jiang Yu, self Bassi.
Radiant
like Bill just getting more spam going on in the lane, also getting his buckler, just helping himself and PYW out a lot, which is great.
Yeah, and I am very concerned about top.
I just looked at the CS and I'm more than concerned.
Yeah, 20 and 12. Level 2 right now on the Tide is down bottom. They managed to find that kill for pulling y'all away, but yeah, that's Frozen 1.
Oh, back to top.
Okay, more issues as they're gonna bring him pretty low here. And A.K.A tries to get out of trouble. Still, they are getting it double zoned back by this Undying, and he is doing everything right for him.
I mean, if you look at the CS chart, it doesn't look too pretty. As even mid PYW is here.
Pulls him back in, tries to do some damage. Cry, dead.
You weren't particularly bright or enduring.
Gonna be slowed down now.
No lead
in with no lead charges. Want to go for a deny, maybe on the rune? No. So Emo's gonna get a bottle refill.
You can even get the bounty rune too, if you want. Suicide? No, not really. Yeah, lanes once again going pretty damn well for IG, especially the top one. The top one is a disaster.
Blaming to go poorly is
more.
Misses it. Hope Zumo has the mana. Cry, he is going to fall. So back-to-back deaths, and Mirana again gets away. So they have a new mid laner now. It's Mirana. Got low, but backing away, and now the turn with the Lucent Beat. Oh, CXK, he's in trouble and going to get ran down here. Is it going to be enough for the full finish? The K, yes. 2 points means he has damage.
W back to mid.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
Not feed.
Not feed, yeah.
That's not what happened.
The opposite's happening, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay, and Jiang Yu just got level 5. Not too much pressure coming at it, but when he gets 6, they're gonna have a third lane that's where they're gonna, I think they're gonna get evicted out of every lane. It's like 1 minute. Yeah. Which is a big problem.
Dust is just staying up here on like no HP. I mean, he doesn't have to fear anything, kind of.
Yeah, he really doesn't. There's a...
Doesn't have raindrops.
Ember is jungling. Chosen is dying.
Yeah,
and he's dead.
Okay. Everywhere Piranha goes, her core heroes die.
Which feels bad.
Yeah. Oh my god, Norwegian. Mo.
Oh, he is... Where's he gonna go? I mean, I guess he can go wherever he wants to go. He could AFK mid now and A to DP at any point.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
He goes jungle with that. He probably can kills better, but...
He could go AFK for a minute. Be that bad.
Where's Ember, by the way? Speaking of AFK, yeah.
He's jungling.
On a ward.
Take a bounty run for his team. A little bit of a comeback.
Good stuff there. 1,000 gold lead right now. IG. Complete control. They drafted really strong lanes. They're also very strong laners.
Oh, careful. Okay.
Yeah, inside mid. Cry. Gonna be in trouble there. They have the zip chase down. Another hit. Another hit. Just
another hit.
Bit by bit.
Regeneration.
It's level 6.
Okay.
And has to teach that home.
Goes mid is gonna snack away the mid ward, so IG doing a good job there. And I feel like they cannot attack top anymore. They attack this Luna like too much. Teemo's just gonna TP them and kill them, or he's just gonna walk over and collect a couple kills.
Yeah, because there's a regen rune on him, and he's still got it going. They find Chosen One. He is going to get zap zooped and brought down. Can they find some more? Storm still keeping that regen going. It runs out now, but they will find a kill on Mirana on the other side of the map while still chasing and finding this poor Tidehunter. So bottom tower dropping as it was way too much damage out. They take the tower. And yeah, this Vlad's early. There is just a whole world of hurt.
We're averaging nearly 2 kills per minute. I like it. I like it. Visage has Vlad's completed. I want to see them get drums with the Lunar Aura and the sidekick, and then it's go time for birds.
What? Arrow! Arrow! Oh, stick! How do you live? How do you live? Oh my god, Zip Zap Zoop! And Cry! He thought he had a moment. He thought he had a chance.
I thought he did too.
But in the end, he's going to get killed off. Maybe
has been killed.
They have enough for the finish. He doesn't have any more remnants. PYW will have
Rebound
another
two.
Rebound. Finds vision and finds their man. Stun misses. So Cry able to get out of harm's way there.
I did hear someone say on the panel, if Storm ever gets stunned,
that's true.
He should get kicked.
That's true.
He just got stunned. Somehow he lived. I don't know how that happened, but he did get stunned.
That's how he got back onto the team.
He lived.
Yeah. Well,
this guy was dead.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under
That's a rough one for him. Not giving away a ton of gold at this point on that Tidehunter. It's been a very tough game for him.
And he doesn't have many comebacks. He's level 4, so there's no reviving. Just down bottom, they want to punish Zhang Yu.
Still, anytime the Lunar Blessing damage on these birds, Vlad's Aura, I think Zhang Yu can just go for the kill.
Yeah, I mean, he already got the bottom tier 2 tower to half HP. Yeah, it's like the 8-minute mark. Now they're losing top tier 1.
Dire structures are
like QX, making it happen. They're even going to glyph the wave now. Trying to keep this pressure on as well. Guess who's back down bottom again? Zhang Yu. Nobody's here. So yeah, this is just going to be a tier 2 tower ticket. I think they do have another glyph, so maybe not.
Chosen One is coming around.
Every time he leaves for a second, it's again a problem. While in towards the top side, they will force out the glyph now, while also chasing away the CK from bottom. There's multiple pushes going on, and it looks like Outsiders from China want to respond to this one. And I don't know if that's the right call or not, because the Pop the Eclipse tries to back away. Us maybe in some trouble. QX wants to keep his buddy alive. Now the rotation coming in. PYW, the rebound. They're the turn now with the Unleash. They take the bottom tower. They're going to take 4 kills up top. Devastation, and Emo, he's even fighting Chosen One. They're killing everybody. Everywhere you look, Outsiders from China are losing heroes, losing towers. They're losing this game hard.
Yeah, Snap literally just respawned. That was about to be a team wipe. At minute 10. It's just not fair. At 10 minutes, they're fighting. The heroes are like level 4, level 5. just a walking gush.
That lane up top was devastating.
Yeah, it's
he might have been better juggling.
Honestly, yeah, he would have had more network and more levels. He just straight up jungled level 1.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It'll be hard
attack.
as Snapfire is holding.
Radiant structures are
I think
fortified.
there's probably a going on in the comms because 3 people were under level as hell. Oh, it's IG. I'm just gonna farm some. Here I am.
Okay, that's a problem. UIW also clipped himself.
I like it.
Cry.
Ravage, never mind, level 5.
Meet the tome.
Radiant's middle tower
Snap.
has
Yeah, he
fallen.
used it. He's gonna be close to 6. Hitting the timing soon.
Yeah.
2 heroes will get their ults.
They're hitting the 11-minute off lane level 6.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
IG in the meantime, they are hitting all their timings.
Mech, Lad, Lunar Aura, Sidekick. Seeds of Serenity. That's Vici.
Oh yeah.
He's a big boy. Well, this guy's dead. 3-2-2. Let's go. 3-2-2 at 11 minutes.
No Ravage available.
Okay, I took a screenshot quick.
Done. Roche available if they want to take it, and guess what? I think they do.
Yeah, why not? Roll that's in. Roll kick. Lead. I went down to 10. But just a free Roche.
Dyer's middle tower
They
is under
take it
attack.
very
Raise
rapidly.
no hand in anger.
Oh, this would be the perfect Ravage.
Would be.
Can they steal it? Oh, can they steal it?
Just running and
Move like a shadow. There's no distance.
That would have been a I respect it. It's like, I can steal it.
You gotta go for something.
You gotta go for something big.
Everybody
going for something big.
Everybody needs a dream. And for Cry, the dream is to win a game. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be happening in this game. Needs the Ravage.
Black hole?
Can't do it.
Black hole. Do it.
No black hole this time.
No. Honestly, I think they can.
They took a sip of water right as you said that. It almost killed me here.
Honestly, that would have been great.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Emo is chilling. They have a lot of auras, medallion on the Marcy. Find the drums, guys.
That's true. It's a holy locket for Undyne, actually.
Radiant's middle tower has
16 to
fallen.
1.
Radiant's top tower is under
Straight
attack.
up 1.
But don't do it, guys. Good.
As it's 27, and I think this is going to be another one taken. So I think he said 1747.
Yeah,
Radiant's
I
top
think
tower
they're not going
is
to make it
under
there. They're
attack.
going for the GG smoke.
The G
They have a black hole and Ravage ready.
They're ready for it. Try. Zipped in before. Can they zip again?
I'm walking in.
Dying to Blades. Emo, fine backline chosen one. Tries to bring him low. Is out. The chase up there. The Ravage!
What happened?
Themselves chosen one. Oh, they find out of province. Emo. Oh, he still has Aegis. As they find X.K. He is dead. 14 minutes. This is going to be a Rax, and he might not stop at that.
Oh, definitely not. I think it's time to take everything. At least outside from China, no one can tell the tide that he didn't try. Ravage was used.
And Emo smiling, the whole team smiling. They are ready to go. They are ready to make it to the major. Emo wants to question mark people again. It's been his dream. This might just be the game that gets him there. Oh, looking ready to go. That Aegis ready to die. Moment approves himself. As big jump in. Emo, big stun with the birds. They pull him down low, and if they kill him, it just means they'll make him stronger. Obi-Wan Emo as they find and kill the Tide Hunter, godlike on the Vintage. Now, everybody back, trying to keep this game going. IG, they don't want to play Dota anymore. They're hitting tier 4 towers at just under 50 minutes. Outsiders from China cannot stop the push. They're going to need more buybacks here. Think about it. Think about the buyback potential. They just need
The Ember buyback. He can chain them.
60 more seconds until the wrap is up. Outsiders from China losing their base, losing their minds. This pulls them back in. They do not have the sauce. This is going to be a 15-minute GG. Rarely seen, but much appreciated. Oh, and they made him in! They made him in! They made him in! We're bringing the message low. They're going to last every last second. 15.5 minutes. And with that, IG are going to be going to the major.
With a casual kill score of 3 to 42 at 15 minutes. IG showing up nicely, playing, you know, I feel like they did the big work yesterday. Today, they show up, they have some good drafts, and now got to take it to the major.
Amazing stuff from them. Yeah, a very impressive. I think the one thing for me about the IG team is that we saw them really struggle in Tour 1.
If he's got these forks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these Mortimer Kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines, he's the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push wall. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching storm for it. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsu, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. You literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun Water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Status Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Tree though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down. No, it's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Galaxy want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by that disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting from winning back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Malice in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards Amara. But trying to run from everybody on the side again.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something. I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, bro. It's the dive yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbica. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his... Oh, White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Make the next profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low and on back in. They have a Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
They have that to try and keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet goes now. They're in a lot of trouble. The team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really and now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like, Ares the
GG. Oh, they're done.
Okay,
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out. Not really ever been in the league.
Victory.
He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Betboom. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to fight back. Gathering up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse. BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
to do.
Sprinting out of their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage will make short work of a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable. Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback of Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. Multiple. Away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Ultimate tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. This Lol puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shifted and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How did they not get the rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with the rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Betboom have a such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge. Oh my god, Yatro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, Betboom now.
He's lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Leshrac vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Falls are still there to hold on to. This has got to be mentally debilitating for Betboom.
Mini 31 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games, long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death, and the turn we got through. They killed GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Navi now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy him at a time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for Betboom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into Betboom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul of everyone dying. Almost two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major.
Nope.
Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it.
It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, but I don't know how to get there. That's all.
Pretty good.
Oh yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo is still on top, he'd be taking that. Maybe that's what he needs to get back to the top. Shadowwalk is way back to the top. And theoretically, there's 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody else
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter for the life is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Axe. He does have extremely high damage. And again, he probably has the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah, he's versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit of this year, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSN FTX victory!
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control. He too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that cancel TP, but eyes on the prize. Thunder trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, but no the BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. On top of staking, managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled. Does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're going to go back in for more. They will chance, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the sidekick now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Could he have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. The Dark Pack now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him. Be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. A.K.A, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Betboom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just will end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, when the hook comes out, Molten is this going to be a good, he's got out Satanic, he's going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from Bay. He's then really cocky on this Molten, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again, and the fountain farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move, they look great in game number 1, they look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Betboom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. I get mixed up in this.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
Away from enemy, it's not guys really getting them anything. Generally core the fighter is also good with the strategy, which is why the reroll. That's first blood. Easy pickup. Behind tower, but you gotta be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks are really and then you get more minus armor out of Natus Spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're running through an answer your king slice.
No, they can't.
Look at that.
You're gonna have to play to defend the power.
Won't finish him off. Lots of beyond godlike. That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Xtreme's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit the Jingu stacks off of Bound and Strike.
Bounty.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Never ends.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes.
Save him. They haven't saved nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Sapphire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about.
It's the little one. Hex. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. I care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck.
Dyer's middle barracks.
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the re-wolf. Get a pressure shard. Round 2.
He's well put into use. Kill the toss. Man, he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scan. They really want to get this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the scythe on him now. He's silenced up on the front. First time able to get the eating thing. He goes for the refresh. Dubu's in. But he got scythed as well. He touches for a dieback. Dubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side of Bleed. They die. Forced now on the run. But Bleed are running down Geek Slate Heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate being able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Dubu's taking it to Mad attacks me. He just runs in.
Right here it is. Where's the damage? Not getting it pushed in. They just drop it. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kids as well. The back line. Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Get Cord snap. Force them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. He is happy because so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the beat. They can't get in. Oh, the snowball safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him. Maybe or if they can control him up. Enough force staff. No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Giants now finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks on Bleed. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, GG is going to be called and Bleed get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Dragontail's done. Oh, there's 3 man. It's over. It's all over. Just
first, throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Just stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kiyotaka.
They do. Yeah, they've got the Roar and the Crow. Who comes is out? The Hand of God and the Greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He pulls away. AM now in trouble and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. Cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
Just not sure. I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Puck, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's at forfeit. Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka is clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, well, no fight required, they say. So I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane Storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0% even?
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
Well, Try 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in. I'll jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very going to be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage. But yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami, he's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Getsu throws himself on the south cliff easy. He's really away from this fight and just he needs to wait for them to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills. He's right down both supports. Can he go for even more Melduel? He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be polarized. Manaboy comes through. Lefington, he's surviving through all this. You get to, he's losing all of his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Melodril. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Navi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 vs 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Well, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit, though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the target onto Lefington. Lefington, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Final Beast. Final Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Melduel. Melduel, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start, and Navi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can he get the kill onto the Prime Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Navi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for BKB, that's a bit of the good clips with Ubi and Rage. This is the last stage ever trying to get the shoot. Pull back one status for the cover. He's got nowhere to go. Get the kill on the TK, the final war is on the Emperor. Already pulled GG in the trade. We're gonna want to smile damage out now. The LGD takes the 2 over Aster. Very 3 minutes on the team wipe. And it's a clear the 2 over. Yeah, said PSG LGD, they lose late. I know that they're playing against
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Nouns! Victory!
All about the money. Bling, bling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
They have a bomb, they have a
Is it literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's
back
top tower is under
I
attack.
mean, they run out of more buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
They kind of want to fair moves if they do 10 year old.
Dire's bottom barracks is Dire's bottom barracks is off. Radiant now have MechaniX.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Wait, never mind. You're done. I figured it out, alright? DB. It's gonna go the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter is very all of my hats, all 30 of them.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
30 hats. My Dota hats.
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The host comes. Nice save. Well, though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leffington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push ball. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potent storm spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leffington once again. That's the dieback on the disruptor. And Yaturo, what can he do? The hook. It's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanim's on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Status Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get damage. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback. No, he can't. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this. It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Scouts, you want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now they're going to be hitting the winning back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Shamil is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side of Game. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
Divine
looking
right
to end.
here. They're going in on Q. David. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god.
Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I shot him twice. It's the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, red panda. This would be huge if we can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Tombstone. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his... Oh, White Album, to dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. They have to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish for it.
You got the
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low. The 10th on back in. They have another throw off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like he got the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi become back to light. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the... Shut. That's stable to 100-0 here. Like, even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up the Slash Golem from away.
Back, they have that to try and keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is now. They're in a lot of trouble, but they do what? He needs to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Find Jinx. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Jinx, he's going to give up his life also. This is in. Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like, Aaron, the
GP. Oh, they're done. Okay. I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Betboom. Please,
Poke
everyone's
into the
just
base.
standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'd be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets up with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKB runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lull in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage, will make short work of a twin-headed dragon.
Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback of Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. What? Gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into the GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes and then uses it again. How did they not got the rapier?
That was another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Betboom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge! Oh my god, Yatoro shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, Betboom now.
Lucky he didn't coil. Dude. Left track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Well, this has got to be mentally debilitating for Betboom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long out one. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turn from Yatro. They kill GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god, it all comes crumbling apart for Betboom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into Betboom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul of everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit. Look at them. Look at Mira. Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it.
It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there. That's all.
You know, I actually found a better game as a word recently with the shard.
Pretty good. I mean, I think that's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo is still on top, he'd be taking that.
Maybe that he needs to get back on top.
Shadow Walk his way back to the top. And then theoretically over 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but is we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base. And against probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good and laning phase pretty neat.
Yeah, he's versatile. Terrible.
Oh yeah.
And frontline a little bit of this young support, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is
levels of a big ball.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSN FTX victory!
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Sun Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, he too is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that kill with TP, but eyes on the prize. Tundra trying to close this one out, close this series out. The quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre. No damage. The BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of Snaking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled. Does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They will chance, but Sumail, just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage from the sidekick now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he's doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. So we have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. The Dark right now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him. He's up the side of one move. They have no cause now. Aincrad, the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Betboom just come in, taking the start skill up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Moblin is going to be a good. He's got a Satanic. He's got to force that away. The Telkinis is saved from Navi's base. He's been really cocky on this moment, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the punches once again. And they're bouncing farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Betboom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. I get mixed up in this.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Away from enemy,
like
it's
your
not
guys are
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything in next.
generally core the vital DPs is also good with the strategy, which is why the replay was
That first blood. Behind tower, but he's got to be careful. His alchemist is actually pretty dangerous because literally rocks that really light stuff. And then you get more minus armor out of acid spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning for lanes here for Kingsley.
You're gonna have to play to defend the power.
Won't finish him off. Lots of
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Xtreme's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least get the Jingo stacks off of the Bounded Strength.
Then refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Bounty.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes.
Save them. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Sapphire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? See use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about.
It's the little one. X. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck out.
I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from
the Re-Wolf. Get a pressure charge. Round 2.
He's well put into use. Kill the top. And he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scam. He really won't get this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the Scythe on him now. Silence
up on the play. First winner to get to eat anything. He goes for the refresh. He got sniped as well. He tried to go for a dieback. Dubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side. I believe they die. Forced now on the run, but Weed are running down Geek Slate Heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate to be able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Vincire's taking it to Matt attacks me. He just runs in.
Right here, where's the Natus not getting it pushed in. They drop it. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kids as well. The back line, Cox being assaulted. Cord's not going to let him get away. Get forced down. Forced them back into hell.
What is this man fight?
Satanic against all these heroes. He is absolutely so alive, and eventually they Satanic at the BK can't get in. The ult is snowball safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him maybe before they can control him up. Enough force out. No way. Don't let Force get away now. This is the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Chinese Downs finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks off the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go, so that is going to be it. Finally, GG is going to be called, and Bleed hit their first series win here in the CD.
Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Dragon Tail's done. Oh, there's 3 man. It's over. It's all over.
Just show the mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Just stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower.
They see Kitaka.
They do. Yeah, they've got the Roar and the Coil. Who comes is out? The Hand of God and the Greed. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He falls away. AM now in trouble, and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. Cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
Just not sure. I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Puck, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's at forfeit. Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka's clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, well, no fight required, they say. So I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane Storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0%
Stupendous.
But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
Well, in the arrow. What are we up to? Try 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in. Jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in the series. Anti-Mage pummeled down, and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very going to be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami He's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self-clip easy. He's really away from this fight and just he needs to wait for the to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills. He takes down both supports. Trying to go for even more Melduel. He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be polarized. Manaboy comes through. Lefty, he's surviving through all this. He's losing all his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Melduel. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Navi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 vs 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the Anti-Mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Well, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit, though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and shift the targets onto Lefton. Lefton, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Final Beast. Final Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Melduel. Melduel, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start, and Navi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the Anti-Mage low. Can he get the kill onto the Prime Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Navi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt...
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for BKB, that's a bit of the good clips with Ubi and Rage. This was the last ditch ever trying to get the shield. Pull back one status for the Rage. He's got nowhere to go. He get the kill. DK, the Final War is on the Emperor. He's already called GG in the trade. He's still got a smiles damage out now. And this is the LGD takes 2 over Aster. Very 3 minutes on the team wipe. And he's a clear the 2. Yeah, the set PSG LGD, they lose lead. I know that they're playing against
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Now, victory!
It's all about the money. Bling, bling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
They have a lot of they have a
man. Literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They want to have more buyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
They kind of
Dire's bottom barracks Radiant now have
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire's structures are
Wait, never mind. You're done. Smart. I figured it out. All right. DB. It's gonna go the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter is very get them.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
Dirty hats. My Dota hats.
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Wants to get himself back into this, the dive onto the back lines, into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Well, though, he saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potion Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsuro, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Status Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? Diving Warwick though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin, Law wants to come right back into this fight because you have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback. No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this. It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Galaxy want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now they're going to be getting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's a divine right there. They're going in on Q. Where's the hit? Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked great. He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, boys.
Let's go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good
Radiant
execution engage.
scanning.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find Ascetic Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. Gonna be thrown now over the Bulbaca. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's gonna run down as White Album, the dodge, it's a hideaway, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're gonna jump onto him. He has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Who is gonna drop? Aster, these fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying before the Natus.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish for it.
Stun is out on the today. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low, the 10th on back in. They have another off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like he cut the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back behind. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up the slash column from away.
They have that alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now when it's now, they're in a lot of trouble. But they managed to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really get away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron's the JP.
Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Betboom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets off with BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, 9-4. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team
He had
Spirit
nothing to do.
sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out of the range of Mira. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find
just a
Toronto
gem.
Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage is like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yadro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
Who's that monster? Oh, pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There is no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Oh, look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in for the lull. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lull. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of the lull. It's low. Puck is all over the place. Now they're going with GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Did you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How have they not got the breaker?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. You know what, Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Betboom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get, like, swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on GPK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at my dodge! Oh my god, Arturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, Betboom now.
Lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Less track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for Betboom.
71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch go very far forward. He unders from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns with Yatro. They kill GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for Betboom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into Betboom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. Almost two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at them. Look at Mira.
They shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major.
Was nope.
Which, yeah, nobody has taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that is at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably source it.
It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know how you get there. That's all.
I actually found another game that's important recently. What's the shard?
Pretty good.
I think that's really good.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo is still on top, he'd be taking that.
Maybe that enemy needs to get back on top.
Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And then if you're ready for it with 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high damage. And he has probably got the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading.
Yeah. He versatile. Terrible. Oh, yeah.
They jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control. He2 is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that kill TP, but eyes on the prize. Thunder trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre. The BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break, the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of staking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled, does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. They can't, but Sumail, just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the Psychic now as well. Watch Cookle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. They do anything about this because it's going to be hexed out. Could he have the damage to kill him off? It looks like this one's going to get low. The Dark back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, they just drag him closer to him. Else, clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. A.K.A the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Betboom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base. Not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just will end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Molten, is this going to be a good? He's got that Satanic. We're going to force that away to tell him to save coming out from Dave. He's then really cocky on this Molten, but it's paying off, and yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And they're bouncing farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well, but Betboom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. Mixed up business.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant
away from Envy, it's
like your
not
guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything at the end. Watson, see, they don't so bad. Down, I think it's
generally core with the Byron DPs also do with the strategy, which is why the reroll
Oh, that's first blood. Easy pickup. Contest the form behind tower, but he's got to be careful. This alchemist is actually pretty dangerous considering rocks the early Lightstone. And then you get more minus armor out of Aster's Spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning for lanes here, your Geeks like so
They have to play defense. Won't finish him off. Lots of
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side of
Xtreme's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least get the Jingu stacks off of Boundless Strike.
Then refuses to commit.
Sanaba.
Bounty.
Vanish. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Nature never ends.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes.
Save him. They haven't saved nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 5 talent with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Sapphire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight? The use of that buyback.
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about.
It's the little one. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Does not care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out.
There's no other team that's gonna pick Lion. I don't think it's a particular hero, but it's more about, because I think in the games where they even play it, good against like 2 heroes at best. But it's more about if you can set up your team, play the map and play picks, then you can try to turn the game into a Lion game simply because of what the hero offers you. Great at it. So it just goes to show you that Dota is more open than people. You can make it work if you know how to.
This is going to come down to finding the right situation for a Lion pick. We've seen it already happen for Xtreme Gaming. Let's see if it ends up happening today, as we have our first draft available for us between Xtreme Gaming and VP. Everything to play for. Xtreme do the right thing. They remove the Primal Beast. After yesterday's experience, seeing Primal Beast in this game, it's actually quite interesting seeing the development of the show in the Chinese region. At first, only LGD was picking it. As time has gone on, everybody has been finding some kind of purchase for this. And Vici for BAB, this is, he hasn't played it that much, but it's one of the heroes they really enjoy.
Extreme Gaming.
Why? You call it? Who is that?
I don't know.
I don't know who that is.
It's not on my screen.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
What I find very interesting about this,
no,
right now,
I want to
Vici,
talk. I'm the analyst.
No, hold on.
What I find interesting about this is that Xtreme want to play with a goddamn Mirana, and you're picking Enchantress. Now you're giving Xtreme a free Mirana +1 pick.
10 seconds
No, I
remaining.
just want to talk about this because he has lost with it quite a lot.
No.
5 seconds remaining.
He's looked good on like
Extreme Gaming's turn to
is this worth banning for you guys? Rubik first base?
I think when Vici have first pick, Rubik is the one they've been leaning. Guessing they make the draft a little bit more uncomfortable. Usually they do second pick.
Like for me, Rubik is kind of a whatever hero, but if you feel like it destroys the enemy's comfort, then that's maybe where it can lead. It's an okay ban.
Another hero that hasn't been banned out, Vici, they took out the Death Prophet and the Beastmaster, some of the best heroes that get picked from the old play by JT. He's played for the Broodmother. This is a hero that he doesn't actually play all that often. There was one game where he played it, he got like 23, 24 pick because they were just like whatever. And but clearly he has been. I'm sure the team told him. London was like, listen, I need you to play Brood. Come on.
If you don't play Brood, out of my team, actually.
Yeah, +1 on that one.
Come on, man. Have you been watching any comp Dota in the last 1 year?
I don't know how you can be
remaining.
Yeah, like you've lost your last 3 series of Dota, and you're letting Brutes like this. That's so.
I would agree that like this first phase from Vici doesn't really scare me too much, especially at least when you consider what they gave up to let Xtreme have, which is their Mirana. They've done really well with Brood. It's very broken hero. We all know this at this point. Doom doesn't really stop this. He's just gonna farm himself. Hopefully he gets to a point where he can run down heroes, but Xtreme are getting what they want.
I hate Doom. I don't think it's good enough to warrant these heroes, like you said. And as well, now you kind of have to like think about how you want the rest of your draft to look. Where you're playing a Doom,
turn to ban.
Have a good lane. If he doesn't have a good lane, he's playing a little bit slower. Playing into a Brood, he's gonna take half your map. Like you need to make sure other heroes can make up for what Doom is lacking. It get into a draft like this. They're probably gonna pick some like stun combo to work this Mirana arrow. I really enjoyed seeing them tiny. Then that hero's coming around the map because Brood's gonna have most likely a good lane. They need to address this Brood, at least be able to pressure her.
One of the things that we saw the major people trying, and we weren't particularly impressed with this, but people were trying this Crystal Maiden Pudge combination. And even though it wasn't necessarily working out that much, Xtreme is still, get rid of the CM. We banned it out. A few times we actually see this banned out here, Crystal Maiden.
I mean, I just think it's good against Brood lanes. It doesn't even have to be the Pudge. It can be CM Naga, CM Slar. It's just, CM is just very good in the game as well. It gives you damage, gives other people their mana, laning. So overall, I think it's like a good filler ban, you know.
Vici
One of the things we also saw at the major teams when they intended to pick up the Ember Spirit, they were particularly banning the CM because CM was just crushing a lot of these Embers. We saw it last DPC. Well, I feel like they're actually leaning toward an Ember pick here, Sheik, because they also take out the Storm, which we've seen do very well in that lane as well.
Ember, okay, yeah, I'd be down for. I think Ember with this remaining combo.
5
I think you're totally
remaining.
Onto something here. I wouldn't mind it as well because it's like you're playing a spirit with a lot of mobility. It helps because you're able to go from like mid to top, connect with your Brood very easily. I'm very fluid.
Take out Nick Assassin. I think there's now 4 bans of this in the region. Teams have already seen it being picked by...
turn to ban.
Not Xtreme. Who played it yesterday? IG played this yesterday. Yeah, they look pretty solid playing this. But you know, there's only 2 players in the world that I'd want to see play Nick Assassin. ULW, who we saw win yesterday, and Kaka. Kaka actually has both of these heroes banned here, the Lion and the Nyx. They're like,
I mean, this is what happens. It's the Kaka effect. Suddenly the Lion gets picked, whatever other heroes get picked. But I'll tell you overall for Vici, what you want to remove is either some range forward map or a hero that can do the same but in a more scouty way. So I think the Vicis they're pretty good, but the problem is there's a lot of heroes that can fill the shot. So you ban the best, but they'll still get what they want, you know, maybe air or woodwink if they will pull up range damage. You can always find it, but it's just that Vici thing are so important that we have to ban them, even though they are replacements.
Naga gets taken out as well. Another hero that you mentioned that being very good into the Brood lane, so they're protecting JT. They know he doesn't play this more often, so give him as comfortable a time early on as humanly possible. But we're probably getting for our other support hero here. What stands out to us as still being available?
Still Tiny.
10 seconds remaining.
Tiny's good too, always good.
Vici Gaming's turn to
for how easy it is. Oh my god,
There
Lion replacement!
Baby.
It's Lion's cousin!
What I love about this, not only is the Kaka Shadow Shaman another Hex hero, which is always very good Kaka, but we now whittle down the pool of uncontested heroes. Up until today,
there we go.
Shadow Shaman was not picked or banned anywhere in the world. Now we have a new one. Ah, love to see it.
Dude, they value this so highly.
Yeah.
The way he plays on Lion, translating that over to Shaman. Christ. I mean, that is like a whole respect your player.
I mean, I've not seen this hero in a while, like not even in pubs. This hero doesn't really run around there. But just goes to show you that he has a very unique style. They want to help enable it. With Mirana Brood, gonna have a very open map, so it works there. It's good and in, so once again, even though it's an unpicked hero, right?
Yeah. Unpicked, unbanned.
I can see it work.
Also give him a little bit more push. Vici, the response is going to be the Monkey King. Supposedly, imagine Flyfire is going to play mean, it could also be a 4 position for FY, but
I would like it on 4. I think it's like when you're playing against a Shadow Shaman, the Monkey King, because you just all you have to focus on is giving vision for your team, so that you can either like pick him off before a fight starts, or if they catch on you, you're ready with Boundless Strike. It's like a very low committal, long range.
Gaming's turn to
Disruptor.
Okay, it's gonna be carry. Whatever, fine. I don't care anyway.
No, I think the point about the monkey is good. Like seeing these, because Shaman is really slow. He's gonna set it up. He's very low move speed. Like being able to see him is very good because it's one of the more key supports that you actually have to kill. Otherwise, he locks on your carry for like 8 seconds and can win a fight. But I guess Vici, they want to make sure that they have this
5
lane.
seconds remaining.
Then you get the follow catch from Disruptor. So I think second phase from Vici is good, but it still looks concerning, at least for now, because I think Xtreme, they also have 2 counter picks going on. I'll be very happy to be in there.
what would you counter pick if you were in that position right now, given that you have the 18 and you can still bad protect whatever you got?
Bad Riders chill. You could. It's very likely that they'll pick their carry. Some monkey matchup. Something like they don't want to play lone druid.
Could just run some like TA and try.
Yeah, that works with me. Anything that gives like a lot of single target physical damage is good. Have a lot of wanted against the dude. Stop him from running in or kill them in the fight. TP would
Vici Gaming's turn to
Warrior.
I like that.
Yeah.
What I'm very intriguing about Ursa Sheep is that like there's been so many games we've seen where it's like, oh, Ursa feels really, really good, right? And here it's gonna be good in lane versus this Doombringer later on in the game. It can fight very well into the Wukong command, can either kill the Monkey King or force him out of it. But his win rate just been really suffering. In the region he's at like 50% right now. Low leads at like 45. What if it's contributing to so many games looking good for the Ursa, but not necessarily being winning games for the rest?
Well, I would not pin it down to the heroes. I mean, maybe teams are playing too aggressively off of like the backs of Aegis or something, or lies maybe the end properly, because he is a hero that naturally is not very good at taking towers and high grounds. So you have to be careful. So maybe teams are just
turn to ban.
You also have to like look even at this game. There's a disruptor in it. Hero is super popular right now, and the way that his silence is, it makes his game incredibly difficult until he gets BKB. So it could just be like natural meta changes that maybe are making him have a little bit of a rougher time.
I still think Ursa is a good hero. Like, I think it has more to do, or maybe some teams that pick it, they're underperforming like that, but I still think this hero is very powerful. Picked in a pretty nice spot in this game. Gonna give them the Roche. I feel like it's the more aggressive
5 seconds remaining.
So,
personally, I like seeing Ursa hit with the Broodmother. I actually kind of like this better on Radiant side than on Dire, because that entire side of the map where you would normally as Dire side be able to control the Roshan pit, you just can't do against the Broodmother. Easy access to the pit for Ursa, and to your point, Sheep, now they have push. They have Shadow Shaman already, they have Broodmother already. Don't have to necessarily worry about difficulty in taking down these towers. Feels good.
Yeah, they all cover each other. I like it. I'm very happy with that. As long as they get out of their lane line, I'm not sure how Ursa and Doom back up. Because if it's Ursa with, not Ursa, if it's Doom with either Eng or Disruptor, it is a lot of like harass damage for Ursa. He's not got that great gain in lane.
Extreme
and if you have like 2 points in
ban.
Scorched Earth, I feel like you can just fight against it. And yeah, I'm not sure. Like if you're using your spells as well, like Mirana, she's kind of a squishy 5, so you can kind of push her out the lane, then you can just focus on using heroes to hit Ursa. So it might not be the best lane.
Ursa can definitely lose this. Yeah. And honestly, if it's an Eng, I think you should
10 seconds remaining.
Even if it's a Disruptor, if your fights aren't the strongest. And you're also very volatile early on, so I think Ursa could lose that lane. But in terms of what Vici has played, I feel like it's a playmaker that can go around and help. The Pango plan is very spot on, because I was about to House is Hero not banned yet. He can go around, he will be good against the Brood, he's annoying for Rasta as well in the fight, same with Ursa, so I think for me, anything it's the bill of doesn't get counterpicked too easily, lives to first, and can
10
like
seconds
try and
remaining.
in the side lanes, and that will like fit perfectly.
5 seconds.
Now we're talking about this
remaining.
mid lane matchup between Xtreme. I mean, we still need hero for Setsu, we still hero for Paparazzi. So they've taken out all the mid heroes. So Park, there's Pango, like you mentioned, Mad Rider, there's DK, Storm Spirit. So what remains here? We've seen Ember played a lot in this region. We've seen Death Prophet, obviously have to move.
Turn to
what are we gonna go? Okay, so they steal the Ember away. Actually.
Pick Hustle right now. Right now.
Well, actually, in the last series, I wanted the last pick Huskar as well. The Outsiders game.
Yeah.
That was
Huskar.
Huskar with, was it Vici, Marcy into an Ember mid.
Dude, I literally was covering NA and it was like TSM game. Enemy picks Ember exactly. And I was like, Huskar, and then they picked it. The game ended at like 20 minutes.
I feel there's just some heroes that aren't very prominent in it. I feel like Bad Rider, he's just trickling in. Huskar, I think, is also like this big no-no hero that no one wants to play because yeah, these Embers, even though it's good Vici, they're just very open in terms of being counterpicked.
SF, all right, we've seen it as a counter pick in some regions as well, putting the SF mid versus Ember Spirit. How do we feel about this? And normally we I remember which game was it that we saw? I forget, but it looked very good when it had this melee, very high tempo thing, you know? So what do we feel about this Yoshi? Paparazzi Shadowfield, kind of a class as well.
Yeah, I love it. It's just SF always punishes melee heroes in lane, so I'm sure crush mid.
Yep.
You're gonna see some like 30 losses. Nice.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what I'm imagining will happen there, and then you just like 2 winning lanes, I hope, and then run the game.
Can you talk to me about the other drought on the side of Vici Gaming? How do they utilize these heroes to win game 1?
The hard question. They need to do well with their lanes, which mid lane it will not happen because you have stuff. You need. I think they rely on their 2 side lanes plus Eng to do well. Monkey the Dropper to get tempo there. Because I feel like otherwise Xtreme in the mid game they hit this timing with auras and have Ursa standing their ground and then suddenly can't play the game.
Okay, we're going to be seeing whether or not Vici can actually play this game of Dota to keep themselves in Division 1, or if Xtreme Gaming will run all the way to the bank and takes pole position, at least for now, in the China region. We're going to be finding out with an incredible quality. We have Brother Bebop, we have Lucky Look. Take it away.
What is up? Coming into game 1, Lucky.
I'm so lucky to cast with Brother B-Cup.
Yeah, well, I'm so lucky I get to cast with you. Honestly, it's just been a fun season. We're getting down to the wire here. And a big match for Vici, really trying to hold on to their this one. And it's going to be tough. Because they're going up against Xtreme, who have looked much better this tour.
They definitely did.
Prepare for battle.
I mean, Xtreme Gaming, they do have... Not like and this time around, the other guy with the Hex, Shadow Shaman.
Ooh.
First Shadow Shaman across all regions. So, want to see it happen. Probably the only player that loves to play these 2 heroes in general. No one likes to play heroes who are not as strong. He did receive some of the buffs in the previous set. He did have less gold for his Serpent boards and also max this on Ether Shock level 15 talent. Some slight buffs for Kaka's Shadow Shaman, nothing too significant, I would say. Denied this ward after picking up the enemy observer ward. We'll leave it at 1 hit just in case, someone's close, you deny it.
Or they don't deny it at all. We saw that the other day.
Pretend that you're actually doing it.
Yeah, and then they just don't put the sentry there. So, should be interesting. Paparazzi on the Shadow Fiend. I mean, I talk about it whenever he plays this hero. Just the solo 1v1 DAC champion back-to-back coming at you with the Shadow Fiend. That should be pretty fun. And as we see, we got ourselves a little bit of a standing situation still. As Erica is not here, it's going to be a former Team Serenity member, Flyful.
Your favorite Chinese player, I would dare to say.
Yeah, the artist formerly known as GGG, and here today. I have a little bit of trivia on Fly5 for you. What team did Fly5 used to play mid for?
That's a good
long time ago. Early in the career.
I don't know. I actually don't know.
So you played for Duo now, and then you played for Ehome Team, which you played with Yi and Old 11 and all those guys, Ron, Dark, and played originally mid, but when they got Yi, he shifted to the safe lane. And they played safe lane ever since. It's been a long career in this safe lane, trying to find a way back in to the TPC Division 1.
I'm looking at the mid lane, Paparazzi Shadow Fiend against Ember Spirit. This is just a really tough matchup for Ember. We've seen him suffer every region. It's not good, doesn't matter which region you're playing, the matchup's still gonna be the same. 4-2, 3-0 on set at the not too bad. He also has some extra creep wave coming closer.
Dyer's
Paparazzi
turret
had some
has been killed.
shaky performances, I would say, so far. He had some really good ones, but also, like, I think he started to pick things up as the season progressed.
So it's been kind of a lot of talk of whether or not Paparazzi's in left, right? It's been interesting to see it. There are games where it's like, yeah, he struggles in the early game, but he still pops off. He had that Storm game the other day where it felt like the beginning wasn't exactly too great, but eventually he got there in the end. He went back into what we were expecting this whole tour to see from him.
Not going anywhere. Oh no. Aka, Jackals, let's see. Doesn't seem too good there. Commit though.
And Kaka, interesting little lane here with Shadow Shaman.
Every lane with Shaman is interesting. I don't know, like, what the whole plan with Shadow Shaman is. They picked the Emperor into Shaman, so there's going to be a bit more control. I guess control. Because other heroes, they don't have any way to really start a fight. Broodmother, you can try to group up, build into these auras. Shadow Fiend, he's not going to build into Yule Scepter. Doesn't seem like it's not the build anymore. So they needed something, and it's going to be a lot of shoulders on Kaka to be able to keep them in place.
Yes, so he's gonna need an Aetherland, like, have himself that shackle from a distance.
I've seen Kaka play so much Shadow Shaman, and he prefers to get Blink Detector over Aetherland's build, so command moves Blink just to be able to start these fights. We'll see if he decides to go for the same item build. I remember 2022, he was the one, again, the lone warrior who played Shadow Shaman and Lion for some reason. He started this lane with lead level 1, not what you want to have. Now he's getting pushed away, didn't put too much pressure. This is also a strong lane for Vici Gaming. No leap charges, already used everything. He's just gonna run down.
Good shot. Good. FY. I thought it came off cooldown. I thought he had himself another impetus, but let him leap down to the low ground and survive.
Arachnia.
A little move there, but I guess it's out of the lane nonetheless. And FY's trying to ambush it. Enchant himself with safe.
He's gonna be annoying. Mana burn on Shadowfin on mid lane. Put that creep. Put Setsu back on track. Even though Setsu's not doing too bad. He's at 16-1 against 21-7. Of course, Shadowfin has more. And Shadowfin's that hero that does not like to be rotated on. One of the easiest heroes to kill. Doesn't have escape mechanism. So FY will probably look into this early gank on a mid lane.
Tackles again on Fly. Has the Dingu, he can deal a good amount of that off. He's taking a lot of damage. He'll come back and
my feet strider's traps run red.
Level 2 Glimpse, way too powerful. Top lane doing really good. Like, I mean, all 3 lanes are doing okay for Vici Gaming. Like, mid lane not as much. DY completely zoned out. Interestingly, goes to be solo against, which is not too bad for Ursa. It's like he doesn't get too much pressure. Panel did talk about Ursa getting pushed out of the lane, which could happen, especially once you start to get more pulls. Like level 2 Scorched Earth, level 3 Scorched Earth. Neo is alone here. Ghost starts to play a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, Ghost is, when you think about him as a player, especially the time that he spent with RNG, he was the go-to guy. Really had a breakout season as he's going to break out the back of Neo there. Run him down.
12 Fury Swipe charges, stacks. Plants a tree for Ghost. Ghost doesn't have Tango available, it's on cooldown. F also doesn't have one, so he would definitely cut it down. No Calling Blade as well. Tango on Ursa on cooldown for 20 seconds, but we'll eat the other one. 50 gold wasted by UI.
You see FY on this Enchantress, by the way. The last time he played Enchantress was November of 2020. So it's been some time as Kaka gets run down by Fly. Now Shaman not exactly having the funnest time in this lane, and JT, he's in trouble too. Nope, Glimpse, but they won't even need it. Fly's just gonna run him down for a double kill.
Fly off to a great start on Monkey King. Plus Disruptor. You're always gonna have something against Broodmother. This is why they picked Disruptor. Fly to Vision, comes back into any kind of a stun. Kaka mid refills the bottle. More Shadow Fiend, and when they get Ghost,
A gift from
He's been left alone. Ghost has been alone. Moran 1-1-1 build, junking pretty much at this point. Uses Sacred Hammer on the big creep, steals away from Enchantress, but also doesn't provide much in the laning stage for Ghost. Same first rotation from Kaka. Will get glimpsed back immediately if he uses Shackle.
Yeah, so can't exactly get that control to help out Paparazzi. He doesn't exactly have a lot of HP remaining. Playing aggressive may not be the move. Taking a look at the net worth, you can see
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Quite a mark. That both Fly and you having a real time in terms.
Fly also he's going to be going for Battle Fury, has Ring of Health purchased. What are the rotations going to come? This is Broodmother level 4. Usually you want to see this hero pop off in the laning stage, start to snowball. It's not going to be the thing. Also hero that doesn't play best from behind. Fly.
Another Shackle, so Kaka fly down. Now they've got the Hex, but the Balance Strike, they just didn't have the damage again. Looking for JT, looking to keep the vision. They got the clips. And we've seen doing the right clicks. Yango get another kill, and that's on JT.
That was close. They needed a bit more damage. They are under leveled. Maybe if this was Broodmother level 5. Same goes for Shadow Shaman. A bit more control coming up from Hex or Shackles. You know, will pull the lane back, does have that Meteor Hammer available, which is fine. You don't have the setup for it, but it's mostly about stats, mana regen, and farm, get closer to the Midas, which I'm fine with this one. I'm usually not a fan of Meteor Hammer. In this meta, it looked good at the start, but then people kind of figured out that it's really not that great, even with the... I think it was overdone. Had 2 people in the team going for Meteor Hammer. It's just not it.
Beyond the other day, off lane Ricky Meteor Hammer first item. Take towers, and then that was it. That was his game. Did nothing else after that.
Killed towers, both towers got denied.
Value. I actually broke my losing streak, and I got Fallen Sky in that game. So I got to enjoy the meteor action.
Good for you. I'm really happy.
I knew you would be.
Why? Get server reward. You both support from Xtreme Gaming, trying to make something happen. Arrow, not gonna connect in between. Ghost, can he close the... And he's going for a bit of a different item build. He knows that things are not going well, so wants to hit an earlier time. He's going for Diffusal Blade on Ursa, which I don't mind too much. Like, against Monkey King, you always have, like, something to slow them down, because they are very limited on control. Broodmother is not going to build into any items, neither is Shadowfiend, so someone needs to. And because you have Shadowfiend from the mid lane, he also scales well, so you don't necessarily need to be an ultra carrier.
Now, I don't want to have any concern for Xtreme this game, but from what we've been seeing in terms of the patterns in Chinese DPC, it's been all upsets.
Especially yesterday. Yesterday was a wild one.
Yeah. Yesterday was every underdog won. Aster Aries, IG over LGD, and an Xtreme over. So it is an underdog city here. Is Neo's gonna drop. It's 3 heroes required to get a kill, but they still slow down.
Setsu so far have not made a rotation.
Radiant are scanning.
Ember Spirit playing it to shove it. Ooh, Paparazzi will pick up that Arcana Rune. It's a big one. Still, Ember, what he's playing into, I would say not too bad. He should be satisfied with the amount of harm that he managed.
Safety lead though. To going Maelstroms. See how quickly he can get into that, because he's already 1,000 gold behind Pop.
I can understand this Maelstrom. Like Rush doesn't upgrade Bloodstone, doesn't upgrade his boots, wants to be able to get farm as soon as possible. So he can catch up with this type of a build. And also playing into Broodmother, so you want to have that Maelstrom. Monkey King will also be going into battle here. You go Monkey for Static Storm as well.
Field Static Storm, Wukong's all used to get the kill on the JT.
JT, man. Whew. 0-4-0.
Is that his kill?
No, that's his core.
No. That is not fun. JT in this off in the moment.
Radiant's
really just they completely shut him down.
You having a much better game. He's 5.6k net worth compared to Broodbot 3.5. There's about to push off his head. The minus will push out. Oh no!
No, it goes from bad to
Radiant's
worse.
top tower is under attack.
Oh, JT.
JT known as just TP'd, but we'll get Glimpse back. Not gonna be able to contribute
Radiant's
much
middle
this
tower
top lane.
is under attack.
We'll get a kill. I mean, they brought the whole squad here.
FY gonna die there, and that killed the Enchantress. Like I said, we have
Radiant's
not seen
top
FY on
tower
Enchantress
has
in a
fallen.
long time. So it's interesting to see him back on not really that showboaty playmaker hero.
Yeah, when we think about FY, we definitely think about different heroes that he
Dire's
plays.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's like 12 minutes, less than 12 minutes, Battle Fury, Magic Wand, Power Treads.
Wow.
This is nuts.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'm remembering the old Ame build. That's not going to work out for you. Kinetic field.
No sentries, no reveal.
Yeah, they can't see him. Like Shadow, he'd be able to survive just barely. Still, he's forced away from the lane again.
He doesn't have a lane. He's behind Tier 1 tower, or where Tier 1 tower was. He almost got him out. 4 points in Boundless. Let's see if he decides to maybe force a rotation, jump onto the trees.
Just off down strike. JT obliterated.
Force a rotation. Kaka comes here. Also force a rotation.
Radiant's
Another
top
TP.
tower is under attack.
TP or JT, so it's all good. 0, 5, and 0. And it's gonna keep counting.
Count Xtreme now. Oh yeah. So looking at the odds, taking a big shift to favor Vici. Balance strike, static storm, ghost.
The wild
Get that kill and take out that bear. Again, it is just all
Radiant's
Vici.
bottom tower
Man,
is under
I've
attack.
is so quick with these rotations. Well, 7 out of 8 kills so far.
fallen.
Gets a kill top, a solo kill, rotates to the bottom lane, secures the tower, kill the tower, kill enemy carry. I don't know if Xtreme Gaming can fight back. Like, they kind of miss their timings. They also can't make the moves. Taka still very far away from his Blink Dagger. Decides to even skip mana moves because he knows that they struggle. They need something to start fighting, something that they can gain with. Ghost, that's a Blue Blade coming in handy.
Arrow hits, still get a kill on the end. No, I'm thinking about Fly and where he's at in this situation right now. He's on a 2 team. I'm Piggy Killer. Great team. But after last series, I feel like right now he's in just prove-it mode, right?
He's a Vici now.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering the way he plays in this game, like even
Dire's top
previous
tower
game, he had
is under
some performances that were okay. His team didn't do as well,
Radiant's
as
middle
good.
tower
But,
is under
yeah,
attack.
I could see them picking him up.
Yeah, you don't have to play through that Division 2. Well, I don't want to speak too soon. Maybe he hacked down to Division 2 and be like, I'll
Dire's
take my
top
chances
tower
with Piggy
has
Killer. They do in fact lose this series. Right now, with the way Fly is playing, I mean, he's looking like primetime Fly.
Really does. Going into BKB next, at least that's what's queued up at the moment. So, and jump on heroes. Other than Ursa, like he does not play into Ursa matchup, even inside Wukong's command. Like Ursa is still a bad matchup, especially if you have like overpower into another overpower that can be dispelled by Enchantress. Talked about FY, he Platinum progression. The most farm hero on full support, going into 4 stats next, push people out of the trouble. It's a limited control on Xtreme Gaming. This item is gonna be really good pickup.
Shadows. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let Shadow look for somebody. Neo might be the one. He is spotted. Now on the run. Wait, using the arrow, and this is a combination. Able to just slow them down. It's hard to avoid that arrow coming in from the other side.
Maybe this deep line, but don't go battle period. I need you to get the fuel so I can hit my arrows.
Radiant's middle tower
The only
is under
thing they would
attack.
have other than that is Shackle, so...
And we haven't seen too much of Shackles other than the lane state.
Yeah.
A.K.A kind of forced to slow things down. We haven't seen Doom. We have not seen the Mad Serpent Hordes being used so far.
And he's going for what you said, by the way, Blink Dagger on Shadow Shot.
Yeah, Blink Dagger makes more sense. Just to be
Radiant's
able to...
middle tower is under attack.
Very, I'd say close to it. 500 away. Needs some kind of a kill. Looking to drop the Serpent Wards, potentially get a kill on Setsu. Setsu did recover. Is still behind Shadowfin, of course, but does have Maelstrom available. Double damage bottle. Looking to find something. JT. Oh no, he's dead again.
Yeah, they're gonna find him going static storm of kinetic field. They lock him down. He's gonna try and run. He does not have my shadow, but pop the mech, but it won't matter.
Even if the Boundless Strike miss, they still do get a kill.
Dire's bottom
Problem is that they killed this tier 1 tower top pretty late. Why? They know.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, they're trying to get this tier 1 tower over bottom, but there's a timing count right now for Vici. If he just double EKC, fly, and need.
Radiant structures are
And that's
fortified.
gonna be a strong.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
His timing at the
tower is
moment.
under attack.
He's going
Radiant's
BKB
middle
next.
tower
Too far
has
away.
fallen.
Into at least the Mithra Hammer if he bought it right now.
Vita on fly. Yeah.
Dire's
Delivers
bottom
2
tower
BKBs. Ember Spirit probably want to get.
Radiant's
So
middle tower
doesn't
is
have to
under
care
attack.
about Requiem. He also does have his BKB, so we can expect potentially go to Roche Pit, and yeah, you see them drawing on a minimap. A.K.A is like, play the top part of the map. Kills, then we kill Roche. With first Serpent Lord usage, they managed to tier 2 tower, like 2 towers in a row, pretty much, so not looking too bad. Like, the next fight, I think, is gonna show us where or how the game's gonna go.
That was my next question to you, because they just kind of gave that up for free. It was like, all right, Serpent Ward's down, tier 2, all right,
I
cool.
can't defend Serpent Wards.
Yeah, it felt like that. They just let the tower go. So, smoke used as they lay down some webs to try and control this area. They have that
top
dagger
tower is
available on
under attack.
Taka, BKB, Paparazzi. Behind the trees. Here by Remnant forward, looking over at deal with Syrian chains. Soldiano is spited to go to the Requiem. And hit a couple heroes with BKB by Wi-Fi. He's immune to the fear. So he'll still walk forward. They got him in their sight. Do they have the damage to get the kill? They'll even use the Doom for the Ursa. They're just trying to take him out of the fight to control the Roach Pit. That's exactly what they'll do. One, Vincere down on JT, and FY gets a kill there. So 2 heroes dead. Vici are looking towards Roche.
I would prefer it if they waited until glimpse. Mid. Let's have another lead charge.
Kinetic field.
A.K.A. excellent.
Yeah, he's doing some good work here, and gonna have the control to get the kill on the DY.
Imagine if you could hack your own allies. That'd be great, but a big part for Vici Gaming, they usually take kills, get the 2 pickups, and they manage to secure the Roche. I would have preferred if Xtreme waited until Serpent Wards were back online, because Direct has been used like relatively early on. Didn't really do much flanking.
There's the X from A.K.A, but the Boundless Strike lives through. Still gonna die to Paparazzi. Now Paparazzi goes after Yang. Look at the damage he's outputting. Paparazzi in on this. You got the Serpent One stands to fly bomb. Another raise. JT coming over from the side. Sort of Vincere James to lock up Paparazzi. Fly. Surviving with the Jingu and advances to Aegis. They need to really need some help. Got himself Setsu, but he's running away. They have the X, they'll get the kill. They take out 2 lives in the street from this Monkey King.
A bit too aggressive and good moves from Xtreme. Finally, we see the power of Shadowfin. He joins the fight, uses that BKB. No Requiem this time around. 4,000, good 4,000 damage. More than a full gaming squad in that fight. So this is also open up the map for them. They will secure tier 2 tower, go for the outpost.
Top tower has fallen.
Top and bottom tier 2's gone already.
20 minutes into the game.
Really really putting some pressure on him. And Paparazzi, he was so casual about killing this sport, right? Suddenly he's like, all right, I'll kill that flank now. That's how confident I am, how strong I'm at.
I trust everyone.
Speaking of casual, sitting on casual 3.5k gold. Fine, no for himself. Okay, level 16, at level 18, level 20 as well.
Gonna go Silver Edge.
Yeah, I'll give a break. I'll also be at one point. They're also limited in terms of control, but it's glimpse. But if you can like pipe from you, maybe push command. That's got to be big. Two supports on side of Xtreme Gaming. They are going for Cape and Kaka. Go for build. For BKB, this is not confessional. Like, if things are not going well, he's going for the item build. If the game's going well, he's still gonna go for it because it's great item build.
So he's just got his standard, and that's it.
Now, not catering. This is substitute. Man, compliments of the game were kind of rough transition back in the mid game. Form. Now, second duration. I'm gonna put more points in Ether Shock to be able to get some farm.
Everybody had the ward. Still in the trees. Let's see.
Meteor, try to land it blindly.
Pull it off. Requiem right on top of Niu. He also used those serpent wards, so he had nowhere to go. And now
Shadow is stuck.
He doesn't have nowhere to go.
Nope. He needs to wait another Shadow Blade. And he's out. I don't know if they needed to commit with Serpent Wards, but it's a big kill, big chunk of gold for them, so they don't want to risk anything, especially if there's a hero. Oh, Fly going for another solo.
Almost strike. Can he stick with him? Almost spring on lane again with the Jacob. So much. Can he keep up with JT? Trying to find him within the trees. Doesn't have a way to stun him.
Be away. Watch him TP out. JT. Bit of a pause.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
A hard button hit.
It really is far away. Unless your EP scroll is F8, then I can understand it.
Yeah, we're F8. That was it. Gosh. I've never accidentally hit the pause. I will say this. William's still on cooldown for another 35 seconds. Takes his foot. Kind of beating with JT. Going him and the rest of the team off to the side. Sentry down, smoke used by Vici. This now
I
fear
nothing.
JT does not have claws available. They don't go ahead.
Let's strike. With that Doom, got the static storm and the kinetic field up. They got the kill on the A.K.A. They'll look over Ghost. He's still getting run down here. Sensu, not a lot of health left, so can't really chip into that remnant.
They want to engage right now. Ursa sitting at half HP, no BKB. Paparazzi does have Requiem available. But they're gonna go inside the triangle, try to look for something, but are underneath vision. For two set wards on D-ward. Let's get some D-ward here.
Gold and sweet.
Paparazzi.
My sprites are with us.
Wandering over nearby, and there's the break, and there is no untouchable, and very touchable, and they'll get the kill into FY. Lungs around Paparazzi. He has to go to BT. Not gonna matter with the clicks back into the center of the circle, though.
What a play. Actually, Neutral keeps keeping this fight alive for each game. First, Stomp from Centaur Conqueror, then Doom pulls him in with Hurricane.
Being him run up in center.
And immediately queues up on Shadow. I mean, he, like, if I had Mike there, I would be able to push myself out of the trouble. Red item in general in this game. For some mindsets, the Stomp, yeah, it's just gonna stop any kind of aggression.
Ghost is in on this. is in a bad way, and I think he's just okay. Sets is a double kill.
Bullseye.
Way too far out.
They killed the Centaur Conqueror. Real good. Kind of a rough one, I would say. Losing throws here. There's Shadowfiend, also JT. Drop before JT. There is no good. Glimpse is such a good spell. Every single time you catch someone, you catch a vision, it's got a guaranteed kill, or at least a BKB charge. So.
Just getting nerfed next patch, that's a real question. They find DUI, another kill there for PG, and I just said the network was even 5K.
It's gonna be more. They're gonna kill this tier 2 tower, retake the outpost.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Next rush in a minute, so maybe that turned into something. If they can get this one. It's gonna be tough.
And Rage. He got a little worried there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna jump him. No enrage for another 40 seconds. I want to see a smoke from Xtreme Gaming. Try to get pick up. The mother's playing the top part of the map.
Gotcha.
Get a pick off. Roshan could respawn in 30 seconds. They find Enchanted Quiver. Shadowfiend will take that one for now.
There.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
A lot, I mean, too.
Radiant's
next on
bottom
JT.
tower is under attack.
Trying to get that Spinner's Snare.
I'm a big fan of the item. The things are vulnerable from Brood Mother, so you're the one like controlling the game, not allowing enemy team to enter certain areas of the map. When you are the lowest set or in the game, I would prefer if it's a different item.
Yeah, what would you let him to get instead of this Axe? Could he potentially switch off to it too?
I think something like a Hex works. AC as well. You're playing against Monkey Ember. Just feel like it's gonna be a lot of dead net worth on it.
Not sure how much the Spinner Snare is gonna do. Maybe it'll help them for some control in these fights and let Requiem fly.
If you also want to go something like more team-oriented, you could also throw a Lotus Orb, since you're playing into Doom. Shearing Chains, Glimpse, mostly Doom. Now, Xtreme Gaming, they do have smoke available on Kaka. Fly in a good spot to break the enemy smoke.
Breaks it BKB early. So, Setsu will get the kill on a DUI, and that is it. So, BKB down. Maybe they even try to play aggressively with Roche coming back up soon.
Setsu, build up him. After finishing off BKB, decided to pick up Blink Dagger. We've seen Emo in the previous series of the second VEC tour, picking up Blink Dagger on Storm.
You a fan?
No. It seems like there's always a better item to buy, but it's Emo special, so can't really argue with it. Centaur broken.
Run a little Conqueror. There's the egg. So we'll have Snare for Roche. That's not terrible. It does, lock in these stairs, lock in the entrance.
Maybe you want to secure second Roche. This is why I decided to go for this item instead, because they do value Shard on Ursa and, of course, Aegis as well. Ghost finds himself a really nice neutral item. Mindbreaker does have the combat.
Vanish!
Stepwise, he just became food. The BKB of Blitz into a Roche fight. Oh.
I don't know if they can contest Roshan right now. They need huge Requiem, maybe an arrow to try to set things up. But Ghost might also need to play as Doom target in this fight, considering that he doesn't have BKB available. So take this Doom off Shadowfiend.
Fight this Roche. It is up. It is available.
Two, he's been rooted. Not one. Keeping the stairs. blocked. They can't enter.
For the Requiem, that's gonna land.
They found
this crumple for Fly. He did so. No, buyback sits. It won't melt. Neo's next to the list. They are trying to twice in will. Paparazzi with the double kill.
He got cracked. And this push now belongs to Xtreme Game. We'll see if they can find anything else. Spinner Snare coming in clutch. Maybe I was wrong. These type of fights, because like this is what they've been playing for. Monkey not get a single thing off in this fight. They do have Sentry. He tried to approach with Shadow Blade. Didn't manage to do so against instant Hex. The power of A.K.A. Shadow Shaman, always good positioning, and now he's getting the farm. We'll be able to get the BKB for the next fight. So the only thing that can stop it is either Abyssal from Monkey or Doom. Ursa also does have that shard. I don't think Aegis, Paparazzi, level 21, buys another book for himself.
It's to be
Dyer's
rare
middle
vibe,
tower
yeah.
is under attack.
Different thoughts happening in my head.
Want that level 22. Such a good upgrade.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
He'll actually get to level 25 while holding on to Enchanted Quiver. Hurricane Pike can keep the distance, hit people from very long distance, I guess, and the double damage. Vici Gaming were off to such a great start. Didn't manage to capitalize on it. Fly, those 2 deaths did really cost head and mainly start into the game.
Radiant
Good up
scan
teams.
shadow.
Okay, sure. There's chance. I wants to commit with Radiance is much cheaper nowadays. Might Nullifier. And Nullifier would be a better option. You're playing Monkey, you get the spell Goose stacks and also no 4 stabs. You have 2 on side of Vici.
We've got this Aegis have this double damage. You'd want to right away. Okay.
Gold and sweet.
Get some farm here. Also, your buttons. He's by the outpost. He's map back. No group up gets it's needed, so there is some time for them to say save themselves with like the Lincolns, pick up the Shadow Fiends. Next items coming out.
Figuring it out. Let's see if he goes. Yeah, full commit. That's gonna be like 400 or 500 gold for him.
Radiant's top tower is under
To me, though, leaves you vulnerable. Siege, right?
Didn't use Set of Midas. Not perfect. Going to Octarine. I guess he wants to get his level 20 over the cooldown on Doom. Have Octarine Core available
Radiant's
as
top
well.
tower is under attack.
Just playing for that, trying to delay the game as much as possible. Shadow Shaman, this is their tool to siege with, and also means that they can't really gank unless Paparazzi gets on top of you. Silver Edge.
It's his Lincolns. GT also switched, but then now he's got a Hex. He's still fit. Radiance.
I think this is the best one. They understand,
Radiant's top
especially
tower
that
is under attack.
they can't really gank. Abyssal Blade, it's gonna be much easier. Ghost is getting close to 1, so they could go for these side lane pickoffs into, and then turn it into
Radiant's
something.
top tower is
Future
under
towers
attack.
are already
Raise no
gone.
hand in
Waiting for
anger
Shadow
until
Shaman
God's
to respawn, maybe go for the high ground push. Still Aegis, a minute and 30 seconds, but A.K.A. needs to be careful here. Again, Sentry's on cooldown on Yang.
He sees Yang, they see his courier. Hex. Turf Ward's committed, and he's got the shackle, so
Radiant's
this is a
top tower is
head
under
disrupt.
I'm dead.
And Yang showing its face again as he seconds.
Very quick with the reactions there. As soon as he raised his hand on Disruptor, it gets Hex immediately. Fully commits, gets the max speed. So now,
It's the 13
yeah.
Good gold commitment right there.
Good all 35-minute max boots. He's
Radiant's
most likely
top
going to be
tower is
looking
under
for
attack.
a disc. Just to have
Dyer's middle tower
guaranteed
is
Hex,
under
unless
attack.
he wants to keep the distance, use and get Etherland and maybe play off of that instead.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Like holding the gems so they can see any shenanigans. They also are the ones controlling the vision right now. 30 seconds left on Aegis. 2 catapult wave, 30 minutes into the game. Loved if they had Serpent Wards there just to amplify some of that damage. Paparazzi last hit miss. Catapults will finish off the tower.
That's all they get. That's kind of surprising to me after that Aegis where the position that they're at, the tier 3 like gets to break the high ground. I felt like they had opportunity to
Need Kaka, maybe get one barracks. Immediate smoke from Vici Gaming.
Yeah, it kind of gives them a road back in, right? Inner snake.
There we go. Paparazzi. Torquator room, pumping that Requiem. Very satisfying sound. Not as satisfying as canceling Rolling Thunder.
See? Move here on this spinner snare has been very problematic for them. This every time you snare, they're alert enough. They get to figure you out real quick.
Get the pink team as well on the map, so it's easily spotted. He's had a rough one.
Radiant's
Blink
middle
dagger,
tower
A on
is
this,
under
a lot of defensive item on him.
Xtreme. I'm surprised didn't hold that.
Holding on to Blast Rig. You're playing against Shadow Shaman, Shadow Fiend, Shadow Fiend. Gonna be a lot of right clicks. Can't really blame him. Pick it up down the line. Also opted to go for Shield Guard instead to provide vision where Shadow Fiend is.
With the BKB, look for the Requiem. That's gonna fly out. Hit on F. Go for the damage. And the Neo gets killed to the tomb. No buyback. They blew him up immediately.
Radiant's bottom tower
They
is
are
under attack.
Don't want to commit too far. Blink gains here. Sensu now passed by Kaka. Arrow falls up, and this is going to go ahead of the caught by Sensu as well. He's able to escape. That is 2 defensive items now on cooldown.
JT, he's searching for something. Doesn't have his tanks available yet, but the spinner snare.
It's on a fly for the damage. He goes into the cut. Now the strike of a 1-1 trying to survive, standing his ground, and he will finally die. He did take out Gusto. They pop back on Yang. Sensu going in, look for Paparazzi. Diving, and not an infinite shot from F1. It's just isn't in time. Another static field. Aster now put a lot of damage with the infinite shots, and he's gonna get another kill on a Kaka.
They have another glimpse.
JT, he's trying to keep it out, but he is gone.
Put that money
Whoa, Xtreme going in extremely too far.
Man, they committed so much on Monkey King, who survived for a long duration inside the Wukong's command. Extra 24 armor on him, coming in very clutch and also holding on to Elven Tunics. A couple of miss hits as well come in. So I thought that they're just gonna destroy him there. I think Mischief also came in to start to dodge some of that damage.
Radiant are
Tetsu from the high ground. Yeah, he's been pretty immune to the damage. Ursa and Rage on cooldown for 1 second. Maybe he manages to get it off. But Yank, he's been on this high ground and casting his abilities untouched. First the Static Storm, then Glimpse, then another Glimpse just to be able to secure the kill on JT. And also Fly,
middle tower is under attack.
Being able to dish so much damage from the Enchanters. This is your favorite one. This game is pretty wild, back and forth. And there's a cooldown for 15 seconds, so Sensu, be careful.
Push a minute and a half. No Prism for Xtreme Gaming.
Only the wary might find us.
So, another book for Shadow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I just took a glimpse over and still reading. It's Roche. I'm always I'm with you. I know I asked you the other day. I've been seeing it for Ags. There's a third Roche for the refresher shard.
Ags just seems much better instead of one usage. You're playing drone out game, Ag at the center, multiple use, multi lag.
Okay. Lag equivalent. He's gonna DC and come right back. Cross.
Elven Tunic. Very helpful in the previous fight for him. Now holding the Trickster's Cloak, which is going to be even better. 20% evasion, another layer of invisibility, and some extra magic resist. It's not like they have a ton of magic abilities on Extreme Gaming. Mostly Requiem and some raises, but that's about it.
Yang, you can see he's got that point. It's always the long plan from a disruptor to go for the Ags. It's about a 25-minute look at, well, I'll get the gold. I'm gonna get there. He's doing this. The pyramid of doom with his hands. Waiting for the time until he finally gets it.
That's the big upgrade. You just need to be able to farm it. No Philly Stone this time around, but considering how last fight went, FY did manage to find his farm. Now has Scythe available.
Ooh. I would say Scythe better than what we saw from Bobica when he was outputting damage and had that Ags. Sprite really didn't do it for him. It's a heavy damage Enchantress.
FI will probably keep the buyback from now. Opt to go for that Agnem Scepter. Right now, you don't have mana problem at all. Like Insight, next item. All 4 sets to. It's gonna be Collector, maybe thinking about Ags. Let's see which one he decides to go first. Right now, if he's gonna be holding the gem, he's out of slots, so someone else needs to pick it up, or he can upgrade this match from.
Roche is up with a refresher shard. It could be for Paparazzi, so that evasion.
Yeah. Can't really blame him considering what happened in the previous fight.
Yeah.
And it's not counter any evasion. They don't have butterfly or anything. It's counter neutral item. And also, sure, Monkey does have a lot of armor, so your right clicks, like the procs, are magical.
Excellent.
So, would you take a near neutral? Why are you still? Cloak is worth it. Seconds of it.
Dire are scanning.
Is there a better neutral item on their side?
Stay silent and move quickly.
I don't think so.
Not really, yeah. Maybe Titan Sliver?
Tricks are close too good. You're also playing into Ursa, who doesn't have MKB, so you still want to have that evasion.
Right. Going for back here. And they press it off. They're going to revive off the going to the monkey feed. He's going to buy back immediately. Let's get to the fight. See over to the outpost. And that's with the BKB with a it's all over to the side. They've got the Doom out on a ghost. He's going to try to run away. They're going to come out. They're going to shatter.
That's why going ham.
Getting the go to the DY is south of Edinburgh. They go over after this shadow. They run down Wukong's AT in trouble. Near right on, but you can see for the trees, the Shivas, the vision, the kill, and Paparazzi also. Everybody dead on the side of Extreme Gaming, and Vici will get the victory in this fight.
Middle tower is under attack.
FY's damage output. They kill Firefly immediately. He buys back, so they committed with pretty much everything on top of it. Yeah, and she's up there with damage output, almost same amount as Monkey King. So with that buyback, Firefly will pick up the Aegis, might even pick up Pressure. They could also give it to Doom, double Doom on both tournaments on Extreme Gaming. If they're Doom, they're not going to be able to fight back and deal damage. Also instant high ground board. And also they messed it up a little bit. Both supports using Force and Spike. I had to double check the Force and pull down. They he kind of turned away, so they pushed it back the enemies, which and then FY. I'm just looking at this Enchantress. Now the Shadow Fiend is out.
Radiant's middle
He's gonna
tower
focus him
is under
down.
attack. Radiant structure.
Look at that damage.
Boom. Boom.
That's 1,000 damage in a second.
Like all of a sudden, 14,000 net recruited here for Vici.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Play Alphabet Brothers
Dire's
and
bottom
Team
tower is under attack.
F-Line,
Radiant
DY,
structures are
XG,
fortified.
similarities.
Everything is either gaming or team in esports.
Radiant's
As long as
bottom
still
tower
has that
is
double
falling.
damage for a couple more seconds for Boundless.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Snare. I love when JT he's throwing out the spawn spiralings. You can see like the Monkey King that's like lagging behind him a little bit. It's not on him right now, but
Level 25 Monkey for Wukong's command rank. When I first read that talent, I always thought it's just like, oh, he has another ring. It's gonna be, maybe that was stupid, probably.
I think it could have been written expanded Wukong's command ring.
Because it doesn't feel like he has like another ring.
Yeah, but it's not 2 rings. There's only 1 ring to rule.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be more like Olympic Games type of a ring. The second one.
Yeah.
The way
Like
they're
a
positioned. Aghanim now completed on Yang. No items if you don't get your BTP, if you don't get your Lincolns.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
It's not looking. Suddenly 20,000 to round up the numbers. Gold is for Vici Gaming.
It's right up there. Wi-Fi sitting in the tree over the side. Still have the Aegis for another 2 minutes 45 seconds. We'll see how they go about this. As tier 3 is gone with melee racks. If they sneak on him for a ghost. Well, they can even be all right now.
Maybe think about getting the towards the ground observer. Oh. Oh, no vision. For Xtreme Gaming. Let's see if there's another set of items that they can buy that could change things around. Ghost going forward. Fire next, still far away from it.
Two arrow and
yes, and there's going to be one at the proc and go back because they know they can't commit. The rest of the team relatively close to him. They can't point. 7,000 gold on this dude.
Be sit around bound. He's gonna throw the too much Kaka, 4-step away, but they got the Aegis out of the hands of Flyfly. They're gonna need help now. Requiem on it, but Severe, they've got themselves the static as well as another Doom. That's gonna be on a go. And they should put the kill to the air for the Wukong's lookout. That circle is Kaka finally no longer dooming on stage for the 4-step into the trees. They've got themselves a hex again onto this. The walk out of the Wukong's command, they'll buy that on Ghost. And they chase Flyfly with that shard. He's able to jump away with the Bandless Strike.
Wait, what is this?
Yeah, that's the what I saw.
Oh, I didn't see it the first time, so I thought it was just something.
Yeah, it's
looks like from a different game
now.
Yeah, leave me alone. Okay, it's gone now. So 5 committed from Ghost in the that's the big one. Doom use refresher shard. Still the refresher off its own to have something. Sell that hand of Midas in the 4,000 gold at the moment.
It's up to 23,000, but the idea is there for Xtreme, right? If they didn't have it, Aegis, I think
a gift from the tempest of battle.
Could have won.
Maybe. Interesting thing that Neo was holding on the Hurricane until 48 minutes into the game on Doom. Because he wanted to provide his team with extra armor, extra 3 armor for himself, and the team sounds really nice, and also push people out of the trouble.
Radiant are scanning.
I say second chakram is one of my favorite spell names. There's so much emphasis.
Good spell. Better than Doom for sure.
Yeah, very much better. Oh, what's his name? Oh, the character's name is Doom. And what does he do? Doom.
Hidden,
Sure.
even from the
Changer's
brightest.
going for the axe buff.
Dire are scanning.
See how that goes. That is dangerous. Beyond these little stick to the back line. They've already just go, so he's going to run away from the fight. They get the deep low go for Taka. But he is going to die. He died. He survived for a moment longer, and he is hidden for the second, but Senju finally gets the kill. Doesn't go over G. He's going to make a kill. They find themselves ghosts, but now out of the Wukan's command, thanks to the Infernal Blade, the lock and no invincible, and Sensu's here too, with FY, who will not get the kill, help the damage, and Sensu's got a triple kill, as Paparazzi rips apart Hank, who does have buyback. Whoa, Searing Chains onto the end of the TP! Keep Paparazzi out of the base. This is a bit of an issue, but Sensu takes some damage, you over to the side, with the Infernal Blade, the Primal Strike down, onto the and there's the Battle Strike, and the kill, will take out this SF.
Take the minute with the buybacks on side of Xtreme game. So now you have no Earth with the buyback. Also JT bought back. Same goes for Kaka. Even DY guys is not gonna have. Right, let it go. Let's have all 5 buybacks down. Next Roche could restart. I'm not sure if this buyback was needed straight away. Maybe he will have to get it off cooldown. They're not approaching yet. Eventually they're gonna come and poke.
Potentially go back for Roche. Minute. 3 jets. G.
One purchased by Yang, the other one by DY, and third one by DY. So DY, a lot of gold down the drain.
Are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
3 times though, better than 2.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks.
This series, which means
Radiant's
covering the entirety of it.
Radiant's middle tower
Just
is
allow
under
them to
attack.
do their thing, but they do good. Not exactly the most optimal of Kong there.
They get what they came for, so. Tier 2 tower still available on the top lane. Then Snare's causing some problems. Still for Vici Gaming. The Roshan respawn time in a couple of seconds. Xtreme Gaming, they have one plan. They lose that bomb. They lose the game.
Ooh, 5-second Roche.
Plus DD available as well, because why not?
Down,
refresher, tags. They smoke outside of Xtreme Gaming, trying to contest it, but they don't. They're going to be playing against mega creeps.
Spiderwings catching some vision. Set might hold the high ground on these steps, but Xtreme, they are wrong side of the map.
X breaks talent. Especially with Natus Relic. This is an anger one.
Radiant's top tower.
There aren't that many good teams to break in this game. Enchantment, Monkey King is okay, but it's not like you're playing into Tide, playing into
Radiant's
Spectre.
top tower is under attack.
We'll wrap around.
Finish there goes off, and it's giving them to go all the way up and around and look for a wrap. But it's immediately spotted. So A.K.A is not the go in, they'll throw the Doom. It's He's trying to run with JT off to the side. Up on the high ground, Zephyr set through Kaka on 5.2. And they've got the Abyssal blocked down. Kaka with the BKB, but still, he does not have 5. And now this is a 4v5 situation as they'll throw the head. He's got the Spinner Snare. Arrow comes in, that lands, but he's got himself Chaos Dance. Requiem comes by Paparazzi now. It's on the fly. Are they going to go to Neo? They'll take out JT. That's 2 heroes without buyback. They'll buy back on Neo. Look over it goes. And this is going to be a versus eventually.
He's still holding on to JC.
But they've been there. They've got the infinite shot. Kills GG and Vici will take game number 1 over Xtreme Game.
Keeping their dreams alive. This is started first. Navi. Game not too bad. The game was really back and forth, pretty wild game. Like Vici Gaming most of the time dominating, but we also saw Xtreme Gaming eventually like winning this one. They had some really good fights, but then again, like once they got the items, Fly on Monkey.
Cloud, if he's got these forks coming through, you know, if there's no will come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these Mortimer kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potion stone for it. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsu, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Budge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Status Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the punch? They're going to be able to catch up and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Trader, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody on the side of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. Just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback. No, they get do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this. It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Galaxy to want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Shall be strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting from winning back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divine right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I thought it was the dive.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision. good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK controls for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down as White Album to dodge, to hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish for it.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low, and on back in. They have another off Bulbica. Doesn't look like he could. The Black Hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, about and it was then get up the Slash Golem from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. It's pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet goes now. A lot of trouble. He needs to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like earned the GP.
Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Betboom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure, they see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play, they're trying to go in, Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse, has to buy back, Yatoro gets off his BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in, who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody, Collapse, BKB runs down south, Lol being chased out as well, oh my god, Nightfall, Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now, Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, Lull in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Jam? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage is like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel.
I'm not too sure. Maybe you could look at perhaps the support duo. Gave a lot of tempo, I think, early on to Vici. That's something you can think about. Other than that, pick something you're more comfortable with that your players thrive in, I think. And other than that, then let the gameplay do the rest.
Yeah, I was pretty happy with everything that get their hands on. It's hard to like ban out supports nowadays without putting all your but all the first 4 bans like going into supports. I think a couple teams end up doing that against each other, but otherwise it's like, I mean, yeah, okay, we see Xtreme doing it. You can't see it, chat, but we can see it.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, there's this End Disruptor order getting banned, because then you also see like the Undyings and stuff that are still very good and help your team, and that usually
it does make the game like very different. Yeah. As you were saying. So I was saying, yeah, sure, it's something you can think about. I don't know how good it is in theory to do that, because I mean, the reason you see all the cores banned out is because some of them are very busted in the patch.
Yeah.
Root, Nature's Prophet, some Beastmasters, Death Prophets, you know, all of these here. So when you do ban these supports first, it means that all the rest is still in the pool.
I mean, I do want to see them not ban the Rubik that we lost. Extreme Gaming supposed to ban that, or giving away Enchantress and Enchantress. Rubik would not have been able to do that in a game like this, right? The game scale, the damage output that game this year will not be possible. And moving into game 2, we'll see if Vici get their hands on the Rubik again. The last time they had it available went, they played into anything with like Rubik and Undying. That didn't necessarily work out for them. So we'll see what the option is from them. Their second pick, you guys mentioned they have Enchantress, they Disruptor banned out by Extreme Gaming. Vici have removed T and the Beastmaster yet again. So one team gets someone wrong on their hands. He's enough for D1. It is the hero that you have played the most. I think he's just most comfortable on this at this point in the world.
I do think the
Vici Gaming's turn to Extreme Gaming's turn to pick.
You get the really cool core at the end of the first phase. So I'm guessing, yeah, I actually like to switch up a bit. CM, that was banned in last game. Yep. I guess it's like, don't pick Root, we'll teach you a lesson again.
You know, now they have their CM, I mean, I feel like they're probably not too afraid of it. Where to pick it here. One other thing about banning the 2 supports is, I mentioned before that I feel like Xtreme want to play a little bit like Tundra. Most of the time when we've seen Tundra lose is to very early game aggression, because it shuts down the way you want to play, because you don't really get to play the map because you're behind. So maybe, you know, banning out these early game supports could be pretty good for them. As Vici, they're gonna take the Doom in the first 2. They've won with this hero quite a lot before. I mean, I would say I feel that the hero is a better now. I used to think a couple weeks back perhaps, but it's still very volatile when you do pick it early on.
Speaking of a volatile hero, like, and although it does look very good in general, it's a lot better the deep draft that gets picked up. So somewhat surprising here that it gets dragged into this early on. Do you think they were just scared of JT's heroes, all the being banned off this?
I want to say no.
He has a big hero pool, right? As well.
Yeah, I guess. I've literally spent the last 2 days in North American hell, and like Shopify and TSF are just picking this hero like every single game.
Yeah.
So I'm super like likened right now. Like my mode is just like, yeah, Lycan, let's go.
Seems normal to me.
That's great, love it. I've seen it 800 times at this point. Yeah, I do actually love the hero a lot. It's a little weird into CM, obviously, because you want to go that Helm usually, and then she's just gonna it, you know, with Frostbite.
Yeah. Same with Doom in a way. I mean, you have that tempo against the hero, which is cool, but he can just creep.
It's slightly weird. There's a lot you can do though. Like when I watch Saberlight play it, what's nice is the wolves drag the waves and kind of allow your support move around the map a bit. And also, when you do get the Helm, you have the option of like sending the Helm and the wolves to mid, and then you have impact on mid while you're still farming bot. And I think CM, you know, she can't be in both lanes. It's the pressure you want to deal with your.
I think Lycan is also one of the heroes where you can be very creative. I mean, you must be able to when you can pick it into like 2 soft counters in a way where you talk about you can scout with the wolves, you can block some camps. Also, you can play on a lot of vision with the Piranha Lycan. It makes it very nice. You have Moonlight. Suddenly, it doesn't really matter to your hero matchup because you kill one guy here, you kill one guy there, and it's like you don't know what the hell's going on.
So this yesterday from JT when he played this Lycan, he was amazing at just finding vision all across the map. He even started the game with a young courier, base courier, like dragging Lycan wolves into the base. It was really fun to watch. So it's probably after yesterday's performance, they were like, alright man, listen, good enough on this show. You'll allow it early on.
Yeah, the vision from the wolf. Absolutely. You know, I saw which was actually kind of fun in one of the games in NA was they picked the into a Rubik and the Rubik stole the summoned wolf, summoned a wolf. He then Helm of the Dominated Rubik's wolf and then nearly killed the support with it.
I'm not surprised.
That was the most Giga Chad wolf I've ever seen in my life.
Was that Saber Chad or Kasane? That sounds like Saber Chad.
It was Saber Chad.
Yeah.
Saber Chad.
It sounds like the Saber Chad thing. What's funny about Saber Chad, last season when we spoke to him, he was mentioning that he stole Lycan tech from Kasane. So,
oh, I remember that.
And
yeah.
I heard 3-3 say he stole Beastmaster tech from Quezon. Yeah. Apparently this guy is pretty good at this too.
And I also stole tech from Katan. Well, now he doesn't.
Damn. Fred stole it.
Yeah.
Alright, so this game, we see Vici Gaming, they do not ban up Lion, right? They take away Nyx Assassin, Lone Druid has been removed. Well, they still have Small Spirit, the pool somehow, or taken away from the pool. So no Spirits for this game, Setsu will have to play something different. It's kind of annoying for him that he doesn't have the Ember Spirit because Ember and Vici in the same team feels very good for the Ember Spirit. So what else looks good here? They get the Snapfire. Is this going to be just the standard 4 position playing with the Doom lane?
Probably. I would say so. I think it's not super easy yet to say what they want since they do have the counter picks, but when you look at the way Xtreme want to very likely play the game, you need heroes that can play the map. Help you close the map or help you to be able to respond, because if Xtreme get to just finish the draft, they're gonna just split you up and then keep you that way and just slowly try to win. Whereas for Vici, it's gonna be about the fact to just negate, have good lanes, have heroes that type of playstyle.
They also look like they were setting up. Well, they looked like they were setting up for a puck into the Lycan with Snapfire, having all that damage into a well. With Lion, I think that is a lot scarier now. Ooh.
They really want to win. Paka Lion, Paparanti Pango, JT Lycan, Xtreme Run. My God, okay.
Templar Assassin.
They're out here.
Oh, I like that. I've been a big fan of the TA. I really like the shard. I just think it's so hard to play against. It's
so
insane. Like you're playing Marana and Lion, these two have to be treading on thin ice. You need someone to be getting a gem. Like it is so stressful to play against. You need like a gem at 20. But it's like, are you tanky enough to be able to hold it and carry it around? Right now, support, probably not. Like you're gonna have to slap it on one of these cores, and then they're probably gonna end up getting doomed in a fight. Like I think it is a hard game to hold the gem.
Also, something that's really underrated about TA is the fact that, I mean, drafts give a lot of vision.
Yeah.
So like seeing these heroes, and you have the straight up physical damage into the Pango roll, which is cool. The only thing that is maybe a little worrisome in a way is that Xtreme could try to run you over. Because they have like this Pango gonna roll at you, like gonna run at you. So for Vici, gonna have to do good in their lanes, pick the last pick on it that can help them stabilize this.
What the last pick is good. For Xtreme Gaming, one thing that DY does tend to do is test to buy them really, really early when the opportunity does rise. So they do get off to a hot start. I imagine that's going to be more of Uno. So what do we need next? Xtreme Gaming, they have carry pick that they next find for Ghost, and Vici Gaming probably going to be responding with the mid hero unless they want to flex a Templar Assassin. So what stands out to you, Yoshi? What's left in the pool? What would you want to be playing in the safe lane if you're Ghost here?
Your Ghost right now. What do you want?
You have to leave bosses as well.
Ghost even play. Under it is banned. He
plays Day, Drow, in a game of Blood, you play anti-mage.
Not anti.
No, I'm trying to like think about what I, because I think the lineup feels slightly weird.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Go in the fight. I feel like right now when you play this Pango Lycan, you want a hero that also tries to win the fight within like 10-15 seconds. So like you go in with them, you make it so it's not just your Pango and Lion coming in. I'm thinking of, I don't know. Chaos Knight doesn't feel great into these supports, but I think with their draft, I don't know if they want range carry.
5 seconds
but
remaining.
It doesn't really feel.
And Wraith King just got banned.
Yeah.
We could just go straight up like Doom counter.
Yeah.
My God. I don't know particularly like that much, but it doesn't feel the worst in the world.
Xtreme Gaming's turn to pick.
Might want to push faster as well.
If they want to push faster, just throw in a Luna.
I could have seen the natures. Like, I don't know. I personally would like CK. I don't think that's the best pick. There must be something better, but it was fine for me.
Heroes? 100 heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
100 heroes.
We're also traumatized after the last game, so I doubt we're going to see this coming out. Hashtag not.
Vici Gaming's turn to.
There's still something wrong with it. I feel like it fits their draft, but there's still, it's volatile.
You want me to bat for it instead? Alright, boys. CK, Mariana lane, stun into stun. We getting mad kills everywhere.
I'm going in with my cores.
We're gonna get so much goddamn money, then we're gonna start holding. We're gonna send the illusions. Bam, bam, bam. Cutting waves. Coming up hard. Top of the network. Feeling myself. My Pango's rotating to my lane. We're getting more kills. Now, we're invading their triangle. What are they gonna do? Out? Absolutely not. There's a Doom farming with a minus somewhere. And yeah.
Easy clap.
Alright.
Yep.
Like really sold me on the idea I had. Thank you.
She's like spitting on the panel. Spitting stick out here.
My god, look how many stuns they got. Oh my god, how do you play Dota 2
1,
video
2,
game?
3, 4. They have 5 stuns.
5.
And then Lycan gets a center, you have 6 stuns.
So many stuns.
And Vici, what do we want from Vici from the lane then to try and deal with all the
about it, obviously. It's like nothing you can do.
Just heal, chill. I mean, I need something that helps them. Right now, they're TA, they just want to chill and farm for like 20 minutes.
They want something that's gonna in a little bit and make things happen.
Something that can bring the supports together or counterplay.
That's they're flexing the TA.
That's not what I had in mind.
So wait, is Doom mid? Or no, it's TA mid. Doom carry. Okay.
Oh.
By Doom. He used to do this every now and then back on the IG roster. Usually when they would do this would be under these kind of conditions where they put opening or TA into the mid lane for emo, and then he's the actual win condition of the game. Flash just like the sort of utility from the safe lane. So they have two beefy boys on the side lanes, the TA from the mid. How do we feel about this here, Kezu? I mean, these are heroes that you play a lot, right? There's Doom and the Underlord. How do you feel?
I can see the idea. You put this Doom carry into like where you should lane okay, and then you can kind of defend the tower because we can always just snatch it, creep, and eat it. I think Xtreme need to try to play high tempo because they should get outscaled against Underlord Doom. I'm going to slightly favor which simply a feeling. I don't know if that's correct, but yep, right. That's my call.
Sheep, you are betting for all of the stuns that came out right now from Xtreme Gaming.
Okay, I'm a massive Underlord simp, so I'm kind of like, I love that here, but you know, I just hype these guys up. I ain't gonna drop them now. I got my boys. Let's go Xtreme.
Let's go. You have 20 stuns. It's too easy.
100 million stuns.
Hey, all right. So we got Kezu, you know, backing Underlord. We've got Sheepstick backing her boys on the side of Invictus Gaming. We have to send it over to our boys, find out exactly what happens in the game number 2, and the boys in question. Spitting Ecom and the lyrical Lacoste.
That's the other caster. Like, it can be lyrical Lacoste. Or if he needs. Yeah, or next time he throws, he needs Lacoste when lyrical is on the mic.
The Lacoste lyrical? Yeah. During time, you're like, hey, you're just out here stealing names. Can you steal?
Maybe. We'll see. Maybe I can. She can steal another win here with this draft. I definitely didn't expect them to put on the safe lane when Underlord came out. I thought they might flex Underlord potentially to a mid lane. Yeah, a bit of a different one. Fly on Doom. Wanna hit slightly. I mean, hopefully, Doom from the safe lane is not gonna go end of Meteor Hammer. He might. He actually might. I don't think it suits the playstyle you want to go as a carry Doom. We'll have to see.
Playstyle when you're carrying on Doom. I thought it was gonna be like carry TA mid Underlord offlane Doom. Did not go that way.
I can't believe Kaka's playing Lion again.
Yo, you called it last game. You're like, yo, I play Shadow Shaman and Lion. No. What does he do? Shadow Shaman
and
Lion.
There was a third hero that also got banned. It was his Nyx Assassin. It was a pretty good Nyx Assassin game, playing into Snapfire, playing Doom. He set up, especially against Snap, you can't use Mortimer's Kisses. Kaka with that third spike.
They're never gonna
get Ravage coming.
Yeah, 2-man Star Storm Yang, the one eating another stun, so Vici right back into the dead Yang strats. There it is, right away. Bounty.
Speedy Underlord will pick up 2 bounty runes on top.
290 speed. And real quick.
Great back. Got the item built in on Underlord. Something different, a bit more stats. Magic 1-3 branches into Tankos, but wants to be able to have some sustain, some So you can soak these right clicks from DY. It also goes.
I'm really trying to think what this lane does over bottom. Like, why on the Doom with a Christine kills in this lane, or you able to do any bar in this lane? Really, you just kind of need to survive. With the Earth Spikes and really not a killer lane to start, but to start to get more levels, start with points in Scorched Earth, 1 point in Nova, 1 in Fight should be enough to secure a kill, especially if Naka misplays. Search doesn't connect, the potential is there. I think on the clear. That now Doom, Ring of Health queued up. It's quick buy. Oh, is right. We are sort of okay with Meteor Hammer on the off lane Doom. The safe lane Doom Meteor Hammer, I'm kind of worried.
Can we work?
It's a good stats. Like, I really can't blame him even if he goes for that. We talked about different playstyle once you pick up that Meteor Hammer. Gotta deny here.
Some frostbites out bottom. Maybe an early point in Inferno Blade or something like that if you want to keep up. And
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, I on Sensu have a really good game too. I think TA is the real.
Definitely feels like it. It's so far off to a great start. Against Mango, you get the denies. Be careful about side blades harassment.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Top lane, this is what I'm looking at right now. FY on Snapfire and also Neo on Underlord. Vanguard queued up. So far, so good for Underlord, sitting at 11 CS, make it 12. Once you get that Vanguard, you're gonna be, say, almost unkillable for the next couple of minutes unless they bring 3 heroes rolling thunder. Definitely something you need to worry about. And then Crimson. Crimson was Guardian Greaves. I think that's the build on Underlord game. You're playing into and CK illusions on the tank up as much as possible. Seen Crimson Guard even taking over some of these games, getting priority the other two.
We've seen some Underlords do great things, I would say.
Bounty killing!
Great plays with the Dark Rift, or the...
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Portal. I hate Portal.
Money changes hands.
You don't have to play Portal?
No, it was Witcher reference. Underlord has Ring of Health available. Arrow. Why will tank it?
Kind of jumps in you. Firestorm doing some good damage.
I'm sorry,
and Starstorm, they'll still get the kill onto FY, but they can lose JT at the same time.
This is the timing that we talked about. 2 points in Scorched Earth, a point in Crystal Nova, a point in Frostbite. They run it down. Okay, Blacklight now going for Meteor Hammer. First rotation from Kaka. Be on the mid lane. There's 1 point in Earth Spike level 3, still keeping. I see Vanguard on Fly.
I'm not no Vanguard in this game.
Value.
And he was having a definitely like to see him start getting farm and damage out onto these heroes. JT has to be careful standing in Scorched Earth, and Yang is ready to throw a frostbite in on him. Exactly what they do, and JT already know about his health. He needs to figure out his position in this lane. Is they're going to be this lion top. Second stun, Kaka moving, scatter blast, and Fly going to try and run this fight. There, yeah, Drift is from the Earth, huge down a Firestorm. You actually get some damage, but they can't get the kill onto the front, and now they've got a 2-second stun and FY. Scatter blast, right clicks, they still can't get DUI. He'll instead kill FY.
Good rotation from Kaka. Understands that he can't really play with Lycan in this bottom lane. There is no pressure that he applied. Neither Doom nor Crystal Maiden. So he TP stopped. They get 2 kills. Good way to split map. And now if he stays top for another minute, why deny? That means deny yourself. Get deny in the end, and TP top, maybe he TP's mid, refill Paparazzi's bottle, comes to the top lane one more time.
Yang coming over and D-Ward. That's who level 6 Paparazzi is. By keeping off that Vanguard and being Midas.
Too good of a start to skip on Hand of Midas. We'll have it. 200 gold. This is 6.5 level. 6.5 minute Midas. Paparazzi. Bottle gets refilled. It is spawning. Let's see what it's gonna be.
HT might be in some bottom. They're gonna hear the Snapfire kill off FY. JT is also gonna die. That's the Fly, which will complete a Midas.
That's such a great start for Doom as Thunderclap as well doesn't want to die with his death throw power. Spell name.
Ghost, Armlet, Prize. New's one who's kind of been shut down. He's behind JT, he's not having a fun showed up. But he and Razzi's here starts to again. Walt is bounce around on the Sapphire and get 2 kills again.
I like how he wanted to get Razzi last, but he made a rotation, uses CP. And this might be some serious damage onto towers. But also second that on Underboard. Does have TP available, but does not feel comfortable into the lane because they find him stun pounded off build stun on Extreme Gaming and Eng.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do we have potentially stats for how many wolves have we killed or how much gold? I feel like we're 500-600 every single time he's
600 wolves.
600 gold, yeah, that's too much.
Precious bounty.
I thought you were gonna give the number of wolves. I was not expecting that number.
Because I saw him like feet away. They get close. Frost Nova, sometimes Frostbite, Scorcher. He claps them because he does have mana. Level 6
Radiant's middle tower
is available.
Is under attack.
JT getting closer to his level 6, but doesn't really have a hero to play with.
Yeah. In this count and then the upgrade, but kind of not really happening for quickly. New, much worse off lane. Double damage on him.
Still sitting there for 20 seconds. They are potentially trying to bait it, but go around. A.K.A will place a deep observer ward. They want Fly.
Trying to slow down his progression, especially since he's picked up this Midas and top of the net worth by only 700 gold with Midas, but
he knows something is up.
Are following into the truth for a moment. Paparazzi and Paka, good shoot. Wow,
that's an outplay. He also does hand of Midas, so this Centaur Conqueror keeps the distance.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Massive Midas, come on, use it. Get in, cut the tree.
He wants to die. There it is. So he uses it, and now for the roll on Thunder. GG up to the side. F-Place here. Scatterbutt doesn't really do anything, but he will get another wolf. This also below. Paparazzi's rolling Thunder will end with a swashbuckle, and he'll survive.
Fly. He doesn't care too much about it. Big ulti's expended on their side. They get
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yang will survive. He's trying to outbound you, but I don't know if that's gonna happen with Paparazzi being here again. Kind of tanky with the Vanguard, goes down to the Firestorm, but Paparazzi, he's got a nice set on Yang if he starts to bother them again. New's just too tanky for these 3 heroes with that Vanguard. Runs away from the fight.
I'm getting some Chinese Dota 1 flashbacks right now. There was a time in like 2007, 2008 when Chinese Dota was so ahead of the time. They were unkillable, building Vanguard on every single hero. So we've seen like 3-4 Vanguards. Temple Assassin, of course, not gonna go for one time change for the past 15, 16 years. But still, 2 Vanguards. And Underboard have 1 which means that they're not gonna fight. Like, the power of the item. 3 heroes rotate. Aura still not enough to bring anyone. Not able to kill a single hero.
So Setsu decides to go to the Blink first. You've seen other builds have Dragonlance for the Blink, but he's having a real good time where he does go for that Blink Dagger first.
Radiant are scanning.
Shadow. Fly again, using these trees to his advantage. They get the kill on the Yang, but he's still on the run.
Dire's top tower is under
also
attack.
here, and he's keeping himself to the left side of the lane so he can walk away from these heroes. So despite the fact that it's 8-2, it is a 2,000 net worth lead for the side of Vici.
Splitting the map nicely. There's always some farm
Dire's
on the
bottom
different side of the
tower
map.
is under
Fly. Boom is available, but we'll need to let this one go. On the other
Radiant's
side, you
top
have
tower
Mew,
has
who is level 7 on Underlord, Point, and Firestorm. This Pit of Malice in Firestorm is going to be so much damage and so much control against Lycan. His units and CK plus the illusion.
I like how this one feels.
That obs and that the non-stacks that are here down on the low ground. Almost dead. Deso for Setsu. He's close to that. We'll see if Setsu kind of jumps off the starting line, start fighting once he picks up this item.
It's a bit of a
kind of a loose.
Slower lineup from Vici Gaming, I would say. Temper Assassin needs to hit her timing. Underlord finally puts a point in Fiend's Gate. Able to join these fights. Snapfire, we still haven't seen Mortimer's cases being used. Isn't that like position 4 that Snapfire or 5 that Snapfire can
put that
pay
money
off?
to good use.
Temper Assassin doesn't provide you with time. It's not like a block, it's not tiny.
This dude's level 12. That level difference is insane.
Ball against Angler, who level 8, so 4 levels ahead.
That's so much. I didn't. Ow. Okay.
Radiant's courier
We'll catch
has
a
been
glimpse of it.
killed.
All right.
Well, Yang loses his.
Tumbler's toy and Ear Spike X. Beans Gate. Pocket Hanger. Front arrow. Will hit one of these. Low and the finger. Yang, but the kill. Firefly coming around the back, but they've got him. He's trying to survive. More persistence. My boy dying out. Oh, just cannot run away. The Wolves on now on F-block. Vici comes in, avoids the arrow, but here will drop. Here's down on the side of Vici. Setsu trying to do all he can. There's them a bit. Warpine Raider just running forward. It happen. He will survive, but those bricks are hitting.
Bounty.
No Doom being used. Also a bit of a late Pit Malice coming in if he even used it. Because they were waiting, they thought Lion is dead anyway, so they don't drop it. But it's gonna be enough. Arrow hit. No Pit of Malice.
Grab 100 gold off the Warpine Raider. Setsu into the Desolator. Alright, maybe Deso Setsu could have done more. It's a little bit of waiting.
He was thinking about joining, but then again, that's not on his own game. If you die there, your Deso is gonna be coming in slightly later. So it was fun. Was Blink Dagger 14 minutes into the game. Still a great timing. In terms of kills, Gaming hasn't really managed to provide many kills. It was mostly about farm coming out from Temper Assassin because she farmed pretty quickly. This hand of Midas hit it. Level 10, Vanguard online going into BKB next.
Yeah, he's got the cookie for the thumb, so he's gonna have control with BKB. He'll more confident jump into these fights. About to be surpassed by the Templar Assassin, but also for the BKB be a timing for Vici, depending on how quickly they get these items.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That's just
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
Precious bounty.
You're one top.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Setsu TP's in a little bit late.
Moonlight Shadow available in a couple of seconds, but top of the trap at the moment. Has been placed down.
Oh, Setsu blinking away after the scatter blast went around the trees, and the arrow not gonna connect, but it's not gonna matter. Pull them in, they put the finger, they'll get the kill on Tadwai.
Maybe they could have turned things around. Underlord, Inscape was scared to try to scare them off. Maybe he joins Crimson Guard. Blown up Lion. 2 hits from Emperor Assassin should get up.
Yeah, it said they were just a little bit concerned about what was following him up, right?
Yeah, they didn't have any vision, so he didn't know if there's going to be a whole squad showing up. So that's why they decided to take the sacrifice.
Yeah, he's not having a good time. He frostbites one wolf, another wolf's running at him.
Crash against head. Guys, I need some help.
Help me, please. And like you said, he picked up that King Crimson Guard. Maybe of his own.
Interesting choice.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Wants to be able to find for his team. I think Bill does the same thing once he gets the BKB. Maybe wants to get Aura instead. Could change his mind. I would love if like you get a power treads and then you start to scale on the board, but it's off the great start. Yang again. He's Wolf.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Strat that we heard about
Radiant
so many
structures
times.
are fortified.
I mean, it did 4 times.
Visibility.
You.
Radiant's middle
He's
tower is
been
under
playing
attack.
himself. Has it? It's actually recovered in the liking of JT has.
That's Vanguard came in.
Not very. Radiant's middle tower
early
has fallen.
rotations left the lane while his lane was left.
Dire's bottom tower has
off
been
from
denied.
reaching. Passed on Temper Assassin.
Just about has the Mithril Hammer for the BKB. Between him and Flyfire, he's wow, he's got enough Mithril Hammer. He still needs an Ogre Axe. And there's that build, that typical Taka build. Blink Dagger, first item.
Wants to be able to position himself, get that initiation going. Earth Spike maxed out. Bend the drain. Go figure. Okay, 1 finger stack. Never mind, he got it. The one Crystal Maiden not counted. Now Yank again, scouted by the Wolves.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Taking a look at the odds for me that I own, it is slightly favoring Xtreme Gaming. Not a surprise considering game number 1, but at the moment, net worth even the way Xtreme are playing, in my eyes, they seem like heavier favorites in the second one.
For sure. No damage charges, Temporal Assassin, and seems like they want to look for a fight, take approach, and leave me alone. For real.
Just always wolves on you.
They got a bit difficult now that it's been by JT. It's gonna be a wolf in a creep wave. They're gonna put a rush. That's a big one.
Traffic rush? They don't even know that.
She has to place down the observer and the sentry plus the trap that was inside. The first approach from Temporal Assassin could be huge. This hero does rely on momentum early on once to get those nest charges on. I know BKB yet on TA, so I guess they did not want to contest. It says 1k gold lead for Vici, but to me this feels like 5k gold lead for Xtreme Gaming.
Is that the lack of impact from Neo, you think?
It's just the item timings, I would say. Like Helm of the Overlord, sure you do have Temper Assassin, but that's not her job to kill that creep, so that's gonna be a big one. CK going to BKB, can disassemble Echo Saber with me, it's only Mithril Hammer away. But A.K.A does have his item, and also Paparazzi. I like that build from him. No Blink Dagger, no shenanigans on Pangolier this time around. Instead, opts to go for Heaven's Halberd and finishes in 90 minutes. Great way to cripple Templar Assassin, and also gives a little bit more status resistance against Malice, so he can't get into
Radiant's
trouble.
top tower is under attack.
There's the help finish, so the double Katie comes in from each, but mattered.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
See what can do.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, even with this Aegis, they still are willing to with the fact that they've got these BKBs. Doom use like the Hex That'll slow him down from getting the damage out on the paparazzi. He's able to run away from the fight, or can he? Go onto the other side. He just down from the Underlord. Yang throwing down that because he feels going to kill that FY as well as Yang. Thunder coming out from paparazzi. Ew. And well, he is going to die despite those horrible reach from PA. And that is a big issue as they go and throw the finger on to Setsu. He's trying to run. Has to avoid the arrow, and that means he's dead.
No finger charge. I think that's what everyone wants to see. Lion with 15. A.K.A. is not about that. He wants to be able to control people. And Marana will pick up gem. We saw DY in the previous game. 2 gems that he bought. Also, big difference. Your position 5 does have mech available. Go against the Guardian Beasts. Actually, farm in line.
Oh, yeah. Just, he is always watched by these wolves.
This should be a 2 tower. I don't see Vici gaining contestants. Doom being thrown on Pango, crazy stun, counter initiation from A.K.A, and he will have to attention.
Once upon a time, there was dances with wolves, and he's just ghost and an automatic to work. A.K.A draining some mana.
22 armored Doom sitting underneath the tier 2 tower of Pango. Decent guard from Underlord, literally not taking damage from CK and his elite.
Network lead. Ghost passes on line. I kind of was expecting this. Lack of impact from Safeling.
Illusion.
Yeah, this hero feels like he needs someone else to actually carry the game for him. Kind of have 2 offlaners at the moment, 2 lower ones. One dagger is available under class. It needs to change the creep. That Centaur to have a bit more control against Mango once he decides to jump in. But Xtreme are starting to get their almost AC done.
JP spike, reality rift. And rolling thunder. It's not going to jump through the rest of Moonlight Shadow. AB goes down there on the run. Neo hasn't been able to do anything, and neither has Yang. He just throws it for Team Green. Getting hurt by lost Gang out by his
Doom blinked in, no Doom for 2-3 seconds, tries to get something done, but it seems like they don't have the answer. CK, as long as he's holding on to this Aegis, he's the one getting the initiation, pops the Phantasm, kind of don't want to take the fight. We talked about Setsu, off to a great start this game, but still sitting at 0 Deso charges, 0-1-0, that's Assassin, eats the arrows.
Setsu can't fight here. But he will. Ghost. Now beyond God, like he's 10 of 5.
Ghost at the last of the game.
Tower has fallen.
That is still side of it. Not quite many heroes, but some heroes have some kind of a lifestyle works.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Level 16. You want to have them see level 18, have that extra illusion, and also level 15, the big one.
Radiant's
where
top
other
tower
goes
has
to match
fallen.
communities, so you can people back, reposition them.
What do you do? You don't have much of the map. You're gonna lose FY again. He's gonna die here to Ghost, giving him 11 kills, and FY is 0-7 and up. This might one of the lowest performing I've ever seen.
Yeah, this could be him finishing the game with
no assist, no kill.
Literally. Crystal Maiden, 3 assists, involved in all 3 kills. Yang doing a good job. Things are difficult. Most supports, like something that I mentioned, they don't have that hero to play with because he wants to farm. Same goes for Underlord. Might join with his portal, Emperor Assassin. One fight changed everything.
Yeah. He was gonna die again. Go for another kill. News just kind of. Yeah, he's getting up this game a little bit. It's not the end of the series, so he can kind of chuckle it off.
They haven't gotten a kill say it's the beginning stage. I don't think they killed anyone in 15 minutes.
Towers, Sentry Ward showing up.
Radiant's bottom tower
killed
is under
Taka.
attack.
I lied, but it's okay.
It's been a while.
It's been really a while since they got something done.
That Wi-Fi Taka was back at 12 minutes.
At last.
About half the games they got to kill. There really hasn't been much that they could do. I think the reliance was on sets kind of off and rolling, but that kind of stuff with you doesn't really have any goal. And you know, his idea of getting into the fight with Bean's Gate and involving himself with some items under his belt just isn't there.
He could be not finishing him, so we'll have a bit more defense on his side.
Dire are scanning.
Where's the damage gonna come from? I see Sensu investing in the smaller items, trying to get Crystallis.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Want to get the damage out early on. They definitely feel like they need damage. Also picking up the shard. Level 10.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Infernal Blades.
Dire's courier
Well,
has been
chat
killed.
just running at them.
If you want to play Doom, you need to know how to shard. If you're bad at math, yeah, carry the wall.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No PEMDAS?
PEMDAS, hype it up. Underneath you,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lanes are pushing in.
Radiant's
Ancient Black
top
Dragon
barracks are
doing
under
the job.
attack.
Shard. Every single creep wave does have a wolf in it. Now even the bottom lane is pushing in. Someone needs to address this.
You don't think so? It's
Radiant
fine.
structures are fortified.
Right, guys? The second creep wave coming in, the whole team on top, nobody to be
Radiant's top
seen.
barracks are under
The side of
attack.
Vici, Rogue shot up for another 30 seconds.
They respawn in game 3, yes. Gone 15 seconds. You need to contest this. You also don't have the greatest high ground defense under the fire.
Bye-bye. Back in. BKB. Top by Firefly. Sotokaka, that's charges. That is the start of Deso charges. He got this item so long ago. Now he's finally got two. Also, another Heaven's Halberd on the tree.
Dire's courier has been killed.
How do you deal with that?
Radiant's bottom tower
I think
is
I
under
said
attack.
Assault Curious is going to be finished 3 minutes ago. Got the recipe.
Radiant's top
Gets
barracks are
have
under
Halberd.
attack.
Ancient Ice Shaman. Plus Wolves. 5 men from Kaka.
Radiant's bottom
Arrow.
tower
Can they get
is
a
under
wolf?
attack.
Just die to sages.
They're going to let that one go.
He's gonna be there for Sensu. It's actually gonna destroy the good. It's on the coast. Now he's gonna get hit with the borders. Kisses. They get the kill on the coast. He gets 10 times free. I mean, they really let it go, playing this super casually to get the top racks for the H-Side Shaman.
And they also dealt 4,000 damage to Tier 3 tower bottom. It's an okay trade. They could have maybe taken the Roche fight that goes no BKB. That's fine by them too.
And there's the kill on the outside. Finger thrown BKB. Taka surviving. Right clicks now onto the Piranha. Surviving. Sits it with a baby kick below. He needs to run. The Pit of Malice locks up JT for a second. We'll get the kill on Taka. By the way, Flyfly took the Devour can target Ancient Creep. So how many Overlord creeps just get eaten? And it's 250 gold.
Radiant's
That's
bottom
one way to
tower
deal
is
with it.
under
Just
attack.
have that Boots of Travel, so he can BP. The damage has already been done. These wolves, the early shard pickup from AT has been on point. Double Heaven's Halberd, the lucky shot. Templar Assassin, she can't hit. When she's not in BKB, she deal damage.
He's not allowed to hit. Picked up. I mean, the 3K lead. How did he just pick up? I feel like can be kind of huge here.
It could be. Now down to 2K gold lead. 3.5 minutes on that Aegis. Guard. Doom had one. Maybe they gave it to FY.
The
don't think he had undermined. Setsu has it for himself. So didn't manage to see. Needs to be bigger for old people like me.
Be able to see it, right?
Should say pick up from Roche or something.
Think so?
Yeah, I think that's a cool idea. Makes our job much easier.
Sorry.
Yeah, how would it look stupid? And if we have all
Again, Hex, reacting with the finger, but bye-bye. See you later. They got him.
You might even catch that one here.
Arrow! Oh. And he up on the high ground.
They're still putting the pressure. Still Doom. No buyback on him. Mid lane. Pushing it. Goes from bottom. Creeps across the river in a long time. They're like in the river, but across the river, it's not happening.
That is the dangerous area. Across the river. Been there?
No, because there are crocodiles in the river.
Or now. You. Up 3 waves of Firestorm. Let's do level 20. So he picked up that meld disguise.
That's a good one against Lucky Shot. And also break Pangolier, so no Lucky Shot to be there. You can break.
JT's going ag.
So a lot of damage from that Chaos Strike. JT going ags. Well, but Chaos Knight, even bite Pango when you go not available.
When you bite Chaos Knight, are you biting horse or the guy?
Probably horse. You can't reach as a wolf, so you're gonna find horse. Back legs, I would say.
So shot won't do much. Shot on him. He does have that Aegis. They're going to go over to the side. You're going to be saved by pops the BKB. So does Ghost. Maybe they can go back into the fight as Wi-Fi. Shiva's in his BKB, but doesn't want to jump. Wolf still a nuisance.
Another arrow. We'll use meld spell Burn of Shadows. Look at Finger. He just got Spikes a little bit early. The BKB popped here by Setsu. Kaka half health after one shot, but he's able to get down to the low ground with that force step.
Is under attack.
There, that's it. Right over.
Case potential is really not there. They need some kind of a cookie. They need commitment with the BKB from Doom to land maybe a force stomp. But now with that talent that you mentioned, Devour can target Ancients. He having different abilities. Flash attack and also Fireball.
That's why I know. Bit of Alice on to 3. But Richard and we're also looking at meter. DP's out. Doing this situation. Felt like Vici were kind of bringing it back, but it's hard for Setsu to position against all these halberds and these disarms. Like you said, he can't hit.
I don't even know how you itemize against it. Maybe you need some extra force staff. They disarm you on or might need to disengage. JT. Let's have enough gold to buy that Aghanim. Fly. Chasing him. Easy 250.
Juicy.
They're still keeping things up to 3K gold lead for Xtreme. Considering how fights are going, that like Vici Gaming doesn't feel like they can take the fights. Still getting a lot from the map.
Which is surprising considering there's always like everything's always across the river. I don't think Xtreme is doing a great job of like keeping them away from all the fruits and farm that they shouldn't really be able to get.
They farm extra wolves. So that's where the extra goals come from. The Power and the Midas. Also, Helm of the Overlord.
Okay, Divine Rapier just coming out like that.
That's the damage. I love the play.
I'm super dead. Sometimes Divine Rapier when it's in my clothes. I don't. It's pop my Wi-Fi on the disarm key hit. How many times do we have to tell you he's not on hit? he's gonna die. It goes to O'Neal, and he can't do damage, and the Divine Rape just sits in your inventory and does nothing.
Lanes again, all three lanes pushed in. Zero. Literally zero damage. It's tough. Like, he commits, he gets disarmed. There's multiple rounds of disarm. Yang disappears.
What a magic trick. Eyes back. It's pulled out the
Radiant's middle barracks are under
JT
attack.
using that money. Goes, who does finish off Scotty, has that little 20,000 that we mentioned. Ronaldo Rift goes through magic immunity. This is just gonna be mega creeps. They might not even take the fight with Divine Rapier or take it from. He gets disarmed, they die.
Yeah, there they go. Great paparazzi just moving out. This is gonna be mega creeps for sure. They're still and they're not allowing him to. Notice. Well, here's the damage. Strike. There's a kill. Paparazzi. Now he can hit.
Why choose to die?
He's also in trouble.
TP, Infernal Queen, they'll keep him here, and he'll get another kill.
Alright. Still get disarmed in the end, but they will get the kill. For a second, I thought Lycan Pistol Maiden, because she's in the wolf form.
Could you imagine if you could do that?
You didn't
Fight
know your
E-target.
At GG, Yang's had enough. He's like, I don't want to be in this game anymore. He wants even hit. They have the Rapier. Can't really blame them.
Extreme
It's just a
gaming.
difficult game. Like, that looks good. And then looks like they're the rush mid. Everything. They don't walk onto it. Don't kill anybody. Process. Not ready to join. And after that, it snowballed so hard. They had no damage. They had no hero to play with the Snapfire. If he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines is the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Coming down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poach and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsu, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out. The Pod King, he's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch up and castle off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud, everybody inside of Hydra. They just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He does. He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's gonna be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is gonna be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Galaxy to want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by the Disruptor, and never going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. And glad
Radiant's middle barracks are under
siphoning
attack.
and getting
Radiant's
back into the
middle
base.
has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
Divine
looking
right
to end.
here. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. It's knocked great damage. He's dead. Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I got it, Royce. The dive.
Let's go away, you.
Oh my goodness.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Tombstone. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK controls for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his White Album. To dodge. To hide away. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Mango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low and on back in. They have a control off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, about them to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
Back, they have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. A lot of trouble, but they managed to kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Getting away. sort of survive that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the BKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. Then Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Ares, the
GG. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out. Not really ever been in the league. Victory. He hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Betboom. Look at the base. Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to?
Back 1 and all here to the China region PC. Round out the series. Xtreme Gaming and Vici Gaming, and potentially round out Vici Gaming's time here in Division 1 unless they're able to get a victory. Game number 3. My name is and yet again I'm joined on the panel by Hezu and Sheepstick. Alright, Big Hezu, one
Vici Gaming's turn to bat.
I need Enchantress. I need Enchantress with you. I feel like they look way better when they have Edge on their lineup.
Same as Coke, C, and L.
L. What else can we get there that's going to give them the same amount of move in the 4 position? Maybe they get the Disruptor again?
You should pick 10 because that's Ench and Jason.
5 seconds remaining.
If I'm going with Snare's logic, so you know that Inch is banned. He wants them to ban. Then Devil is banned. But then we see that Disruptor is banned. We put Disruptor.
You know I can't see that screen, right? This is all a surprise to me.
You're right. You're right. If
Okay, then on to the next. What do they want?
Maybe like a 5 or 6.
That one's good.
Extreme
just clap them in the leg.
Oh yeah, you just keep on.
They need more stuns.
Vici Gaming's
If they had 6 stuns,
they could have countered the
they
stun.
could have, yeah, because then you just like, stun them back.
Personally, they can't see it.
I think we just get Kaka Lion. Ask Kaka to make a switcheroo onto the team since, man. Pull up and we give you like he has 100% win rate.
That's good.
You guarantee the victory.
I mean, Lion is
10
good also
seconds
because
remaining.
what he has more 2 stuns.
No
5
way.
seconds
2
remaining.
stuns
kind of
and a
disable.
manager. He has a slow 2 stuns and
You pick the lion, and that
It's
just
over.
that just means Shadow Shaman.
Yeah,
Because you know
then
what,
they
Shadow
counter.
Shaman has to.
that's true.
Hey, now we're cooking.
We got the draft.
Vici Gaming's
So,
turn
Extreme Gaming, their first pick, they have banned out the Disruptor.
Extreme Gaming's
Vici
turn
Gaming,
to
they ban out Lycan as well as their Prophet. What's intriguing for me is that they led through the JT Beastmaster. They opt to not pick it, instead going for this Doombringer, and the side of Vici Gaming, New gets the Beastmaster instead. And we are now back to the FY Rubik. It pains me to say it has not looked that
10
impressive this
seconds
tour.
remaining.
Definitely not on the level of what we've come to expect from him throughout these years. I'm
5
a
seconds
little bit
remaining.
worried about what I see already from VG.
Pick my soccer. Do it now.
I don't know if China is up to the trend yet. I feel like it always takes a little while for them to. I mean, unless they have figured it out themselves. I don't think they have. I haven't even seen any messages here at all. But in Europe, that is a very common matchup into the so I will be kind of pogging.
They got taken in NA as well. NA obviously very quick to
They
steal
were
from
the
Europe.
first. No, they were actually the first ones to do it.
No, actually Southeast Asia was.
Yeah, Southeast Asia. 23 Savage was playing it safe lane. I think he was the first one, but in the first week of this tour already. Yeah, he was out here doing it.
Then they did it first.
Then Tundra took it from them, and then everyone else took it from
The nature of Dota. Everyone just that's from one another. Alright, looking at Xtreme, what do we want to pair with this Doombringer? So
Marana!
Just go Doom Marana once.
Marana!
Or they can just be light. Kakal.
No.
But it's good to get banned second place.
You would have to think that it's so good because picking line into these throws is legit. Like, you wanna shoot yourself.
Yeah.
Like it's just not about pick. They must think that it's just the best hero ever.
What the hell?
Damn, the briefcase.
What the hell is it?
So this is the second time that's this emerged here in China. The first time we saw PSG LGD utilizing it against the outsiders from China. Obviously they won that game.
Yeah, right, that big.
I wonder, is this hero? I'm actually still not to make of this hero. We see talent winning it with it in Southeast Asia. They played it a lot at the major successfully. But every time I see a different team play it, I'm like, feels so lackluster. What's your real hero overall here, Sheep?
It depends. Like, does he hit like a
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
If so, wow, what a cool hero. Does he not do that, get run down by someone's bad? Terrible hero.
Gaming's turn to ban.
What I do like about it is I feel like it's really nice to do agi heroes and fighting them, forcing a different style of carry. Like, oh, I want an Earth now, or Life
Gaming's turn to
play with
ban.
that, and maybe they, okay, we force them into that. We have to deal with it. I don't know. Maybe that's their idea.
To ban.
Just a support. I'm spitting ideas. I'm not an expert.
He is kind of a strange hero. I feel like he has kind of used the spirit and the vision that he gives you with like some magic burst or like magic long range from mid, but at the same time you also want like aggressive carries like PA, Drow Rangers to lane with him. So I feel like this hero needs a lot of requirements and at the same time hates play into a lot of different things. Like you mentioned, summons are super annoying or heroes that jump you. So it's just not a very easy hero to make work. I guess they want it in the lane. He doesn't really protect himself to get top of him. So maybe if they pair it up with some Drow Ranger, Sniper, it can kind of make it work and then like push you into the game.
Extreme
but it's not easy. Not one of my favorite heroes.
Also, where's the Yang hero?
Where's the tiny? No.
That is true.
I thought we would see that for sure. At least Shadow Shaman.
They pick budget tiny here with Tusk.
Well, the Tusk, I'm assuming you want to
10 seconds remaining.
Yang normally plays the Tusk when it's on this team. I imagine they don't feel like the 5 position tiny that good. So,
yeah,
that's stupid.
They could have also flexed the Rubik, but then you don't have F for Rubik.
True, and it has to be.
God, FY Rubik. I'm sick of this FY Rubik. Every time I get up in the morning, I just like snare appears to my bedside. He just says FY Rubik. FY Rubik. I'm like, no, get rid of it.
It's every time. It doesn't even matter who you're on panel with. Vici
Gaming's turn to ban.
Why does this region hate Undying? What is happening with Rubik? I don't get it.
So Ember Spirit, I imagine that one of the reasons that they do this, they don't know what the mid matchup's going to be, but they know that's not going to be Death Prophet, it's not going to be the Monkey King, it's not going to be this worst ones are gone right now. Vici doesn't play the full druid necessarily, and generally when we see like so far, we haven't seen FY move around all that much from the offlane, so maybe not that afraid of like mass rotations coming in from the street to help secure the lane. So much still concerned, and they want to deny the racing set too because of how hard he popped off in game 1.
Well, they were okay. So as you can see, Xtreme actually holding strats the Marana.
Or later.
Yeah. Now they've come out with this incredible Marana second phase, catching Vici off guard.
Off flame guard.
Ember Marana is like a secret hidden strat. It's from the secret 7th region in Dota.
You do the change to the arrow, right?
Yes.
Holy damn.
This guy knows a lot about Dota. You could make some gamers class guides.
I really can. You guys should fit in. I'll really explain all these combos, especially Marana with them.
Yeah.
Very classic one. I'm a little surprised that opted to pick Harry, but I guess it's because in their mind, it flex 1 and 3.
Always go Ghost Hero lost. Almost always.
Like, are they gonna put the safe lane if they potential offlaner?
No, they're just gonna pick Ghost Hero. Like, I think they've only done it once this entire tour. They have not picked Ghost Hero at the very end of the tour. almost exclusively they pick it.
To Vici. Does Vici Gaming play the very base Tusker man?
I do not.
Man, I'm gonna be disappointed.
They should be, because so you were saying, I agree that Ember is pretty good here. I think it's good against these heroes. They don't really threaten you. You have a pretty free game. But most of it, when you pick Ember freely here,
Xtreme Gaming's turn
depends on how hard any team counter picks you. Yeah, this one is pretty good. It's I mean, it's one of the better counter picks. I think it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty nice. This save against the Marauder.
Gaming's turn to
If you're not the one to get doomed, you can also save from that. But OD overall, one of the other heroes that is not easy to make.
I hate OD.
Same.
But I love the
Extreme
lane
Gaming's turn to
play.
ban.
These are my three. It's like the Scar, the OD, and the SF are probably just the best ones I've seen. He's just so hard to make work. He's like, especially build-wise, I feel like a lot of these ODs go super greedy and they want to buy like some... They want to get like the axe so they can farm more. They want to get the blink so they can like position themselves. They end up not going a BKB because, oh, I don't want to buy BKB. I can protect myself with Astral. And then they get like... They'll get gone on by, like, let's say Ember, right? Ember goes on OD. He feels threatened, he astrals himself. Now, the rest of Xtreme Gaming is set up on him. But by astraling himself, he sets up for like an arrow into his own astral, you know, and stuff like that. I think it can be very hard to play OD, and
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
A bit awkward, I think, as well into
Extreme Gaming's
thing they set up
turn
that, but it is Setsu OD. Setsu is also like,
he's pretty good at OD.
He's really good at this. And Extreme Gaming, they actually make sure that they take out one of the other heroes that are very good into the Lone Druid is gone, SF is gone. Despite this OD being available, let's make sure to cover all our bases. So now that we are at the point where they pick the Ghost here, what we want here for him to be playing in this game, it's going to help him be as fun character as he was in game 2.
I think when you play OD, it's really good to have heroes that... I was going to say like heroes that have silencers or heroes that get on top of the hero. Like when you overwhelm an OD draft, it's kind of like once the hero has to run or worry about too many things, it becomes like kind of impossible to play. So Drow can play on range. It kind of goes hand in hand with what we talked about earlier. Drow, it helps with like get... How's their last ninja?
I was gonna say, is this the first time we ever seen a 24 pick Natus Prophet this tour? Like, what the hell?
Is it the thing twice now? And every time it's just like, what?
It's
the hell is
snuck
this?
in a few times now.
Yeah, this is... What do you make of this, Yoshiba? They have now some way to a little bit reach the backlines to connect with this Beastmaster to push really, really fast in the earlier portion of the game. The lane, I suppose, is going to be completely fine versus the Doombringer. But is it going to be good enough to keep Vici Gaming in Division 1?
I think my biggest problem with their lineup is they don't make plays for themselves. It's kind of like you have to take your support to Beastmaster, and that's like the best thing you can do. OD and Niche, like they have to connect to each other when they make a play, but I don't think it's very smooth and easy. It's not quick. It's definitely not quick. So there's a lot of time for Xtreme to like spawn, whereas they're gonna be having these like, a bit to set up into the stomp and stuff. And I feel like Xtreme could run them over.
Okay, so what do you think? Extreme at the top, or Vici getting or Vici staying in division?
Extreme this one. If Vici want to stay in this division, I feel like their game-winning play at 6, 7, 8 minutes, they need to go this Beastmaster with the Prophet and open up the map, or if they don't do that, their game is over.
Well, we're going to be finding out if we have the luxury of enjoying Vici gaming in Division 1, or if it's Extreme Gaming going to the top. Find out what the the young Lotus the Ghost. Let's take it away. Game number 3. Let's go.
Extreme or Vici, Lacoste, what are your thoughts right now?
I have to agree with panel. I think Kezo had some really good points about like how this game needs to be played out for Vici Gaming. Like these early rotations, they have a lot of push. They have really good heroes that they can rotate with. I'm also leaning towards their lineup. I think if they can keep the momentum, we've seen both of these teams, like especially the first game where it went really back and forth. So in terms of execution, it's not going to be as crisp, I would say. Yeah, Extreme Gaming, Ember Spirit, Paparazzi, he can make moves, and this time around it's going to be offlane Duke played by JT, but I like the Draw Ranger pick.
30
good Draw game where you can push people away. I know you were hyped about something. Talk to me about it.
I have to get it out of the way now because I know you don't like the stuff, but here we go. Take a look at Yang. At FY, it is just it's Bleak Hallucination, Rubik. Oh, the Burning Doom, Tusk. It's Glitch Cosmetics. Win one game, and then you've also got the Mirana that's on that $1,400
What about Doom?
mount.
You said Doom might also have something.
Thought maybe he'd have a cosmetic.
It's just the guitar.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just the guitar. Sucking reams of feels. So we'll see if it works out for Vici. That FY on his coveted hero. Yang also. Gerald Burning. How can you lose? Giving away that have. Take a look over mid. Paparazzi now on this Ember, sits on this OD. Once upon a time, I feel like we had seen a couple players who were really good at this OD. Used to crush with it. Kama, A.K.A. Freeze comes to mind. He played Thunder. He was a big OD spammer. Find a player to watch.
EGJ Freeze, very going back in time.
We're going back in time.
Yeah, should have been one for OD. He's also the hero specialist. Let's see which item he decides to buy as first, whether he wants to count or if he get crown. No starting items, just saving up the gold, iron branches, very fire. So far, so good for Setsu CS. Nice.
JT's queued up. I'm not seeing it here. Ace multi-shot. FY. Getting run down. First blood. Whoa. Stop for a tango, and that was his demise. DY getting first blood on FY.
DY starting with more boost speed. And some speed. Root once he gets that astral. Turns JT. Harassed, but quite a lot.
Again, and see, it's a bit of a nuisance. A lot of bonuses coming in. There once was a time where we stacked in the lane, then you'd see the Elder Titan put the spirit on that through the lane, up and in, all of a sudden it's in a game at 400 damage or something like that.
That was with TP. You needed to TP, go through all these camps, but you needed to find the perfect angle for it, and then two shots people.
It was a fun time. I remember watching that. It was so fun.
Dota is such a fun game because there's always some kind of a mechanic that can be exploited, something that it's like, oh, it's broken. Like, how is this in the game? But yeah, that's the beauty of the game.
They like stance too. I felt like it was, you know. I gotta find a clip of because it was dirty. DY is kind of trying to abuse that extra damage that he's getting. Except, well, not much that he could do in the lane at the moment. Only has that one CS with Neve 6 and 2, and we've seen the struggles of Neve in the series. Yang with some shards around A.K.A, but over that.
We see runners from time to time, starting with that leap, be able to get out of trouble. Not the ideal one. Sometimes have a bit of more move speed, more attack speed. Now CSing bottom, creeps away from JT. Yang
trying to be a foot in the side of JT while he by this cam. It's not fun. Lock cam trying to make it a little bit more difficult for JT. An okay job at it, but still 11-1 there, but 21 and 10 for block pipeline. Guards again, last 3 guards used by A.K.A. So Mirana go 2-0-1 with no arrow till.
Most likely that's gonna be the build here as well. You don't have arrow setup, so you want to maximize your damage output. Even starting with Slippers of Agility on A.K.A. to have that extra poke.
Got it.
Again, you probably goes into the trees and the ghost. This means there's gonna leap. So now both these shots kill the new FY doesn't have fate bolt, and these right clicks from DY doing so much damage. Oh boy. Ooh.
Another spirit, but able to finish him off. Ghost survives a bit low on range. Tango's left. DY will even share the tango to him. Needs to keep the distance.
FY wants that fate bolt kill, but
wants that level 2 fate bolt plus axes. Might try to snipe him. Regen kicking in, Inspiration, Aura, Tower Regen as well, so go back to half HP.
Yeah, tough game right now for 17 CS. Able to get out of this lane, time goes by, but we talked about Zelda. I feel like it's not picked that much, but it's a new thing throughout the game. Since in lane, you're trying to take Roche. It can be very problematic. ET getting chased by Yang, extra mana there with the team, the damage too. Mana.
If Yang is level 3 there with 2 points in that team, or just a snowball to keep him in place, he dies there. Apply, as you said, CSing nicely on top of the CS, on top of the network with his farm. It comes.
Lock him in. Kill is on Yang first, so Fly, he gets still experience from that.
Real deep charges. Let's see if he wants to commit. No. Storm on cooldown for a second.
So they ended up getting the kill there on the Yang, so Fly just surviving at the sacrifice of that touch. Mid lane, 6% zoom. The Elder Titan coming over this lane, and level 3, who are the Arcane Rune for Paparazzi.
Paparazzi needed some extra help. With Stone about to be purchased, which means that the Meteor Hammer is finished. Now with 2 points in Astral, let's see if Paparazzi can't dodge it with the Sleight of Fist. I don't know if you can go for a solo kill. He's still keeping a point. Eclipse just in case he finds an opening. Maybe if Paparazzi doesn't dodge it, then he will go for it.
Timing right. It is. Guards thrown at Paparazzi. He's now level 6.
Magic Stick charges. It's Raindrop. Oh, he does not want to commit. FY.
FY getting caught in no man's land. Tunnel visioning on DY. They'll bring in Kaka, and they'll lead the kill for Ghost.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Another. It just feels like FY. All it saw was blood. Wanted to kill DY, but doesn't get it there.
I think what he wanted to do is maybe get the kill for himself. Flow and mana needed 5-10 extra mana, or provide vision for Fly because Random Nature was available.
Are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified.
Trying to in this ground with this Arcane Rune sets it.
Dire's bottom tower
again.
is under attack.
Point in Arcane Orb, they really hurt.
In trouble if they do keep vision on him, throw a Meteor Hammer down, Wrath of Nature. Paparazzi dive positioning is in perfect. He sets you just playing towards the steps, so Paparazzi can't actually step forward in the lane. Really tough times for him. Fly, JT, Infernal Blade, and the run is on the gang with the tag team. Shards blocking both heroes, but the turnaround there. DY doing some damage, JT moving up. And is gonna burn out. That mana burn to get that kill for JT.
Trades the kill. JT also thinking whether he wants to go for Meteor Hammer. Didn't buy a single component since the start of the game, holding on to 2,000 gold. Maybe he's thinking, should I get hand of this? But also like the stat, the mana regen from Meteor Hammer is real nice. He's going for Meteor.
So yeah, I don't really mind the might. Meteor Hammer is the favorite of the patch. Snowball will follow Kaka all the way out. And they use it around they've got shards. They'll bring in Fly, but Sprout back down to the low ground, and they'll get the kill. But Paparazzi's coming in with a double damage. With the Searing Canes on him, he needs to be careful. Primal Orb from me. How did you get the kill? Paparazzi with a snipe doesn't get a kill to Fly with the kill up. So Astro Imprisonment, Meteor Hammer, and Avalanche off to Ghost. Sprout down, Saturn use Fly. He dies, Ghost is gone. You gets the kill, the look for the sweep, it lands in the 3. The damage from DY will kill Yang. Oh, yes, it will. And then he'll die in.
A good rotation. Vici Gaming bringing all the numbers, and they will get a deny here. On the Observer Ward as well. Damage from OD is massive. 1.4k land to Meteor Hammer, drops Sanity's Eclipse, a couple of right clicks from Arcane Orb. Off to a great start. And is that Power Treasure he was going for? Okay, I thought he was way too far. Thought maybe Midas is gonna kick in, but wants to hit the earlier timing, which I really like. Playing with the Beastmaster, playing with Nature's Prophet, first use of Aurora. Gonna get the kill on Ember Spirit, but Paparazzi still looks very poor. Lowest net worth core, trying to farm something. Might buy a Mineral Hammer and then decide whether he needs a BKB, because we see Ember Spirits, so they are off to a really bad start today. Do go for it, but you can also kill your own game. I do prefer Maelstrom, so you can catch up always.
Hurricane.
Go!
Eli coming in with the sleep. Level 6, so first player. The Meteor Hammer. Dropping it down. Wi-Fi sprouting and burning and
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Is dying there to combination and Paparazzi to try and get a kill here on Yang. Yang is always burning, but now Eli coming through and trying to help out Paparazzi to get the kill. Here the tier 2 tower. Shard, Slight, and the Remnant forward with Searing Chains, and
kills with the stun kill. Knows exactly how much damage he's gonna do. 1 point Searing Chains, Slight. Of course, help him out. I see a good combo there. Your hammer with Splinter and not even committed with the Doom, so they will have it for the next fight. And all
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Power goal, and he's very close to hand minus. Another 2 minutes, we'll finish it off. Xtreme Gaming now looking very hot. Paparazzi buys the book for himself. Time. As we've seen in game, he bought 3 books on Shadow Fiend.
Aurora beat both Starstorm. Mid tower got denied, by the way.
Dire's top tower
how many Meteor Hammer towers get denied? Because we're seeing a lot of so low, and the damage doesn't quite work out. A lot of the actual target and sitting there's the Gust, but the damage coming out of the DY isn't going to be enough. FY with some arcane boots. Otherwise, it'll survive and walk it back.
For an angle, maybe he catches a glimpse, another Fade Bolt. Unfortunately, it was on cooldown.
He does have Starstorm to work with too, so the damage is there for FY if they're able to get the control. And I can see Doom, not even with the Midas, he ahead of the OT, so JT has got space. Meteor Hammer of his own too. Maybe going for Setsu. Setsu had a big level lead in the last game, but was unable to parlay that into a victory. If I fly fire, Searing Chains, the arrow combination, and he's just dead once more.
Those stats are going to be costly on Nature's Prophet. They still have Doom available if he shows up in this bottom lane. You could go for solo kill.
Him into like
Hammer. I don't think you need to land a combo. It's more about running him down with Scorched Earth and Doom.
Right. I think it's easier if you do have Hurricanes than pulling him back towards you.
Yeah, for sure. Just to get that extra hit, maybe stun from an Infernal Blade. Where's the aggression? I want to see some moves from Vici Gaming.
This is something we saw in game 2 as well, was just the lack of like kills and comp.
Shadows take us.
It's what 3 kills for the first 3 minutes of the last game. Imprisonment with the Meteor Hammer. They've got the Sentry, they'll have the Vision.
My seal of approval.
Put another on the board fighting. They still move like Shadow. Maybe they can make a move with that.
Are scanning.
Aster trying to make something happen. Team not really there to help him out. Also going for Helm of the Overlord creep, similar to Night Stalker with his shard Doom with level 50 talent, which Navarro can't target Ancients. It's gonna cause a problem. Like, this is the item that he's gonna pick up, just steal it every single fight.
Yeah, feels like wasted network away.
It's also a lot of gold. That's 250 gold instant.
Yeah, and you're giving it over. It's like the Wolves Gold was stacking up in the lost. Start to Wolves Gold. The good money there for JT. Fortunately for Setsu. Into that Hurricane fight, and that will be the case. That's the concern is Fly, and right now he's got the Maelstrom.
It's only Maelstrom for now. Casual Blitz Knuckles. Not sure what I'm gonna go for. Maybe keeping it casual for now. Can turn it into different items if necessary, whether he needs MKB or if he wants Shadow Blade.
15 minutes into the game.
Got it.
Now, where do you feel the game's at?
I like where Xtreme Gaming is right now. This Ghost is getting a lot of farm. Is second on the network. And Yasha available, now going for Pike instantly. Maybe an earlier Pike would be the difference inside of this fight. Because against Beast and Toss, they cost.
Yeah, Rubik's gonna get loose, but don't need to lose it in depth. Kind of tanks the gank there, but that's being FY on this lot where he's the one tanking ganks, and it's not allowing him to really be that FY player that we have been so accustomed to seeing as his career has progressed.
Yeah, some of the games he did look, especially the previous game when he was playing Snapfire, 1.070, but everybody has bad games. It's also like who you're playing with. I don't mean the players, I mean the heroes. In the previous game, he really didn't have that hero to play with. Like Shadow, JT's showing on bottom so they know something is up. Maybe they're trying to make a move on a different side, otherwise he would not be showing up. Now it's going to be a villain head.
We are just landing. Black show up. That was even used, and Rampage will get still.
That's it. That's the trail of burning doom on you.
Shows up much better when you got that cosmetic on your dude. So Fly getting that kill. He's going to get into the glaive. Yeah. Almost there. Fly will have that extra goal. If that ends up being enough, because that the snowball, primal roar. There are a lot of things here for me which can get control of Xtreme. Or
oh no, he missed Blink. Mew needs to wait another 40 seconds in the Radiant Triangle. He clipped on the wrong dragon.
Oh no.
Over the small one.
Little bug. Ancient Black Drake.
We'll eventually get the big one. You'll stack camp. He has monitor, so it thinks that this is the big one.
Yeah. The one seeing Hollow and Blink is the right one to go for, the Ancient Drake. Yang. Cock it for a second, leave Stars through Walrus Punch and some right sort of big snowball. Sanity's gonna be committed. Get a Kaka.
And now we have it. The big Ancient Black Dragon finally taken over.
Drake's not going. Paparazzi sitting here mid FY. Got Slide himself level 4. There it is. Dragon run your way. Drops now.
Down are scanning.
Sons of Serenity.
Invisibility.
Bottom of the net worth. There with Yang, and you can see FY's got them gold, and he's keeping up with the Mirana, who uses that arrow and has gold himself throughout the jungle. They're gonna go to Roche, and they will do some decent damage. Meanwhile, Zelda usually talks about it as a great Roche deterrent, but it's going down too quickly. Yeah, so they won't be able to get the sleep. They're gonna need Aegis on Setsu, and this gives them a chance now. Vici, in the last game, they weren't able to get that first Aegis, and that was a big downturn for their lineup. Now with an Aegis in their hands first, let's see what they can do.
Setsu had a blast of a game. Holding on to Lance of Pursuit. Hurricane Pike, early Meteor Hammer did pressure the tower. Let's see if they're gonna defend this tower, Setsu. Taking things out. Be able to maybe catch them if they come from a eastern side, if you go from this angle, but they are doing a full wrap round through the jungle, through the trees. Let's see JT.
JT looking, searching.
No Blink Dagger available. Has BKB, but might find it with Quelling Blade.
What to do now is sit, wait, and witch.
Oh no, FY found him with the slight.
Yeah, well done there to get the vision. They were trying to sit, witch there, but they're not going to be able to, well, immediately they'll get still there on a good lead. BKB Still holding that dude. Took out Neo Star to lose. You watch JP fighting. Way off to the side, and JP's gonna TP out. Kaka with the arrow, he's got no more leap charge, so if they can catch him, they kill him, but we're away from the side of Vici. Low Yang, he's getting chased. Wi-Fi's here with the TP. He's got the Gleep here, and they'll get the kill anyway on a Kaka. The chase was never over. It's just whether or not they were going to TP in with Wi-Fi. They're going to get a tier 2 top too.
I feel like Kaka never, I don't think he ever had 3 leap charges. He constantly low, uses 1, maybe 2. But that's about it. Now Howard didn't even lose the Aegis. They go for the Dry Ranger, which is most of their damage. She can't really find it, but it didn't even use the Doom. Was forced to beat 9-second beat TP out just to keep himself alive.
It's kind of crazy that they split that fight with the Nature's Call, right? Like they saw the vision, they split up the Mirana and the Doom, ate from the draft, and then they made that jump for the tower. Go for Ghost and take him out first. Like that was well done, but it's such a minimal cost to them.
Also F1 caught a glimpse of them with slant. Yep. KB, next up new 4 OD. Almost has it. Items are starting to pile up on their side. How's Doom looking? Level 13, needs another 2-3 hand of Midas usages to push him towards that level 15. Talon. Shut down Beastmaster on his creep.
Bed would feel PX.
If you autopilot, sometimes it does happen. This talent, I always go for it. So you know it's right.
Just in your head, you gotta listen to Beyonce. Take that ancient. Said almost has that PKB, and so does Pipe. Set that goal too. He's 5 control away from that. Soon enough, and Meteor Hammer the tree going for the tower. Back over, making sure that Meteor Hammer did. But now they've got the creeps in. Support clearance, a multi shot to clear that up in a slight. Exactly the damage they were. Chris Gold gets way of Ghost, and off that, like Shadow from Kaka, but they get the kill to JT while that's going on. Kill there for Yang, taking out the Doom, and that will slow down his progression to that level 15.
It will also push Yang towards his Blink Dagger, so you now have position 5 that can save people, buy a little bit more time. They initiate with the Blink Dagger, Doom, BKB. Those 3 seconds inside of the snowball, you punch Doom, get them out of the trouble. Big item pickup from position 5. Yang having a much better game compared to the previous one.
That'll be KB for Fly. We talked about the casual Blitz Knuckles that he has, so Shadow Blade's next on the menu. That goes pretty quick, honest. Get off the network. Camps back. Another ancient Black Dragon.
Aegis gonna expire in 20 seconds. Xtreme decides to smoke. They hold one. There is one available on Kaka.
So EKB Maelstrom Ags for Paparazzi. It's gonna be a long time till it's at. That's the plan.
So far, he didn't die a single time. He did have a bit of a rough laning stage. Again, sitting at lowest the all fours. Did manage to recover, considering how everything's going. I think he's in an okay spot. Cat him here, maybe.
Towards the mid lane, and there's a double damage when in need. DD. Bottle that up and Remnant over to the side. Towards top of the spear of this tree of 4 Wayne. Lane?
Well, 15 down on Nature's problem, plus 5 extra trinkets. This is a very annoying one.
It's a lot of trees coming your way. It's the Meteor Hammer on the tier 1 that still exists in the off lane for G. And there's those streaks.
Why is it 10 of them? Like, it just sounds way too many, especially with the other talent. You have much cooldown on it. Now you leave those treants, they clear a couple of creep waves. Why still play a bit more careful here?
Killing the Yang, Paparazzi's got that. Working with that freshly popped double damage. Not get anything more. That smoke. Try to get tier 1 off lane, but just Yang is enough. I'd like to get more into these treants pushing up that top lane.
Radiant's top tower is under
Gold.
attack.
Into the pockets of my as he pulled away from having that Shadow Blade.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Things are quiet.
This also benefits
Radiant's top tower is under
Power
attack.
Ranger a lot. She's still gonna pick up the short for herself, working towards her BKB. But Power Ranger is the type of a hero that can carry games that do slow down. So you also have Invictus, who is getting the items. We talked about Paparazzi like a minute ago. One component away from Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, it felt like he was so far from it, but they get that kill and all of a sudden his net worth jumped from 10k to 12k. And he's starting to clean up some of these creeps. He's also looking at the Ancient Dragon, the tree and gold that he's getting too.
Invisibility.
It's all starting to stack up.
He's so close to that level 15. He needs another 2-3 creep waves to be able to finish it off and be able to that dragon. That dragon meat.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe not. Maybe actually
I feel like it's not.
Yeah,
it's
other scale.
gamey and not tender, chewy.
Like,
trying to think about.
Let's see. Well, if they win, maybe we get an interview with JP. We'll ask him. They're not level 15.
What would be Dragon Delicate? Taking off Dragon Tail. Dragon Tail. Oh, okay. 15 seconds to Roche. How they can test it this time with each that first age. Well, just a daily.
Got it.
He's treated top of that net worth for the Prophet, who's now going into the silver. And no surprise off that shout they picked up. Silver. It was going to be Lincoln's for OT. It still might. He bought the ulti warp first. Because he's so queued. Looking at Hex as well.
Dire's middle
go
tower
Hex,
is
considering
under
the team were not able to kill Ember Spirit, not even once this game. Inside the road, but they go again immediately. That damage from Arcane Orb still works for Roche, so Xtreme Gaming definitely does not want to let this one go. BKB done on Ghost as well, holding on to Mindbreaker, so multiple layers of silences coming out from head.
They're coming over. Paparazzi, he runs through. He runs wide to try and eat into the pit.
Dire's bottom
That
tower
thunder
is
behind,
under attack.
Bottom lane, those pesky treants.
No, just hitting away. It wasn't an inch. It's over after he was leaving for some time. Osh. Get about 60% level.
Same goes for Tower, down to 60%. Someone to rotate. Paparazzi does have Remnant.
Best option to send it there. Remnant come back up. Right over the pit. So they'll clean up these treants, and when the time comes, the beat back to the pit, he'll come through. Vici, they're the ones kind of just stalling out, right? Not really thinking exploding.
Now with the smoke. I like this move. They are in the Roche, but Hawk comes in, scouts them out.
He's looking for the sleep. His spirit hit something, goes to exit the pit. They're the ones who have vision out there. And in fact, Paparazzi, and immediately again, Blackball goes in with the tree and wants to really mess with them.
The rotation. This time around, there is no TP available on Paparazzi. Arrowhead.
Prisman looking for the sleep. Now we're getting a little bit low. Goes back into the pit. This Roach ammo down to about 2,000.
I'm not in 10 3
Look, paparazzi, the Aegis gonna pick up the gun. The Doom is on the 60, but they have the follow that. Goes focusing his attention on it. Hey, he's already lost the Aegis. They get the kill to JT, they lost Heroes, need to evacuate the spike. But goes for the BKB, is the damage there? Not quite for the side of Vici, but they have found themselves DY, they'll get themselves a third. That is all while at bottom tier 3 also goes down.
That's 4 kills. They took up Aegis. Once they killed the Barracks with quick commitment. No, Mybash being used. They also, I believe, picked up the gem. No, Naka managed to snatch it. One holding it.
Is under attack.
The item progression on Vici Gaming. Oh, get there. Sitting on 2,000 gold. Get the last set. We'll push him closer. Now the real pain starts. Your perks are exposed, so every single time you'll leave. Good thing is Ghost managed to pick up the chart approach as well, so we'll have some of those streams. You know, is it Seeds of Serenity or Hypothermia that's like more? Ooh, that's a tough one. I think you answered it by saying, ooh.
This is a tough one. I would say probably Hypothermia.
I was meant to have this.
Now there's always, at least for US out there, is the college basketball bracket. I think we need best names abilities bracket. Have to figure out what the best name. That's what to say. Not. It's the best spell. Just the best one to say. Because geomagnetic grip is also. That's. Restoration. The problem is that that would lose matchup because it said, well, it's usually like, oh, it heals on. Okay. Lincoln's picked up your OT and from that Doom. And that was, you know, like we said, multi-orb, you could have gone into the Hex. Especially after that one this week.
His team problem is I'm not the one getting Doom, or if like I'm eating the Doom, then I can save people with the Astral. They also don't have many of these. They actually have none.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you if they had none, just because I didn't use myself. Yeah, they have nothing to break it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Those could use Hype. Oof, that's a rough one. I don't think he wants to be able to push himself out of the trouble. That's way too aggressive. Maybe if he's holding Aegis, that's the play. About to finish having Halberd, so that's one way to do it.
Engine might break Lincoln. You just click it onto heroes. Break Lincoln.
How do you, like, you need to be comfortable on the hero in the first place to use it? Well, you turn him into a gold or what?
No, you steal some of their gold. That's mini minus. That's my new item.
Bonded bounty.
Yeah. They're holding the high ground. It's easier to march over while Treant push bottom again. Marching on into the base, and it is just constantly forcing Xtreme to be aware of what's going on in the bottom lane, and let's say D-Wall. So it's fair.
Great item now that it has no charges, so you can click it every 30 seconds. Need it. Just you're gonna get blown by this OD. Arrow
of nature and Snowball surviving. He's coming out of them. They just let him kind of die for a long time. Top lane once again, poor chance to be going in that one as well. In the machine of Xtreme Gaming, and let's see what they can do with that.
Blacklow has been very involved picking up right balance for this type of a game.
Dire's top
tower
is
under Division 1 alive. And again, easy 400 damage from tier 3 tower.
Constantly chipping it down. The win here, they would be 3 and 4. And that would become a 3-way tiebreaker between them, Aster, Aries, and Michael. On the way forward, they're over an F1 against the low, but paparazzi got the Doom together. So they're getting killed on the OT. Here with the BKB and the TP out transmission out.
Boom decided to pick something different. You understand that there are very limited in blocking that Lincoln Sphere gets her. Now we'll have something. That's a cheap one. Keep upgrade. I also want to see level. I just want to see the world burn in the end, but first we need to get that level 18, all 3 core, holding on to quick minus seconds of doom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He might walk in.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That could have been dangerous.
Kaka was closer with that gem. That could have been a disaster.
Punch, snowball, right clicks from God. He's gonna pop that mech. He'll survive. Yang goes out right by the BKB. They've got Kaka nearby with a sliver of health. He's doing what he needs to do.
Oh no, Shansu.
He's gonna go in with the BKB, but go try to do the damage. Got as much as possible. He's gonna kill the cover. Now the look over Roxy with the BKB of his own. He walks on the high ground with this. He's able to get remnants far away.
Get more.
But FY remnant of his own, trying to catch up to DY. The and he's lifted him up into the air, right towards Sensu, and they will vanish. He tries, and they will kill him as he returns.
Well, they DY.
Kill him as he returns. There we go.
That should help.
There's still gem on the ground. Seems like they not scouted again.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
The barracks, high commitment, huge commitment from Vici. Like that, well, 3 of their players just to get this fight going. Roshan's not going to respawn for another minute. Now you see the power of this Raw Ranger once she picks up that level 20 talent, the multi-shot damage. Silver Edge as well. They might lose Bears here. I don't know if they want to commit. There's no ET from him. Raw Ranger definitely wants to keep options open, so I just lose the barracks and save it for the next Roche fight.
Dire are scanning.
Street. Shifting pretty heavily. This has been the storyline of Vici all season long. They cannot close games. Infernal Blade, Arrow connects. Tough to fail. They will get the kill on the Yang and out for 75 seconds.
Maybe there was a bit of a potential misplay because they expected stuff to land from Doom or Stomp, but he's holding on to Purge Creed, have something for that Lenten Sphere on Sensu. 3 now done. We're now available for JT. Echo Stomp damage, DY, and it will be Roche in 3, 2, 1. It's Aghanim Scepter upgrade. The 0 heroes with the buyback at the moment. Power Ranger did pick up Blink Dagger to keep the distance, but this could be very costly. Inside Roche, they go immediately.
Oh, they're gonna get the axe. This could be huge. They're gonna give it to, I'm assuming, double astrals, right?
See, he's gonna pick it up for now. Cheese, everything's on him. Aegis as well. Is there a better upgrade? Maybe give it a top. Maybe the Wrath of Nature, but if he's the one holding, see, they're still thinking.
Yeah, the roots could be good. And, but to the axe is what upgrade will be at.
Still holding. Maybe they want to get, because they're not using it. It could be good.
No, Doom on a Wi-Fi! Oh, no! He's trying to fight back, but there is not much in the arsenal here for him, and he's dead for 2 full minutes.
Oof, that's a rough one. In the end, they decided to give it to Yang. Position 5 gets priority.
Hey, I'm kind of shocked. They're going to find themselves the OG now before it comes to Paparazzi. BT, and they just not anything to do.
The prize
with
is
this
mine.
team with no fly for another minute and a half.
I think they should try to go for the place. Minute and a half, they know he does not have buyback available. So try to take out at least 1 2 tower, even threaten something else. FY? Fire Revenant.
Kaka, Arrow. Kick, punch, push. That's the plan.
Yanks getting those kicks. They know exactly what they are. Talk up an observer. Let them see those two wards. He's gonna steal an arrow from oh, never mind. Don't use it once.
Get live about arrow. Oh, they're coming in. They want it. They're gonna come to the back. So look over at FY. They'll get the kill. On the yank. These Jags is irrelevant because he is permitted. He doesn't have my back line. He's Jags, this pickup for Paparazzi after a slow start to the game. He is now sitting 4th in the net worth, and he is noose when it comes to PG's game. Also does have a shard upgrade, so he gets the rifle niche. Tier 2 tower will be gone. That's the first one, so man, got close.
Radiant's bottom tower
from Blackfly is really costly. Also, he's the one holding the book. Want to get him level 25. I think it's a different one if they just had Satanic there, so more lifesteal. This type of thing won't happen again. It's another creeps to be able to put himself to that level 25.
Yeah, and that help friendly hook is going to help him get towards that level 5. So he can do here. Another kid's going to pick up. They really want to keep them safe from this Doom. But he's going for the refresher. So Doom soon have his name safe twice. Couscous, the food so they named it twice. Doom, the hero so nice they named it twice.
I'm just trying to think of something else coming to my mind. Paparazzi. Arrow followed up. He forces prison on himself and pick up the Moonlight Shadow. Paparazzi right under his nose, raining down sound. Set to okay with the chains as well as the Hawk. Folks shot on a set. Really to find an opening. Yeah, he's looking for the kick. He's trying to find the positioning. Treants pushing in top. JT's forced to go back. And got Treants coming after this other set of half of racks down bottom. He's top, he's bottom. I also might want to see Doom got cuts too, so he's gonna be the one punishing nature for doing this type of work. Someone else, he said he could be as well, maybe TP on Paparazzi with those pressure on that Curry remnants. Here, just escape. It's Doom. And kill that courier. Hammer, what an item. You buy it, you sell it. So, whoever bought this game, no MechaniX at the moment. I'm a roar. That's going to be used early. Paparazzi comes into the fight with the Brandon. They put the telekinesis on himself, so he can try Brandon away. Will Brandon fight in the battle of match? It's going to be a victory. Paparazzi. They go to the Doom. It's on to the Beats Master. The damage coming in from Simpson with the BKB. Goes Shadow gets in. He's a pinch elsewhere. Paparazzi's got the double kill, and a neat drop down the side. They go to the damage. The final finish up as well as Yang. This fight is just not working out for VP. Xtreme are not losing much. All they lost was DY. He fought back and everybody's still alive for the side of Xtreme Gaming, and there are no buybacks still for Vici. Level 25 Drow Adventure. Every second hit is marksmanship rock, so you gotta buy some armor right now. It feels like you have EP if he gets some of you as well. Now with high commitment again from Vici Gaming, me and FY bought back like 2.5 minutes, so not close enough. 6,000 gold on JP at the moment. Back to this fight. Doom's used decoy. I need to eat this primal roar. And even with Paparazzi spending so much of his time focusing on it, why the fight still goes so well. Doom on a Nico, that's the first one, and goes positioning again. He doesn't really get off here. And now you'll see the damage on Setsu once Rock Rain decides to focus down on to White Tomb. They from the dice immediately, just being shot at pretty much. Tier 3 trying to even up the racks on these like 20 seconds till they have Wi-Fi. 20 seconds till they have Set 2. No buyback on him. No problem. It feels like he can do anything. Where's the kick? They need this kick underneath the tier 4s once, it seems. They gave him the zags and it is not hooked off at all. This ability might be used after they do Division 2. He might use kick on his teammates. We'll see. It's a rough one. Again, Nature's Prophet. He's the one trying to split, trying to make something happen. He's been on this bottom lane for way too long.
See if he just hold on 17,000 net worth deficit now. Roche a minute away potentially. That would be everything again. Double damage. This FY just keeps stealing remnants. That's
Radiant's
it.
bottom barracks are under attack.
Just Blink picked up the ghost. Like I just don't think.
There is one great ability that he can steal anything from Drow Range. Just kind of maybe got this okay-ish Doom. I don't know if you're gonna be able to use it. You're gonna get jumped by Ember Spirit.
Oh God!
So close.
Just get down. Still can't.
Paparazzi, he's styling on them this game. He died only once, and he also had an E on this that he did not assemble. That's 15, maybe even 20 minutes.
Yeah, Paparazzi, he has this trend. Xtreme, they're doing really well in the Division 1. But he's had slow starts, and it always feels like he gives him enough space. You see, everybody can pop up. He has made that space for himself. Walrus Ledge, there's the kick. He's got the hex. Yeah, but now the BKB. Oh, no. You just don't have enough to get the Paparazzi. Though I'm losing again 60 seconds. No buyback.
Oh, let's make it even more fun. Arcane Run with all the remnants, Spell Prism, so he can jump pretty much anywhere. Roshan is about to respawn.
Now, everything on this road.
Double gem on side of the stream so they can see Fritzy. They also drop down a chemical sentry. Kaka leaves.
Doom on a fly. There's the refresher. Yeah, just for the final point. Just Doom. And he will die. He doesn't buy back this time around. They're going after Roche. Anybody. Stop this from happening. You can even kill these heroes.
Ghost will pick up Aegis, will pick up Agnem Scepter as well. Even more split damage. Don't get the Lucas next. Rangers fully checked. Also holding the Witchbane. I guess that's the reason why it's dealing so much damage to OD. It's what, 6% if I'm not mistaken? No, 4%. I'm just making stuff up. 4% against OD's max mana pool.
Are scanning.
It's a lot of damage.
I thought you were gonna give me a number. No. It seems like they want to get in and close out the seed. 30,000 worth lead suddenly. Tusk is missing. Ghost knows what's their way of coming back into this game. They need this kick. Here it comes.
Tags, right clicks, and they leaves. That's something to start off, but they still don't have buyback. He's not even to the buyback with the BKB. Popeye says you they're gonna have Ghost winking away, the Remnant out, and go to the blue light chapter. This is coming from FY. They're gonna need another kick to go to the Primal War, the 4 step away, but they're still yet to come in. Arrow coming in, they're not gonna open the sweep, but he's gonna be forced to prison himself. They got the kick in cannon. JT, Paparazzi, Close gets the kill. Who's going? Yeah, they'll get the kill too. Buyback got sent. He's still 10 seconds. 5 points. Still a chance with one. He's falling. Not gonna find that again.
Okay, something is
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
And he's one. 3 seconds. Nature. It's there.
The seeds are born. Pull roots and run.
Catch up at this point. You can't try to get all the
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
He's close, but not still to win. And while still holds the remnants, he blow red, but just impact.
Radiant's middle
barracks stop
barracks
15 seconds until Tusk is gonna respawn. Not some items are gonna come. KP, we're going to look at him. Swift link, as you said. Raw Ranger also sold her items. Sold her power treads, has Lincoln's here.
You showing potential ways to win these fights with the kick. They need to have Yang with buyback so they have another opportunity. Here's the refresher from Paparazzi. If you thought his remnants were annoying before, well, it's gonna be worse now. Just refresh, blast them. Snowball with the hex! Oh, Kako, what are you saying to me?
And the clever cape.
How? What is going on?
They're gonna keep him alive.
Oh my god!
Moonlight Shadow gives evasion. That helps out. In certain situations, it's a real good talent. This time wasn't pop, but Guardian Breeze Aura kicked in, and those lead charges. Doom, ready to go in. They have so many refurbishers. Lincoln's
once again. Oh, Kako. Here he goes. Once again, they're trying to kill. They might get up. Now they go to the back line. They're going to go on the A. He's still sitting bump back. Give me the paparazzi damage coming in from Ghost on a set. It's going to be all too much for him to handle the top. He's coming up. Remember what tries to get sent to. He gets into the Astro Imprisonment. They got the Doom on the fly. White and he's trying to hurt the Earth Splitter. Comes in. Sent to with the Sanities, but it's not going to be a Sanity. The Invictus doesn't have fly back. He's the right side from Wi-Fi. Still not enough. Few dies. They only have Wi-Fi remaining. And now they got the buyback of Phil on New. But they still need to get the kill on Ghost. And they're still looking. He's got the cheese. He can just eat it. They go to the center. It's going to be like Aeon just top on this Ember Spirit. As Paparazzi will throw a Remnant and TP out, but they still don't have Zeros for so long.
The prize is those refreshers coming in clutch. Didn't even use the second Doom, just on double BKB. They're ready to go in. Another double damage hat respawn. Draw Ranger going ham in that fight. Paparazzi, again, he bought the book for himself. He wants, like every single game, he wants to... Not again, and they will call it.
He's out, and it looks like Sour Vici back down to Division 2. He might have been on top, back to the lower division. Ooh, boy, rough one. Got that first game victory. It was so close for Vici.
It did.
If he's got these forks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these Mortimer Kisses. There is still that buyback for the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines. He's into the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save. Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami, he's losing so much. Kami's going to go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poach and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well. But they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor. And Yatsu, what can he do? The hook. It's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Budge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out from Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storms for it. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch up Castle after TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud, everybody inside of Hydra. They just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, he can't. do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down. No, it's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Galaxy want to commit. There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Malice in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Amara. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. The Gladiator.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's
23
Divine
looking
right
to end
here.
There's
They're going in on Q. Where's the hit? Okay, that did nothing. 23. Knocked. What? He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I got it, bro. He's the dive yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory.
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his White Album. The dodge. It's a hideaway. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's what. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low and on back in. They have a Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the edge. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the that's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, about able to then get over the Slash Golem from away.
They have that trying to keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out. Now they're in a lot of trouble, but they the team should kill him. Okay. Alright. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Punching. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. And Monet is way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like, the
GG. Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league, who hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Betboom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo is blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure. What's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out. Aegis claimed. Lol in the fire. Still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base. They don't catch Nightfall on the way out. He's blinked out in the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with this rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Laurel. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Laurel together. He is
a monster. Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's going to get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're going to be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback to Collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. I guess. Away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into GPK though. Aiming for the Puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the Rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shift and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a Rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes, and then uses it again. How have they not got the Rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo is going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a Rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega Creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. We're waiting for next Roshan, Trent.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Betboom have a such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at the damage. Oh my god, Naturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, brings forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, Betboom now.
Lucky he didn't get coil. Dude. Last track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah. Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. But this has got to be mentally debilitating for Betboom.
Mini 31 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're gonna wait it out and play 60-minute games, long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turns we got through. They kill GPK. It's a dialect of the ledge. Naga now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy him at a time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Will is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for Betboom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into Betboom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul is everyone dying. Almost two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit.
Look at him. Look at Mira.
Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major. Was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that is at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably sort of see that. It's good. I'm like, this shard is actually good. I don't know when, and I don't know how you get there. That's all. No, I actually about a better game as a word recently with the shark.
Pretty good.
I think that's really good Slark for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Galileo is still on top, he can take that. Maybe that he needs to get back on top. Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And theoretically, there's 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody tells me
I will say the other good thing about Bounty Hunter, but we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have really high base armor. I guess he probably has highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at the laning phase for trading. Yeah, he's versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit of this young support, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is under
the levels of the big ball.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSM FTX victory!
Midas was being, they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Star Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff, keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control, E2 is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that kill from TP, but eyes on the prize. Thunder trying to close this one out, close this series out with a quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no the BKB is out though, and now the turn, the break the finish. Amar dies a second time. MC on top of Snaking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled. Does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're going to go back in for more. They can't, but Sumail, gets away just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the sidekick now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Molten stealing that Pango form. And he doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out, so they have the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. He's got back now, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cause now. A.K.A the only one left alive in terms of cause. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Betboom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here, as you can see. They just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well. When the hook comes out, Mortland is this going to be a good. He's got out Satanic. He's got to force that away to tell him to save coming out from the bay. He's then really cocky on this Mortland, but it's paying off. And yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well. But Betboom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. How'd I get mixed up in this?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Away from enemy, it's not
guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything of that. Watson, they got so bad down. I think it's
generally
save
core the vital is also good. The strategy is just like
That's first one.
Tipping for in this
PSG LGD's turn to ban. Team Aster's turn to ban.
They had that like super potent plus Pago combo. And that seemed to work really well against Aster. It felt like they did have to deal with that. And they don't have that anymore, obviously, because they changed offlaners. And it's not like I think they
LGD's turn to Aster's turn to pick.
Aster really strong with. And now it feels like hero pool wise, they're probably on more even playing grounds. And I think Aster did look stronger in total. This total, I'm not sure. I'd probably lean it slightly in LGD's favor, but again, these teams are both strong. It could easily swing one way.
10 seconds
What
remaining.
I find very interesting about this drop is that if we look in the Chinese league, the teams that use the shadowless hero pool, it's LGD at second position and Team Aster at first. So they play the 0-0. RTK plays exactly the team drops, always on the dire side. And although Jawait is a bit more flexible in terms of his dropping pattern, still some similarities in a lot of the heroes that he's picking. We've been finding out exactly what's happening in that regard. The clash between the coaches, the clash between the teams
Beastmaster.
probably on the cards here. LGD playing on Radiant. Surprise, surprise, Master Fire. Again. Now, you were calling for Undying earlier. You're wondering where this hero went.
Turn to ban.
I speak for the trees.
Not Drow, not the Nightfall.
I think there's something
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
Right? Success when they play the
Team Aster's turn to ban.
In that regard, but if either of these teams really thought Night Stalker was right, I think you'd take it here.
To be honest, I don't force LGD panning it out at all because we haven't seen it played in the 3 master counter. That's mainly
10 seconds
so if Aster do want to get it further down the line, they might just be able to
PSG
We just had the
LGD's turn to
about
ban.
it. Everyone is very well aware. So it's weird to me that we haven't seen it because I think that was the last series that announced them to pick. So it sounded like we were scrimming with it. So I don't know. It's weird. I wish they would start picking it up. I have a few games of it before they go into the major, but I guess if they really want to look serious, they don't want to. And
Team Aster's turn to ban.
It's all faithful, you know, it's good stuff. And it's, you know, Team Aster, they dropped X-Tech Hero in the first phase, plus a support. For LGD, they kind of do the same for Zeal, but they'll mix it up once in a while. Maybe picking like a Pango or Primal Beast phase for NCS. But I'm really excited to see Planet play Disrupt again. Like, I think she was the one that made everyone in this region realize
10 seconds
she was actually so broken. Get this early blink dagger if possible. Why Smile can also play it really well, but I'm really hoping this is the 4 position drafter for this game.
Aster should ban Storm. Like good against their heroes and it.
That definitely makes sense.
That said, though, they did believe with it. Game and. Am I
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
Yeah, it was Aster that lost, and you said it would be LGD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
so.
LGD also lost against IG.
Oh, they did both. Okay, I'm not making things up,
NTS
right?
played it.
Yeah. So. Oh yeah, that's right. So NTS in that game had a pretty bad start against. I think it was Dragon Knight, and the game kind of. He got killed twice before level 6.
5
yeah, that was a bit of an uphill
remaining.
battle. I still think, and you called it. It's coming out here, covering their bases. The nation.
Kind of interesting here because now that Storm is gone, Tiny's gone as well. The only other heroes that WI has did really well is from the mid lane as Puck has looked decent-ish. Had one really good game with it. So I wonder if the LGD are going to start thinking about how to deal with the Puck in the event that it comes out from the side of Team Aster.
I think State plays a good Dragon Knight, so I don't think you need to worry. I think solve it with that. You have so both instances. Second picks, make sure you. I would say aim to counterpick 1-to-1 right now in the lane. If Aster are going to show a support now, which is probably going to be the after you, or rather, you're going to show a support now, and Aster will pick you counterpick next, and then you counter the last core in the end. I mean, it's pretty standard for second, right? But I think PSG LGD small in this tournament, I don't think they're a theoretical hero. Like NTS plays a wide variety of heroes, whereas XWI, I would say, even if he might have played more heroes than NTS in this tournament so far, I wouldn't think
LGD's turn to pick.
repertoire.
Right now,
are they gonna follow the pattern of Marana or Snapfire? Or Marcy?
Oh, they are still doing it.
No way!
You called it. It wasn't going to be relevant today. And here it is.
It's just sitting on me.
Wow, that's very random that they. How much of LG played this tournament?
I don't think they played
10
Marcy, have they?
seconds remaining.
I don't
very
believe
much.
so.
No,
the tour.
I don't have
they
it
played
in
it
front
last
of
tour,
me.
yeah.
5
I don't think they actually
seconds
played the Marcy, so this will be their first time out to hero.
Okay, well the question is, are they gonna pick a Pango to close this phase? Because now it's like Aster, like, okay, well, we could take the Pango from them, but no one banned the Bloodseek. That's kind of an option. Well, they got him. They actually got them. Oh my god.
Hashtag calculated. Jawei knows what he's doing.
Isn't it funny that LGD were serious? Like, okay, you have to be able to play Marcy now. It's just not okay, you know, and he brings it out the next day.
I mean, the kind of jokes aside, the reason Marcy looked, they played it offlane, and it got like really, it was able to max
10 seconds remaining,
which made the Pango look so. So I'm not actually sure that's what they're going.
No,
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a support.
There's some non-zero chance is also a hero that Shiro plays. Right? So he did play this last tour. He played like eHome. So there's a way right there. He's probably thinking about having a conversation with Jawei about where this Marcy is gonna go. We do see Lion and Ember Sword emerge from Team Aster, so we know what the mid-lane matchup's gonna look like. And we also see Lion now, not just the side of Xtreme Gaming sticking to this hero. Panka has inspired the region. It's spread. And also this means Boca gets to play another different hero. He's now played 4. And it was 2 days. Before this was just Enchantress Tiny every single game, but now it's something new. You love to see it.
So usually if you play Marcy 5, you want
Team Aster's turn to ban.
Number one that comes to mind is Morph, but I don't think you're gonna run Morph early. pick hero I would have expected him out here in general.
I mean,
so it's good against Prophet, obviously, but I don't think they're going to be laning against. I think this is a mid.
10 seconds remaining.
My perspective in TF, the advantage of
5 seconds
the other
remaining.
heroes that just beat Ember in lane. What's it gonna take before NTA pulls out his trigger? I feel like this would have been such a great game, you know?
What?
Against Nature's Prophet.
PSG LGD Aster's
That's a two-sided matchup, I think. I don't think Ember just destroys Tinker all things. He's one of the heroes that can find you, but you also itemize against his pick, and I don't know, maybe dead in pro.
I've been listening to everyone poke at Tinker like non-stop. Like I go to NA, he kind of like, yo, this is a Tinker game.
Yeah.
Tinker game, everyone's picking
Nobody
Tinker.
plays it.
I'm like, I mean, it actually has picked up like a fair few times by random players, but I don't know. This.
You're not a Tinker believer.
I'm not a Tinker believer. He has to be like a last pick. And I saw some like yesterday. I think it was Spirit played against a team of Hellraisers. Hellraisers were playing Tinker plus Bounty Hunter, and they actually beat.
Okay.
So you know, your piece looking.
Alright, what's also looking fun is that Team Aster seems to have a read that this could be the Shiro Mossy as well, as they're banning Ayo right now, getting rid of some batteries that could be available for the Mossy or the Timber Soul. If it is going to be the safe lane Mossy, with the disruptor, or do you try to find another support for that side of the map?
I think Disruptor usually like Master because stacking the triangle for him. I just generally like it as well, especially get more fun. Personal.
I think there's a case Disruptor beat dying. I think maybe you can spam and have more of a presence that way. If you do play Disruptor on a 5 position, very specific subset or have to pick at this point to solve that off lane. I guess we'll also have to wait and see what carry Aster pick, right? Because if their pick isn't particularly good against these, for now, I like the idea of.
So speaking of Monet, given that he always has priority of another draw for the hero, he's going to get likely that this is the XXX Nature's Prophet. Honestly, from what I saw in Tour 1, one of the things, and at the major, teams were specifically picking Mossy to counter and Nature's Prophet as carries. Gap goes you 100 to 0, this particular fighter.
Team Aster's turn
you
to
really
pick.
want to be playing your carry that gets instantly countered by another hero. So I think they do need a different hero for Monet. His Ursa's gone, his Morph is gone. His CK, not that great. Monkey King also gone. What are we feeling here, Sid?
The Ursa ban is... The Morph one is... But I might
10
be because
seconds remaining.
maybe they think the carry matchup's bad. I guess Marcy isn't the best against that.
5 seconds remaining. PSG
Maybe they just have the
LGD.
luck.
Oh, wow. So it's going to be Nature's Prophet. It could also be the Doom that goes into the safe lane. We saw this earlier on today. Didn't necessarily look too promising, but it's an option that they can pursue. Now that the stage has put the Doom off lane against Marcy.
I think
10
putting Marcy
seconds
carry is
remaining.
actually pretty promising again. In general. If she activates her ult and then can just get Doom,
Choose your
hit
hero.
ground, but
Glad
alright.
it's not. I was gonna say I actually would see him because you're basically forced to BKB every time you jump in, like because you're playing into Lion, and that kind of sucks for you. Get down to 6 seconds and suddenly you only have that amount of time to kill. Oh, and then you're just gonna be chasing so much. Like Aster have a lot of height, so I'm glad they didn't go with Marcy carry. I think Love Druid looks a lot better, especially playing into and stuff.
It's another carry that doesn't care about getting Doom. Like that was my logic with the Marcy carry was okay. Like you say, you probably have a presence in the fight as long as heroes locking down for you. But now you have a carry that arguably just give him sidekick and he can power the Doom, right?
Yeah.
So interesting choice. We don't see that often, but he is capable.
So which way are you leaning? Do you like it enough that you can give them the opportunity, or they give them the advantage with the
I feel like so now that we've seen both LGD and Aster lose ways, they're adapting. They are. For me, it's about the flow of pace. Late, I like Aster quite a bit more, honestly. Crush this game down the line, even though the lone druid is another issue around it. I believe running Aster over. I want to.
This guy's close against LGD is going to absolutely crush this game. Timber's going to destroy Mint, take over the map. Lone Drone's going to be left, right, inside John. This is going to be a LGD stomp. See you later, Aster.
All right. She won me over. All right, let's go.
Let's go LGD. We'll see if they can make the stomp happen. It's the second low druid that we've seen in the region. Goes one with the initial mashup. We're going to be finding out very shortly. And to find out, we go to our world-class casting talent. Have OG Pixel and Pog.
Thank you very much, Nate. Looking forward to this one. PSG LGD versus Aster, two of the biggest names here in China. We'll see who could come out on top today. With that last bit very quickly coming out, the Lone Druid. The panel seems to believe that PSG LGD can kind of run with this fast and overrun Aster very quickly in this game. Do you agree with that? Or do you feel that Aster's going to be able to hold them, take it lead?
I agree with everything that they're saying. I think LGD definitely has the potential to run them over, but yeah, I think they are definitely in a timer. This game gets a little bit wonky, a little bit weird. We're able to scale. Level 50, he's going to be the Beastmaster creep, gets this crazy stuff that GT able to do. Then yeah, of course, we're going to see Aster win if it goes. I would give him probably like around 40 minutes. So I think LGD definitely has a draft that they've set them up to be super aggressive. Playing with vision, playing the dive, using this disruptor at its max. Timber gives vision when he's jumping in. Beastmaster gets vision. Lots of different ways to jump and catch. Well, let's see if we can end. Let's see more Lone Druid. And it's cool set.
The battle begins.
Goodness.
I gamble.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Denied?
Nice one. Oh.
Hey, Gubba Boga.
No.
Sorry, isn't that a cool one? Look at it. I like his weapon.
Yeah, a little harpoon.
What are his sunglasses?
What are his glasses?
Okay, yeah. I said no. Okay, I'm happy. Cool. Let's see how the match goes, because I think this was a bit unexpected for most people. Just the snap Timber pick, even though it's an Ember Spirit, it's not into most heroes, but I think you can see the idea of it. If there could be some damage problems early on for Aster, so I think maybe that's nothing that Sid was looking at. And maybe they were like flexing it, perhaps, like where it was gonna go. They end up going off also. See Undying. Often in this region, see the Undying pick lately, especially this hero, Dumpster's Lance. Probably what they're looking to do. Just skill shut down, so plan it, we'll see what. Oh, look at that. Let's watch nothing this time. He's got full aggro build. He's got Whirling Death, really wants to. I hope there's some branch.
Yeah, this is also if you start to play aggro and that, right?
Yeah.
You've got to be really careful as the end.
I honestly think that they could do amazing in this. We see the UI struggle a bit too in some games, so. The top lane, I would say, Aster should do very well in it, but the other two lanes, I think I would pick for LGD. Ember, I mean, Ember should still farm, but I think nothing to say might be able to. Well, so you ruined at the start. And let's see, will they kill a bear? That's the other big thing too. Let's see if Shiro is able to keep it. That's one thing that can happen in the first two levels.
I mean, when you look at these two heroes, will there be a chance to kind of bring bear down quickly, or is it unlikely?
I mean, I think so. It's just a constant damage, constantly get right-clicked by this line, and then Scorched Earth at some point. Damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Never get the bottle reef kill.
Kill. You saw Wife Smile actually took the bottom, so nothing to say, has no way to fill up unless somebody dies. That's actually pretty. Well, now you can play a bit more aggressive. Top is 11 denies on Monet. 12 denies.
They're complete control of the game. It's Prophet dying. So one of the tried and tested duos. It's gonna feel pretty good against the majority of duos that put against it.
I mean, nothing to say. Not having a bottle club. This is gonna hurt him. Now XWI is gonna maybe be able to put a little bit of pressure onto him. Deal. Fine on the Undying. Charges, gets a WK also.
And it was the other day, right, where we had this, but with SF and Pop.
Yes.
And very similar vibe where just completely uncontested.
Go! Monet, he really wants to make up for the other day where they crushed the first game and then they end up losing the next two.
Rough series over was for Aster. Absolutely. Complete domination.
Zeal, though, as we know, Beastmaster nowadays, even if you have a tough lane, which looks like he actually might die here, the Tombstone's down. A little small TP for Monet, like, should be able to get him. Nicely done. Even though your lane's gonna be tough, he's already got stacks stuff in and Triple H and stack buddies. We'll at least have that recovery. You imagine now with this Undying, know what's happening. So I would say for Siamese Pichu, yeah, you go ward, you block some camps. It is spotted, though, of course, the planet. And that's actually the Undying might die.
The time we've got some big charges, but that's that. GLGD, able to kill themselves on the board.
Okay. And Zeal has the wave pushing into himself. He'll be happy. I mean, I like that he wants to have a block camp, but maybe not in that type of fashion. If he just wanted to reset his HP pool, kind of expecting to die, because it's a disrupt, and we know how much damage disruptor does in lane.
Oh, and there he goes.
Oh, see ya.
Didn't take into account the glimpse.
My bad. Money, it's okay.
Say Money's like, oh, what a shame.
Well, this is such an interesting skill build. And up in this full aggression. 2-3-0. Not even looking to play around his reactive armor. And Ember playing around the flame guard, so probably doesn't even really want to have this reactive armor, so that's why he's pretty aggressive in the early game.
That's smart.
He might actually get XWY.
I mean, absolutely. With the two of them coming over to try and help them to go for the kill.
Out of fuel.
With the timber chain, and that'll do it. They take out XWY. Big focus. PSG LGD on that mid-man very early here.
It's gonna be level 6 soon. Careful though, Boko. Might actually get a solo kill here.
Ow!
No way. He gets him.
Oh no! This gotta
I think he's stone cold today. Zeal. In 4 seconds. Dead.
Give it a moment. The beast in me.
It's an interesting start with kind of what's happening on lanes going both ways. I mean, is everybody feeling better about this beginning?
I would say Aster. Yep. LGD's draft, as we were mentioning before, is about having early dominance and applying pressure.
For sure,
so turn and it
money
gets away. Hands. Level 3. Guard. We'll skip DD for XWY. Both safe laners having an absolutely
definitely smooth. I'm trying to think about doing the SF here with how many like denies he's getting in lane.
Some are,
I mean,
right?
sure. It's definitely yeah, that working in his favor in terms of having nice stats. Still, it's very much evident.
Tons of rotations.
Trying to get in under the tower. Here's Siamese Cat.
Even while you smile, nothing to say, show up. Wouldn't help out Zeal.
Might be able to get Money here also.
Looks like it.
Trying to please bring that back with him. Managed to do so.
Big rotation. Behind the tower here. Dying still.
Radiant's courier has
surviving
been killed. Radiant's
we'll
middle tower is under
and
attack.
They're actually going to be able to steal some of these stacks. Not the ancient support, but you finish up these at the hard camp. Nothing to say. Has something to say about it.
Chakram there. Quite able to get him with.
He's out of mana though.
Oh, they.
Okay, he got mangoed.
Yeah.
Who was that?
They probably Siamese Cat, right?
Yeah, it looked like it. Why? I thought he might actually cut the tree also. Since you saw the timber coming in. He's falling. Didn't get it quick enough. Still think Aster's pretty happy with the way things are going here. They're shutting down the Beastmaster pretty hard. They're forcing tons of rotations. Next extent, he's in a 1v1 matchup versus a lone druid, and since he's a Doom, he's getting that free. Already has Meteor. Super aggressive wards. Pointing out the other thing from Aster is, well, both. Yeah, I mean, Aster ran and did like this crazy sprint through to watch Ancients and also the piece of the farming on the other side too. GLD also have super aggressive wards. The Vulcan.
Big damage there, but nothing to say as he comes crashing between the two of them. I mean,
they got
yep, got the glimpse. Good guys. Somebody wants to comes around and pulls whip.
He's looking dead though.
And even the Thunder Strike upon him. God will protect him from some of the damage.
Maybe he's okay. I mean, he's gonna get problems. Shit, his mana's.
Is there ever way out of here? For dodges the slide. Dodges with the slide miss, but still goes down.
Now LGD's pretty happy. He took a kill. I actually don't know how he did this one. He got a kill onto the Undying. I guess just like the extra right clicks with X-Fam. Shit, so I think all things considered now, I would say the PSG LGD is probably a little bit happier. And somehow this Beastmaster has recovered before even doing stacks. Huge.
Zeal's in a position. There, those.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see how he looks. Sure, they made tons of rotations to be able to make sure that happened.
Nice. I did get
done.
This position.
Like it. Doesn't even use up the min. These stacks, gotta perhaps look to contest it. It's a big one. They do absolutely have the heroes to do so. It's gonna be quite a bit agreed of this coming out from Aster. And we've talked about they want to take this game to the later stages. So one day, I mean, Midas is very standard on your offlane and you just drop it, and they have Doom, so it's very standard for them to go Midas as well. They want to slow the pace of the game to keep that farm going.
Absolutely pay off.
Sure, we'll
Make sure the PSG won't take too much from the early moments.
This is big though. The fact that Zio was able to get this Dominator, now they can apply pressure top it. Uh-oh, Pichu. TP.
With him going down, the Aster's going to send anyone else up here. Zio towards the mid.
Radiant's middle tower.
Chance of way smile to be able to put some pressure onto the tier 1 themselves.
Uses a rim. Okay. See if that ends up costing him later.
Radiant's middle tower.
I like what he's doing here. He's cutting the mid wave, so now we power pressure for Aster onto mid tower at the same time. GLGD's pressure. Top. Just a little cheap there.
Dire's top tower.
And nothing is. I mean, this is the most aggressive Timbersaw build ever. Arcane Boots Kaya. He's just maxing his nukes.
And yeah, 0 points in passive.
0 points passive.
Let's go.
Aye, this is cool.
I mean, we're seeing, you know, at the stage of the game when you've got the spell maxed out as he has, there's a lot of damage.
There is. It's good versus, I mean, quite good versus at least 2 of the chorus, right? The Ember, hey, honestly, it's pretty decent versus all, because Ember can be a bit squishy, and Flame Guard doesn't block the pure damage, so. I actually don't think I've seen this in a very long time, if not ever, in a pro game on a team. Seen it in pubs.
Yeah. I lost horrifically. Risk build. It's good. It's an incredibly aggressive build.
Uproots me.
These are they're really, really massive kills that they're able to set up.
Can Aster punish this?
The smoke's coming, but it's scanned instantly.
He's gonna walk into this.
It's a finger.
And they will block. I think again anything more from this one. They jump forward over planet. Gonna be the glimpse back. And the other
Dire's middle tower is under
Get out of there.
To the food chain.
Vici. Lose the timber. Same time they'll bottom tier 1 tower.
I like how aggressive they're playing on the side of LGD. Just like they're putting all the pressure up top because the bottom has just been 1v for the first 12 minutes. It's just literally Shiro versus Success. How much damage have he actually gotten on the tower though? He hasn't done it with his. So Shiro really making sure that he doesn't let them do that. And now nothing to say.
Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, you don't normally see that, especially when timing was as quick as it is from XXX.
Oh, this dude is super dead.
Shiro just full control of it on the lane. This time.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
No problem finding the damage to take the.
Really ramping up pressure. Now,
take some agents as well.
Oh, beautiful. And Zeal's also part of it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
GD.
Start to build that lead for them.
Absolutely. Monet also looks
Look at this damage. Easily half a HP full gone. He's dead.
Oh my Jesus. How many trees was that? He only cut 4 of them, 2 at the one. Still did the amount of damage. 300 pure damage.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And now kicking this even more.
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as they've taken the bottom tier 1 tower,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The 30 minutes in, they'll be able to take the bottom tier 1s. All 3 tier 1s taken now.
Big deal here. I mean, nothing to say. Is making so much happen with this Timber. 3, 2, and 4. Got the Kayasan Q. He's already stalking XXS. They perhaps want to look for this Doom. He shows on the way if they're sending the Disruptor over. Planet's already setting up the trap.
Yeah, they've got Static Storm ready if they need it. Let's see how he's not falling, going for the range creep.
He knows something.
Just enough vision though. Vici not close to the tower. They want to go for it though, and of course with nothing to say to them. Take the kill so quickly. There is no chance for Aster to respond.
LGD, they're really knowing how to play with this draft right now. Super aggressive play. They were talking about the Blink Dagger that Planet likes to go on his Disruptor. He's got a Cute already. He's halfway there with Arcane Boot. Pretty massive, and they're already hitting tier 2. It's dying. It is actually just dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
They're getting so much.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Aster. I mean, what's the move for them? Obviously, that they need time.
Radiant's
when you
middle
look at
tower
Aster's
is
hero,
under attack.
Reflection of hero should have been up and trying to do something in response. Try and slow down PSG LGD whilst the others are farming it up with their minus.
I mean, it's got to be XWI with Lion, but you can only do so much. So literally everything right now. LGD is farming aggressively into the triangle, farming top, nothing to say, farming heroes. This is phenomenal plays right now for them. And soon is Roshan. They've already got the Helm of the Overlord, I believe, in 600 gold.
Gold!
Super aggressive play. I love the way they're doing this. Done. So yeah, Deso, you're straight from the Overlord.
Is under attack.
Maybe I think maybe you can.
Yeah. I mean, you got Beastmaster, you got Lone Drill with the Deso.
Yep.
You're super strong. You got Marcy as well.
And you know they can't fight because they have Midas.
Huh? I mean, they've smoked up Aster.
Maybe they want to try to find perhaps a first kill. If they don't find it too or pretty soon, so they might just have. Yeah, deal. There's the Helm of the Overlord.
It's coming together for PSG LGD. They're hitting their timings, no doubt about it. 15 minutes in.
XWI really has this next left. He's next like 5 to 10 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes or something actually. It's like gonna fall on XWI to make all that space. Yeah, Monet, even like a Maelstrom now too, of course. You have to go build on the Nature's Prophet, and this is not a fighting build. He shows up, he's just gonna get incinerated. That's just gonna top tower instead. This is crazy pressure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hang out with the jump onto the Marcy, onto why you smile.
It's risky.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But it does.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Balls at the bear.
This game is starting to get completely
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a stack. They've got stock, I believe. No, just only level 2s, but they have something coming in, so shit, they're getting even stronger. How do they fight? I'm not seeing the way back.
If this team tunnel down lanes and survive,
or they know that Monet starts to feel desperate. This is just a detonator.
Yep. Let's go for this later. He knows. Stand there, pokes back at the builder.
So their forms catch. Holy crap.
It very much just feels like it's a game where Aster make a mistake.
Pretty much. I love the way they're working. It's like when you're this far ahead and you're already like taking the opposing jungle, it starts to get to these desperate points for Aster. It's like, where the hell do we farm? You have to go into the enemy jungle. You have to take these risks. It's defensive vision, so they know if Monet's gonna even try to do this.
Radiant are scanning.
Scan? No way.
Oh, he's in it.
Oh, no way.
They're found. And it really feels that there's no safe part of the map right now for us.
See you later. And Monet, I mean, he comes back.
It's the same.
He's under the same ward. They're just gonna run right at with Marcy Disruptor.
I mean, will he get out in time? Do you think he'll read the situation?
He's got a TP pretty soon. Oh, they took out Shiro in the meantime. Whoops. They do
have Static Storm. What is necessary? Planet?
Yes.
Don't go down there. Don't put the Maelstrom procs. Monet in return will fall. Did you say elsewhere? A little bit of something. They bring down the Lone Druid.
I guess they just found him with a cap there from XWI plus the finger. Nicely done. Not bad. All things considered. Monet even getting that trade kill. I believe it was a dominating, or no, kill streak on Pun. So They need anything they can get at this point on the side of Aster. It's the game continues to accelerate and accelerate and accelerate. Deal, remember when he, I mean it wasn't very, but first like 6 minutes just struggling.
Yeah, I mean, because it was right. The 30 creeps are not again.
Really cute play. Hacking his hunt the Overlord constantly, so that it's set up onto that. I mean, the wave wasn't really shooting, but it did have to risk it. And
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Underneath tier 2. Onto the tier. They go. Ready to take that up.
He's under the same word. They see him.
Dire's middle tower.
Ramp up pressure. They're looking for him.
Plan.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Aaron sprints. Okay. There's no clip.
I mean, the damage is being done here. They will be able to get by you smile in return.
But it's a Rax.
All fortifications there in time. But yeah, this bear doesn't really want to go anywhere. Shiro. To stick around. Take the objective. 19 minutes in. The male Rax in the mid lane gone.
LGD came to play today. Today, he'll cut the wave in the mid lane, but it doesn't matter. Damage is done. Cute little play from Kaka, standard with the life trade. Pays his life. Too fast.
We're going to as well. That's the one here for the bear.
Oh, maybe. The whole map is just, how do we leave base? Only Monet really can get outside of it. As we mentioned before, they constantly have taps of it. They're constantly getting vision of this nature's prophet.
They'll never see this coming.
I mean, nothing to say. It really opened eyes up, perhaps maybe for other teams too. Just this skill build, the way that he's played so aggressively, it's awesome. You got Aghanims in a second too.
Oh yeah, no, especially like this way when it's in the mid lane.
Yeah.
You want your mid laner to be like this, not some, oh, I considered a tower and handcuff and slow down there, push. Who cares about that? You want to get in there and kill them as a mid, and that's exactly what Nothing to Say's been doing. Go!
8-5. How's BKB's looking? It's probably nowhere near. Success has it, but even the Embers, but everyone's dead to this Tim.
The thing is as well, GD's got great setup. A raw, just the control of a static stone at net field. It's going to be so easy for Nothing to Say to hit. Combo.
Absolutely. They bought a gem. We've seen more and more lately, just to decimate the map to make so teams can't come back. They might just enter bottom. They have a great win.
Coming in there. You just start poking the bait.
Here comes the frenzy. Here comes the sidekick. Look at this tower disappear.
I mean, Vinci's here, but he's like anybody else.
Another Rax is just dead. This game's over. It really feels like there's no comeback.
Dire's bottom barracks.
They called it.
They call it. It really is over. DG is called. You need 21 minutes in. They completely crushed the team.
That was a statement, honestly. And we saw on the last tour as well. LGD, when they played versus Aster had been looking like the dominant team all the time, but
not this time.
I feel like Xiao just.
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these Mortimer kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines is the Vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save, though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much. Kami's going to go down. Did you get the kill onto Leppington there as well? So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsu still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the post and Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yatsu, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook This is the dieback of the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? Still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Status Storm mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a counter to the Storms for it. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storms for he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of team spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend this base with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose Happy. Is this the dieback? They do break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphling. Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. Just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback. No, he can't. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this. It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice.
Strong in by that by the disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards Tomorrow. Vici trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive.
Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing. Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I thought it was to die.
Let's go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Or Bulbica, Red Panda. This would be huge if we can find a Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down as White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. So they hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're gonna jump onto him. They have to back away. They have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is gonna drop. Aster, they just these fights so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying room to that.
And remember the stages, so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Big finish for us.
You got the
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bobica dropping low and on back in. They have a Bobica. Doesn't look like he could. The black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to become back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the...
PSG LGD's turn to ban. Team Aster's turn to ban. PSG LGD's turn to ban. Team Aster's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PSG LGD's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Welcome back on an all game number 2 about to kick off between PSG LGD and Team Aster. We're going to be witnessing it. Aster has what it takes to adapt their draws, adapt their play, of course, a game 3. Everything is on the line here because LGD wins tiebreaker the race from between them and Xtreme Gaming. Then Aster has to play up against IG for the 4th spot. So it's literally not this particular series. There's a lot of 3 points on the line. They kind of have to make miracles happen here. So talk to me about how do you want to see them adapt in the draft to make sure they have the best shot of getting into a positive place in the title?
10 seconds
for Aster,
remaining.
I think can't fall into this
Team
trap again.
Aster's turn to ban.
Red Rider! Doesn't mean you doing, but
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
We're actually somewhat deep dark already. Adaptation.
Keep you on to see that buying on the last game. Overall, how did you feel about it? Do you think they should go back for that hero again?
I like the Undying when you have first picking you with a
10 seconds remaining.
Lane. Like Nature's Prophet. Okay. The Nature's Prophet owned its lane, right?
5 seconds remaining. Turn to ban. LGD's turn to ban. Team Aster's turn to ban.
But yeah, I mean, again, there was a little pop. It doesn't matter. We're in this now. There's no Undying. It doesn't matter.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
And the Primal.
I'm hyped for a couple of things. Firstly, I'm hyped for Team Aster solo with this Primal piece. We've been seeing more of the LGD are incredible when they have this hero with hands. So steal away from them, deny them the option to play that I'm hyped to see Planet Phoenix being put in. And you could also
10
play the
seconds
time.
remaining.
Whatever it is, I think it'll be a kick for him. Wow, smart, also very good.
5 seconds remaining.
You see something we very rarely see Planet in 8-bit battle. In so many other regions, when I see this, looks super dominant. Very rarely it comes out and in the series. What do you make of it in particular?
I love from Aster once again. I actually don't after it, but it don't know for time. At this point, you're susceptible to counter lane, and your pigeon would be not going mid anymore. I mean, matter of fact, it could be off lane.
PSG LGD's turn to pick.
In the spirit. A lot of information. I'm more than likely to play it counter area as well.
Pick Amber to be your response to it. Yeah, it's 50-50.
10 seconds remaining.
I think I'm happy, and it's
5 seconds remaining.
I'm feeling pretty good.
The reason I'm asking is that prior to the bat nerf, so bat got nerfed. Also went before that nerf, Europe in particular counter picking at bat, and there was some games that total stompings from the bat, and there were some games where it went, like you said, kind of even. So my question, like what I was wondering is, I don't know this for a fact. I always felt at that point that it was bat favored, and if bat didn't win,
Team Aster's turn to pick.
but certain Ember players were able to in-out draw, and I think if you do that at Ember, you'd be very happy in this game. Like that's all you need.
I feel like I remember asking what they thought. That's what I'm. Not my own thought.
10 seconds remaining.
About this because he ended up winning a matchup with the Ember Spirit versus Bat.
5
and he was saying that
seconds
he doesn't
remaining.
believe that it would be happening for the most part. He thought it was like Bat favor, but also things have changed. With one Dota, it's like when you change this to a mana cost, can't change everything. And,
Those are pretty big nerves.
PSG
I'm not impressed with this so
LGD.
far in the region. Oh, something new. Oh, get ourselves an Omni Knight coming in. So
This counter.
I was thinking that maybe Morana could be pretty decent. Morana Primal Beast work well, Morana Bat Rider work well. Right, well, what do we make of this? Why here? And
10
With all these
seconds
debuffs
remaining.
on LGD's side, you're gonna make such a tanky carry.
Yeah,
5
that's
seconds
true.
remaining.
But at the same time, there's nothing. Our counter value, you can get rid of change, but I feel like there's some sort of
Team
fucking thing
Aster's
coming out
turn to
close.
ban.
Morphling.
Now PSG LGD have their own Omni, so yay! What do you know? But then they have their own pick, so they well.
Does that work? Can you steal? Can you then have to Heavenly Graces? If more
10 seconds
turns into Omni
remaining.
uses it, Rubik's.
PSG LGD's turn to ban.
When it comes to Dota, whenever there's some they can morph and you have a mechanic question, like I don't really know.
LGD's turn to
I want to
pick.
think it. I think it.
PSG
I don't know why. I
LGD.
feel like this is quite off.
Off is so fast, by the way. We have like, so much to catch up on.
Omni Slark.
I'm starting to now we see the slot grab. Maybe the potential reason why I went for the Omni Knight is look at this LGD draft before the morphing. The only like
10
mass burst
seconds
that came
remaining.
out is either full Ember Committal, which he doesn't want to do primal Flashback Rider, or the
5
time jumping
seconds
in with.
remaining.
So now with this Omni Knight, you make sure that takes too long. The hero should die, and if it's a slog with Heavenly Grace, the bit of heal, you can survive that burst, get the turnaround maybe. That seems like the potential idea here for the side of Team Aster.
I like it. I also like Slock. The biggest issue for me is when he's unable to in fight. Like obviously he wants to go in and out, but when he goes in, instantly it's like burst, and then it's shit, you know.
Yeah.
It feels terrible. So I think Omni will allow him to at least get like a few stacks off before he moves back or force. Like the combo there should be nice.
Tiny that could Slark lane. Also, on top, you also want your hero. Commander could. You get the hard dispel against Lasso, you lay Slark. I don't know if Z likes that. You run the tiny in with the morph and then play Phoenix, or do you tiny for double?
You may now select your heroes.
Right? They've been leaning sort of away from like his fighting heroes and then focusing on a lot of his new stuff. So Visage, for me, all his Zoo heroes, I think his Pango is better, but this is for me his best hero, better than that better. A.K.A new hero now. What do we think here? This is a very fast draw from both of these. Both of them were very insistent on their ideas. Sheep, you're looking at this Visage, you like it, LGD. How do they utilize it to win game?
I just think they can go like all your problems whatever on Shiro, and like if you're Shiro Morphling get like an ag, I think the Buck will start the fight with so little agi, it'll be really, really hard for him to do damage. There's a lot of reliance on the this is faster? Right? That's a little weird.
It is an offline Rubik.
XXX is playing Rubik, yeah. XWI bad, Boboka is playing a Primal Beat. Okay, I've not seen an off Rubik before, Syndron. Have you seen it? And if you have, do you believe in it in this game?
I've seen it more in this. I don't think it's or should have be in this. It's a lot of farm. I'll tell you this much: it's a different nature of game than the last one. Are way more brawly, fight with their meta and their slug, and they have their lifeline nature. Drives extremely much. If it gets to win 1 or 2 fights, then they could. It's very volatile. If they're on the receiving end of 1 or 2 team fights early on, you don't even need to get bluntly. I think Morph has got.
So anyway, LGD game is going to be absolute.
No way.
Let's see. We're gonna have another stomp of the game itself will be much more impactful. Both lineups are much more broad. A lot of street fights gonna be happening in game number 2. So constant we have some street fighters must. Ken and Ryu, A.K.A.
Yes, game 2 ready to go. Game 1, it was a complete and utter stomp by PSG LGD.
Truth.
Is there any chance this is going to happen again, or do you feel it's completed?
Honestly, I mean, it should be completed, but I got no idea what the hell is going on. We got offlane Rubik. Is he gonna go meteor hammer? Because I've seen this in some pubs. We've seen people doing it a bit here, and he got tipped right at the start of the game. So.
And I like the starting, but we're just full stack. The triple circlet, yeah.
Triple. Maybe that's a bit too much, but no regen. Okay. Interesting. I mean,
don't need regen if you get hit.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I guess, whatever.
30 seconds.
It's very interesting. I mean, Baboka playing the Primal. I'm wondering why. I'm really trying to think. Maybe because they don't want this Primal to have so many levels that the Morph is going to be turning into Primal and getting all these this early beastly trample that we've seen a lot of Morphs run away with. This is a super speedy drop. Oh. It was like instant picks. It looked like a good slot game for us. Now maybe it could be a bit more difficult versus this spam that's coming. He's got an Omni backing him up. I don't know, and this is going to be a wild one.
All right, let's see. Let's see what we get here around this first bounty raid. Not a hero. Boka, he's ready to charge in on them.
Get the hell away. Zeal didn't even use a single solo summon. Okay, decent. That's been one. Oh man, no, saving it for the later.
Anyway, with regards to the offlane, I've seen it being done before. Like, what makes this work when it does work?
It's usually when you have like very good spells or something to steal. In this game, I would say he does not actually have that. You have good spells to steal, or you're great.
No.
I was trying to think of another reason I couldn't think of one.
Like, what you put yourself in a position where, I mean, you're gonna get gold.
Gold press, which I'm as an offlaner, fine with that. That would look weird. Trying to think of something like what the could be something else.
First on a line.
Wait, what?
I mean, we're running down. Zeal goes.
What? That should not. What? Did he just get?
Omni
just killed him by himself.
600 damage from him. Those right clicks and.
I mean, this is just. But. Go again. Oh, okay, well that was. This is a very bizarre draft coming in. Mid lane, I mean, we haven't seen this too much after the Pyro, right? Tiro has gotten nerf in the last events. I mean, pros have just completely stopped picking it from what we've seen. It's pretty interesting to see that they open with it in the draft. Ember has been a response that we've seen a couple times. It does pretty decent. A little bit of a volatile lane matchup, but nothing to say comfortable. He's already got boots in his stick, so should be able to stand the pressure of XWI. That'll overextending. And right now the Rubik. Okay, so other thing that I guess like I was trying to think this whole time besides like the craziness that happened was maybe like looking at the base damage since Rubik is about damage reduction. So the higher base damage a hero does have, of course you will reduce more. So playing versus Morphling, maybe looking to just shut down the lane completely and then just play off getting auras and playing with your team. I'm trying to think of all extra reasons. Right now he is doing pretty good in the matchup. He's 10-5 to 11-4. Not bad.
Outside of Zeal going down, it's a lane that PSG LGD should be able to apply pressure to Slark.
Level 1 dying hurts quite a bit, but they should be able to in theory. The thing is that the Omni has so much extra gold, he's able to just probably throw so much extra regen onto Monet that maybe he is just going to withstand any of the spam, having levels with Chris, having extra regen that he can throw on him, so maybe now they will struggle.
Searing heat.
Say, high fives his tower. The ring. Hey, he's actually keeping XWY a bit low. Okay, so I'm thinking. So, okay, XXS maybe versus the more the old school thing that people used to do. You're gonna get the attribute. You're gonna go all strength, and then you're gonna steal the damage.
That could work,
right? I don't know. I'm reaching here.
Exactly that.
These both even fine. I feel like sometimes you don't even see them use adaptive strength even once per. Oh, lane for Aster, looking pretty good. Farming what? No. Not slowing down Morphling though. Gonna get what? We'll check top room for Boca. He's lingering around mid. Able to take away the rune from Navi to say, and XWI gets a bottle fill up. It's important though for nothing to say, just as we say, you know, bat runner, you tend to see these mid players go for that bottle, his boots and stats and stuff like that. Tons of voice lines, and both sides. They're smiling and like they're having a giggle on it too, especially at the start when they tip that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
On this area. Smile. Trick for them to get in though, just making sure the work is sort of angled to enter into mid.
They were thinking about it though. Kyle is gonna make a dive. Boca gonna time it perfect. They're looking for a kill. You can tell XWI was holding skill build. Just in case for flame. His boots already finished up. Volkstone too. Yeah, he's done very well in this matchup.
Fine, bottom lane. Issues down there, right? This is proven to be a pretty easy lane for Mono. As we, to be fair, we have most of the time does have a good time the laning stage.
Definitely.
Super solid.
Yeah. Hey, come on. To his support. His support sets him up for success.
Super position 5 I Pichu every time.
To be honest, like, we've given Pichu quite a bit of UPs, like slot.
No, yeah, it really has. So just sort of plays in lane.
Yeah, and now
does give a lot for money.
He got through what I would call, I guess, like a little bit of the murder instance. 3 minutes before raindrops can come out. That's where Vici is usually able to maybe get like 1 or 2 kills consecutively. So double raindrops already picked up immediately from the safe lane of Aster, so they should be able to endure any of the spam that's going to come out. The only thing you have to watch out for really is getting tossed under time. I mean, XXS is very much so.
True. I wonder, you sort of see a player get to play sort of a hero like this. Do you think it was the case of guys trust is their game for some offline music?
I mean, it has to be something along. He saw something that maybe we didn't, and maybe Baboka also saw something of that rival that we did too. This one. I thought maybe, I did think maybe, because I've seen a couple pubs do this meteor hammer off. You know, you get that crazy cast range and stuff like that. But yeah, it's obviously set. He's just going through. Good X6. I mean, pretty alright. Get the one here, nothing to say.
Is it down bottom?
On way, top.
Chase down. Looks to be a tie. Nothing more to be done here, but to say.
And they are getting stacks prepared already, so that's the one thing that we can bat ride a lot of times. Get the ancient stacks prepared so that they can back up after the laning phase and get that easy farm and get the. It's only one stack at the moment. I can imagine focus. Yeah, they're both just playing around mid. Why you smile and Baboka? So just leaving the Morphling in a 1v1 versus XXS. This is, I mean, we started Doom in a 1v1 versus the Lone Droid. Now we have Morphling in a 1v1 versus Rube for the whole. Prioritizing stacks.
Going F LGD.
Same thing for why you smile. Yep. Continue to link. XW1 will get full back to base. Nothing to say. It's actually on the mid map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Only kill that we've had was OmniNet auto attacking of this. So, and killed the second point of Fireballs. Wasn't that last? Just hit arm game. And it's trying to be tossing power. Careful. Hey. Nice some of this farm.
Now they have to go to feature instead. Yeah, they've got the three of them. I'll be able to take him out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But Broker's got the space to move over and.
Success already. He's got the attribute shift, so he's very tanky. And he is, well, he was top of net worth, and they're all kind of sitting very close. I really hope he gets some 5-second, whatever, or like max second stuns on the adaptive strike. Second. Be careful.
Pretty squishy, only level 3 at this stage. And I say it's going to want to dive in for this one.
Next slide.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And
attack.
he's going to be out of there in time. Not chance for any sort of grab to catch him.
Definitely going to be a bit of a difficult game for them to deal with something this time. Looking at disables, you've got a lift, you've got pulverize, but these, you know, pulverize pretty difficult land. You've got last token, but difficult until you have like a blink dagger. Hounds can be a bit annoying sometimes, but I didn't itemize to deal with that. Morphling hero has not been
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Morphling, you know, he is versus that Rubik, and the Rubik is free farming. We haven't touched Shiro's farm whatsoever. And similar concept as this Morphling as the Ember. Limited, you know, could be some difficulty catching him. The Ancients here. Stack. Up there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That will be boosted.
I mean, but whereabouts on the map do you focus on to go first? Can they look at the jungle and trying to find this morph?
I think that's a reach. That's kind of risky play with their lineup at the moment. I think the Vici is just an easy kill. The other two is going to be a bit difficult to catch and get on top of. Level 4.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Could be wide here.
Fucker to help out.
They also here.
It's one of the two of them, and remember, hey, he's gonna bail out of this one. Flaps go down.
4 heroes to push them out of the jungle. Very aggressive. It's a very different style draft. Still looking to pressure on it. innocently look. Why you smile? Why you smile? That's XWI, a nice aggressive move. You're taking away the stack. All right. Economical damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lane. To get level 1 flame guard.
More here. They get the catch into the pulverized. Remnant's already out.
Does he get Fable? Oh my god, it didn't bounce. Guess he lost vision for a second there. Spin the Emperor right on the edge of the fog.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
To Zeal there with the shadow dance, but not damage. Siege.
Zeal has to be careful how far he steps. They know that the boots travel online for the backfighter, so he can begin it.
This one, money doesn't have ultimate, so he's got to be careful. He's got the familiar stuns here onto the two of them. XWI won it. XWI gets out of range of the stun, not quite. He's still going to be okay. Nothing else to follow. Supernova.
It's a bag though. Protecting his buddy. Lots of rotations. They're being forced down bottom a lot, but they're still farming very well. I actually, this is definitely going to have fun.
It's the DD. He's going to be able to grab that. I want to fight with it now. That planet full hit. Turn. Put him deal. Fresh. Putting on the tip. Going to get it. Big damn Pichu.
Nice bird drop. Stops the focus charge in place. Nothing to say. They might actually be able to finish this mid tower here. XWI is walking over. He's going to stop this push. They're going to hit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not anybody get the lasso off there. Maybe felt they wouldn't have had enough damage. He did lasso.
He didn't have Firefly, so yeah, maybe thinking that.
Radiant's top tower.
Shiro, in the meantime, he is not getting contested whatsoever, as we've said. 6,600 net worth for this morph, having a better game than Monet, who's had to move around a little bit, right? He's been getting shifted out of that safe lane to look for some kills to help out the jungle. Nice morph. Okay. Shiro, a little left. Got his Lincoln finished up, going straight for the Agnims. Tough to deal with this Ags when you're playing Slaughter 2. You're just gonna steal all your stuff. Tough for you to fight, so you get something countering yourself.
That is the Echo that's taken out that place tree from planet.
Look at bottom lane. Real good zone to steal again. It's showing.
Yeah, absolutely. The last to make sure. He's coming out. We're still going out. Quite able to play his way out of that one.
Splits the micro two. One bird one bird the other. He could have, I see why he did, of course. He could have resummoned and perhaps looked to protect himself with that, but XXS was there, so he does not want to get familiar for this Rubik. Lets himself die. He knows that they heavily rotated.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not the worst case scenario.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Phase for them all. Get in the tower here to look to dive for planet. Familiar stuns. Not enough to save him.
The Slide, he's kept it this whole time. It's actually been worse. Slide is one of the it's one of the fun abilities you can get on Rubik, just because you can use all your stuff while slide.
Radiant's top tower.
He's got Greaves. Pretty dead.
Yeah, look at the shout out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's gone.
Dire's bottom tower.
Mid tower though, at the same time, LGD they'll get the big one.
Maybe they did not.
Radiant's middle tower has
been
fallen.
caught by the root and in fact the heals. Time to take him out.
And now another steal of the stacks. I mean, this time it's Baboka. I think he might. Let's see if he pays with his life though. He's in the air. Nice charge. Right. Got drums.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I still want to see if they can catch something here. Just say not.
Never refuse gold given.
Success with the chain combo.
He's tanky too, and he has the Greaves at the moment locked.
1A. Into this fight. No, get the pulverized off on a planet. Now XWA is ready to head in and see if he can get on top of another. Why are you so the ball? Aster doing a good job at turning up these fights.
They're just bringing the numbers over and over. They're like, Shiro is literally playing a different game, so we're just gonna bring the numbers and hope that we can actually overpower you with these numbers. But yeah, in the meanwhile, of course, Shiro has 2 opponents now finished for Aghanims, level 13, and they only level 11 at the moment. Morphling is being set up for success.
They be able to deal with him.
It's gonna be tough. It does feel like it. As not only is he going to be able to, of course, you know, sap that stats away from the Slark, but also turning into the Slark with an Aghanims. He'll
The room of regeneration.
way inside the fight.
Radiant's
Definitely
bottom
has some
tower
cool-
is under attack.
Even turning into the Omni Knight, of course, too, and being able to himself.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Bit too much HP to run through Shiro. He's going to be fine.
He's got half his race, too. He's
Planet instead.
Dire's top
These
tower
are there for the
is under
Sunray,
attack.
but not enough to save.
Radiant's
Planet goes
middle
down.
tower is under attack.
Shiro, but Deal's turned over the back. Guardian Angel pops his Aster. They continue to push on. Deal has been caught out of the side. They'll take out the Vici. Double kill for Monet.
the numbers. Every single time. It's like 4 or 5 of them when you hit the map.
Is under attack.
You're gonna get the bird as full seal. Drop stun.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Wow. So much pressure that they're applying here. Aster just playing super quick.
Radiant's bottom tower
Look away
is
for 1
under
second, it's
attack.
5 instantly, and now BKB is actually done for the backside.
Yeah, and Monet's very close to his own Aghanims.
I think he has to.
He does actually, doesn't he? Yeah.
He
It's
disassembled.
completed at 17 minutes in. Yeah, of course. Perfect timing here for Monet.
Keep it up. Keep that aggression going. Let you sit back and get the space. You don't get the
And look at the games there.
我忍你好耐啦。
Oh no! This gotta be!
Now take a look at it.
He's just pretty go down.
Dire's middle tower
In
is
under
under attack.
more stat for him.
Really ramping up the pressure. Just challenging what you need. Like telling them, come at us. Fight us, please. We're ready to fight. Stacks.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
It shows it's a ton of is it? What do you feel they need to do? Do they need to be turning up more, or this way to play? Just have to avoid losing more than kind of like 1 or 2 heroes in these pickoffs that just making.
I think it's probably going to be like level 16 and Aghanims on Shiro. Because 15, he's going to get the morph duration, and 16, he gets level 2 morph, so it's that lower cooldown and stuff. Maybe it's level 15, then he gets the morph plus Aghanims. They look to just fight, but Aster, they're the ones just setting tempo constantly, playing around their vision. 0-4, right? Success.
Again on this. Not with the team doing it. The care in the world as he goes for Zeal. Back up Summit in though. Now starts to get a little bit more and pounds away. Leaves Q to go down.
Be careful how aggressive you are. Shiro now, Aghanims is finished. Level 2 more. Ready to join his team and fight.
They've got the number here, PSG. They'll turn and fight back. Boca's gone. And I feel like he got baited in a little bit there by Monet.
Now success.
Stun.
He might also be in trouble.
Up in the tower, and with the waveform forward, indeed have enough damage. Just a couple of kills there off the back of was Aster's decision to fight.
Monet, a little over-aggressive. They have to cancel the boot to travel also from the Batrider because the egg was placed down, so PTP's in, might set up on it. Except his TPC, they're wrapping on him.
Double damage empowers me.
Esports back Right, fast start Aster dig to show crack. In this game,
Shiro is massive. He is having the freest Morphling game ever, and it's a pretty good setup for that morph. Level 16's online now, so morph duration. He's got that 36 duration. Super annoying to play versus as a Slark. Message, I see Zeal. I thought he was actually going to buy Shard. Since he's just getting recharged at every single one of these fights, I thought he'd be able to get that Shard so he can drop down and protect. Maybe he does go back for it. Be a little more ready. Aster, they're looking to go in.
Oh, 1-2, somebody wants somebody again. He's coming for Zeal. Oh, the stuff they're coming into the first stop. Alright, Zeal's still alive. Now, he's back to play Shiro. Just towards the back line, not quite able to actually burst out. Him with the Guardian Angel. Chase them out, change the next. Somebody had to put the BKB.
Chase forward here again. Monet's turned up.
First house off on the Morphling. Steal those stats.
Now he's going back.
And he's ripped it. Turn it. Comes down with the pass. Monet's in trouble. He's gone. Shiro just a bit too much for the fight right now. And Shiro using the slot potential against himself. Now with the stun. Not to exit TP. They're going to be able to play him a full kill this fight.
No, and now their draft is definitely going to start feeling that pressure. They do have this offlane Rubik. The Slark is very much so addressed as from his Morphling. Sure, you're stealing his stats, but then he steals yours. That's double fold by using the Morph, then hitting you after the possession shift. And if you think Charles Holmes, he's actually
was everything on the Morph.
Yeah, that's to be pretty close to 18, and then it's, I mean, not infinite, like permanent cooldown on that Morph, but it's pretty close to being. Starting to find their footing completely here at PSG LGD. I mean, I don't think they really lost everything at all. Aster, they have to be cleaner with the way they go for these aggressive plays. One of these mistakes just count that much more.
Oh
no! This guy!
They don't want to slow down.
They might be forced to at this point now. We don't want to overextend too much more into Shiro. Might just find XWY for some BKB.
Times now to be placed BK and run.
Pretty crazy that Shiro is. Look at the rest of the levels. It's 18 on Mag. Disparity. Queuing up Scotty next. Very good versus the two range cores. Great versus Omni Knight in general. Did go for the shot. Yeah, I was like, BKB's gonna be the way the game's like the chill pit. Strike Monet.
Jump in.
He gets more. Shiro did.
Shiro Jackson. Look out. Close to Sami.
It is such a good morph game. No, look, Fred. Want to go for it? Want more kill?
7 with the chains.
What did you?
Okay, it's control. It certainly feels that, you know, King League might be the biggest, but it's tough. The way that double damage for Aster
is under attack.
Definitely a concern here for them.
And the fact that it's, yes, there's a slot versus a morph link, but when a morph has this type of game, he actually counters the slot. Just get the morph off every single time off him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What have we?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is right.
And Success, who did have a pretty okay start, or a pretty good start for the Rubik, of course, he is starting to fall behind. We've seen Baboka actually catching right back up to him. Primal Beast almost has BKB on Primal. He probably is going to become the offlaner.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, things just looking very problematic for them to deal with Shiro. The minimization was honestly, like, it's very standard. But Lincoln's, I mean, it's oddly Lincoln's versus Full Rise versus Mad Rider.
Yeah, sort of just for starts to catch. Really relies on Mono being one out. We've seen it. One jumping in, Shiro is more than happy to fight back against Mono.
Yeah. Seeing XXS try to find us, we're going for Hex next. Yeah.
Comes back on a Baboka. They're trying to help out. Someone's coming in from white. You smile, but Boca goes down and Monet. Run. The Death Shroud and has to back up.
Radiant's bottom tower
This
is
is
under
also being a
attack.
big problem for them. They can't actually commit onto most heroes. Why You Smile always seems to be there. Now, 2. Call.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And of course, he's blessed with those very nice balls that he's got from Visage, out from the drum. He actually might just looking on high ground a little bit.
I think they can.
Radiant's bottom
Careful.
tower is
Find
under
its decision to
attack.
go for callbacks.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Glyph.
Dire structures are fortified.
They're gonna keep their siege alive with their glyph.
Radiant's
Here
bottom
for tanks as
tower
well,
is under attack.
Does that move?
Gonna do
Look
it.
at it. Look at it positioning right now.
And there it is. Get the jump. Get the toss back on. Success. Just comes out. The 4 row strong in the end, but they're taken down. Just A. The super level successful. Aster. Success gets picked up by a soul assumption. Hero. Good to go. The push with the familiars. Up to the barracks. In on this, but immediately just gets clipped on a stun and Zeal. So as well with the soul assumption. Monet. Looking for Kira, but Zeal's bleeding up. It's a triple kill for Zeal. 4 dead on Aster.
They call it.
PSG LGD. This can turn again. It's another quick one, 26 minutes. But it's been a bit of a fashion for the cutting into straight one-sided match. I think
They took a risk, right? They tried to go for this like off-lane Rubik and stuff like that. They tried to play super aggressive, but quickly you could feel it's like
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. It could be a real nice dismember. The host comes. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's gonna go down. They do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potent Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor. And Yaturo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed up by Collapse. One more right click. He goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds. And now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it. And he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. You literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Static Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the Pudge? They're going to be able to catch him and cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? Diving Warwick though, they're going to be able to get damage. They get two. They do. They take them down. The cookie comes out. The Yatoro freezing field. They might lose. Happy. Is this the dieback? They do the break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, they just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a Beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback.
No, they get. Do they get the kill? He does. He goes down. Warwick has to go down. No, it's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this.
It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. In a Palace. Long in by the Disruptor, and now we're going to be hitting for win. It's back up once more. In a Palace, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again to go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Siphoning
attack.
and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left to this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Okay, get that hit off. 123. It's knocked. What damage? He's dead. Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I shot him twice. To die yet.
Go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. They need to have good vision, good execution engagement.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stone from Lulu. He's thrown now over the Bulbaca. There. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's just going to be one down at his White Album. The dodge. It's a hideaway. The heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out. And they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. We have lost White Album again. And now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying.
And remember, it's ages so they didn't really care about giving away. That's the ball. Make the finish profits.
Still Stun is out on the today. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low. The Tan toss back in. They have another kill off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the Black Hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, had more network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up with Slash God and from away.
They have that alive. Makes the move, and again, into this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now when it's now, they're in a lot of trouble. They managed to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn. Find Jinx. Really getting away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down. Pops the PKB. Lulu's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. The avalanche, the toss. Jinx, he's going to give up his life also. This is in. Monet, he's way too strong This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Aries.
Like Aries the GP. Oh,
they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out.
Team
Not really ever been in the league.
victory.
He hasn't really never protected himself.
Night silence.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Betboom.
Standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song, blinking from Pure, they see Yatoro, 3 lined up, potentialized path play, they're trying to go in, Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse, has to fight back, Yatoro gets up with BKB, Pure with another song, sprints in, who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody, Collapse, BKB runs down south, Lol being chased out as well, oh my god, Nightfall, Hazy on disc refresher, blinks to high ground, gets away from danger for now, Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, Lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out of the range of Mirror. They're still hunting though, and he's gonna find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage, like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Larl the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the 2 supports with the help of Larl. He completely jumped over. They dodged everything that Naga was trying to set and prep there. And Yatoro was also just firing the cannon from the top there. Did the combined damage of Collapse and Larl together. He is a monster.
Oh, Pure. Lol. Oh, God. Nightfall's gonna get a bit of vision here with the Hawk.
Imagine.
Can they?
Imagine.
Will they?
They have to do something kind of crazy.
They're gonna be losing their base pretty soon. Lash has buyback. Naga Beastmaster have to get back to base to defend. Drow Rangers up here. Tier 3 gone. Barracks to follow.
There's no buyback or collapse though. That's a big one. And Mira.
Radiant structure.
Look at all the wolves. Look at all the summons. It's vulnerable. Mira gets away from there. Help of the Glimmer Cave to jump in from Lol. Disruption of self-save. Barracks taken out. Lol. Oh, tries to fight. Nightfall. He'll just pop, but he can't get any control of Lol. It's Lol. Puck is all over the place. Now they go into GPK though. Aiming for the puck. They're going to find him at long last. They get him and the rapier's on the floor.
He messed up the phase shift. He canceled it.
Oh no.
Oh, you see that? I'm not crazy, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, he phase shifted and accidentally ended it.
There's an Axe Blessing recipe. There's a rapier. There's all sorts of stuff everywhere.
An Axe Blessing recipe. What's that there? Okay. Not sure what the story on that one is. Meanwhile, Save, I think he had a refresher shard, right? Because Laurel dove him, he disrupts himself, and he tries to kill him again after it Save just refreshes and then uses it again. How did they not got the rapier?
Now there's another DD. I don't think they care. Toronto Tokyo's going to take it, is he? Oh yes, the Jakiro with a rapier.
Coming to feed it back to them, guys.
My goodness. There's Mega creeps on one side. Top lane Barracks still standing on Team Spirits. Are we waiting for next Roshan, Trent?
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Betboom have such a good chance of winning these fights right now. They just can't get like swarmed in the back line.
They missed the stun on BK. He's trying to hold his ground, but look at the dodge. Oh my god, Arturo shreds. Where'd he go? Daedalus hits, refreshes, blinks forward, kills off Save as well. SD's gone, TP home. Get the hell out of here, Betboom now.
Lucky he didn't get coiled. Dude. Left track vanished.
He looked okay until he didn't.
Until he got hit for 1,350 damage from a single right click? Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Right until that.
Ow.
Luckily, Toronto Tokyo was not there to feed the rapier back, so that's good.
And now Team Spirit running down lanes, coming for the Radiant base. Balls are still there to hold on to. Oh, this has got to be mentally debilitating for Betboom.
Mini 71 minutes.
Team Spirit is wearing them down.
The admins have been on, you know, they told them, nope, these guys. The longer this game goes, the harder things are.
Well, it's like Moomiander was saying in that Seb documentary. You know, this isn't Dota you're playing. This is a slogfest. You're going to wait it out and play 60-minute games. Long ass ones. There's a long line. Watch get very far forward. He'll just from Mira, but the Undying will fall inside the Radiant base. He'll as Mira gets off one last finger of death and the turn from Yatro. They kill GPK. It's a dialect on the ledge. Navi now in trouble. Song of the Siren trying to buy a bit of time, but Yatro moves forward, gets the damage in. Bill is dead. Oh god. It all comes crumbling apart for Betboom now. Wait, back. They're on to Mira. The kill off Nightfall save though, and lol. He opens up on them. The howitzer is here. Massive 40 mil cannon just shattering into Betboom. Drow saved by the rip. The soul of everyone dying. There's two. And she's called it over. Team Spirit. Look at him. Look at Mira. Oh my god.
The shard to anybody who would listen at the Lima Major. Which was nope. Which, yeah, nobody's taken him up on it yet. But if you see a shard being picked up by any team that was at the Lima Major that speaks English, you could probably sort of it's good. I'm like, this shard is actually I don't know how you get there. That's all. You know, I actually about another game that's important recently with the shark. Pretty good. I mean, I think that's really oh yeah. Slark with that shard is crazy. It's actually a broken strat. If Gallery is still on top, he'd be taking that. Maybe that enemy needs to get back on top. Shadow Walk is way back to the top. And then you're ready for the 1,000 comments, but because I say it and nobody I will say the other thing about Bounty Hunter, but we've got two different memes here. The Bounty Hunter shard, the Magnus Ags. He does have extremely high base armor, and against probably has the highest base armor, starting base armor in the game, which can make him really good at laning phase for trading. Yeah. He versatile. Terrible. Oh yeah. And frontline a little bit with this young support, but again,
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. PSN FTX victory!
Midas was being, so they have an inkling that this is going on, but they jump forward, find the Son of Spectre. The Doom is there, Force Staff keeping him alive and on the other side of the fissure, but there's way too much damage, and the rundown is going to be there. MC is gone, GH is gone, and looking for more. 9 jumps back in, finds Kuro too, tries to get out of there, does not have a way to escape. Mar is completely under control. He2 is gonna die. Buybacks are coming in. Amar realizes he can't do that, cancels the TP, but eyes on the prize. Thunder trying to close this one out, close this series out. The quick 2-0 as they set their sights now onto the tier 4 towers. There is a buyback still on Spectre, and no MC on top of Snaking managed to find that kill. Sumail still controlled. Does manage to get the blink back and away. MC, they're gonna go back in for more. The Wolf can't, but Sumail, away just barely. Sumail got to be controlled. They got him there with the Gleipnir, and it's only MC left alive as Tundra start hitting these tier 4 towers.
With this Unleash, with the damage coming through from the Psychic now as well. Watch Buckle though, it's actually going to be the Morphin stealing that Pango form. And he's doing anything about this because it's going to be hexed out, because he has the damage to kill him off. It looks like this one's going to get low. The drag back now as well, but he's not going to be able to get the kill. In fact, he just drag him closer to him, be able to clean up the side of one move. They have no cores now. A.K.A the only one left alive in terms of cores. 3 heroes dead for the next at least 70 seconds. And this is going to be it. Yeah, Betboom just come in. They're going to start to go up the base, not even needing to go for Baggers here. As you can see, they just want to end it here and now. In fact, even diving into the bounce now as well, where the hook comes out. Morblin is going to be a good. He's got a Satanic. We're going to force that away. Tells me to save from now from Dave. He's then really cocky on this Morblin, but it's paying off. And yeah, they're just going to be able to dive into the fountain once again. And the fountain farm these heroes, cleaning it up. GG is going to be called after 45 minutes here. One move. They look great in game number 1. They look pretty good in game number 3 here as well. But Betboom, they just had enough out of them in game number 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Be right. I keep my enemies close. I get mixed up in this.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
Away from enemy, it's not
guys
really
just dying
getting them
because
anything. They got themselves down. Unless they can save him.
It's also a good strategy, which is why the
That first one, easy pickup. Intense behind tower, but he's got to be careful. His alchemist could actually maintain considering rocks that are really and then you get more minus armor out of Massive Spray for a physical damage nuke of an unstable concoction. It's a deadly mixture. You're winning for millions here for Geeks.
No, they can't. Look at that. Not enough.
You're gonna have to play to defend the power.
Won't finish him off.
Radiant's bottom tower.
That's going to be 2-0 here for the side.
He's not having a whole lot of fun with this. 10 stick charges, and he did manage to at least hit the 2 stacks off of the Mountain Strength.
The promise of eternity, then refuses to commit.
Sanaba. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Warriors of the wood.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Сейчас поиграем. Сейчас поиграем.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
Ultimately, this game kind of comes down to just who jumps who. There he goes.
Save him. They have a save? Nothing. They've got the coil locking him down. They kick away the bear, but it's not good enough. Meanwhile, that 20-time 5 with the back lines getting demolished. John Well is going to be able to get away. The Snapfire couldn't quite finish him off. Let's see if they can force the buyback. Surely they will, but is Geek Slate going to be able to get a successful fight to use of that buyback?
One of these wolves is bigger than the other.
Yeah, but it's not that big wolf you got to worry about.
It's the little one. X. They're trying to force this punch by, but he is holding it. Discipline. Doesn't care about the racks. And I agree. What the hell do racks mean? It's out. Get the heck.
Nice. I mean, they need a kickback. I think he'll buy back once they get a kickback from the
re-wolf. Need a pressure charge. Round 2.
well put into use. Kill the top. Man, he died fast in that little interaction. Now the buyback goes out from Scam. He really went for this though. You want to go for this Ursa. They managed to get the Scythe on him now. He silenced up on the front. Not able to get to eat anything. He goes for the refresh. Dubu's in, but he got Scythe as well. He just went for a dieback. Dubu just commits with the help of everybody else on the side. I believe they die. Forcing now on the run, but Weed are running down Geek Slate Heroes. They have just demolished them. There is no chance, no shot on the side of Geek Slate to be able to fight back against this lineup this late.
We're not winning the late game man fight here. Then Dubu's taking it to mad attack speed. He just runs in. Right here, where's the Natus not getting it pushed in. Drop it. Oh, look at that damage coming in from the kids as well. The back line, Cox being assaulted. Cord's not gonna let him get away. Get forced now. Forced back into hell. What is this man fight? Satanic against all these heroes. He is actually so alive, but eventually they Satanic at the beat. He can't get in. The ult is almost safe. Maybe trying to pick him up. Okay, now they got him. Maybe or if they can control him up. Enough force down. No way. Don't let Force get away now. That's the end of the game. The Giants Ring gets him over this round. Finishes off the Nature's Prophet. Jenny's down. Finally died, but they haven't really gone through buybacks off the lead. They've got all their buybacks ready to go. So that is going to be it. Finally, GG is going to be called and Bleed get their first series win here in the CD. Really do not want to give this one up, but they may just have to here. Dragon Tail's done. Oh, there's 3 man. It's over. It's all over. Just show them mercy. Throw the towel. Just stop giving this man highlights. It's too much for one day.
Just stun the AM. Stop hitting my tower. They see Kiyotaka. They do. And they've got the Roar in the coil. Who comes is out? The Hand of God in the Greaves. Trying to buy some time. Kiyotaka surviving. He pulls away. AM now in trouble and Aegis is claimed up. Ironcrad trapped in the Sprout. And HR still fighting the Wukongs. Cow. They can't catch the AM. Too quick to blink away. Has the counter spell up, but Ramsey's held his Dragon Tail. They've got him now. AM dead twice. Gilgary's a dragon, but even with that Ghost Scepter burning alive, the root will catch him. Prophet finds the control. Poor Afterlife dead to Kiyotaka, and Ramses with a mega kill streak clear through one move.
Just not sure. I think that might be it, Gary.
Yeah, even with a triple buyback. Yeah, Puck, Rubik, Beastmaster, there's the third one. No AM for 30 seconds. The building's a forfeit. Enchantress lift up and drag away from Rubik. Saves her for the meantime.
Let's say Kiyotaka is clear to have a little bit of fun now at this point.
It's go time. Do what you want. We got 32-minute tumbler toy.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, good, great item, by the way.
that thing is busted now. If there's any item I agree has to be like removed from the game, we do need a new cycle of neutral items.
Oh, no fight with fire, they say. I'll just go fight with an arcane rune instead.
Have fun with mega creeps.
Yep.
Arcane Storm bottled up.
I mean, they did make a hell of a comeback last game. You know, what is 0%
Stupendous. But is that what it is? Oh, yeah, you're right.
It is a 0 currently.
Well, Vincere. Try 1v5. Okay, Ramses has arrived. Bring everybody in. Jump on the side. There's Kiyotaka finding Rubik dead. Puck gone. No buybacks available. That's the end of game 3 in this series. Anti-Mage pummeled down and GG is called. Hellraisers will take things in the end. A very close one though. Series overall. I think one move. Very going to be proud of themselves the past couple of series.
Because he's doing so much damage, but yeah, overwhelming makes more sense because you have a ton of strength.
Yeah, and coming through here now as well. I mean, Kami He's going to be coming forwards. You see Happy in the river as well. Shigetsu throws himself in the self-clip easy. He's really away from this fight and just he needs to wait for them to come back and pull that. He gets 2 kills. He's right down both supports. Can he go for even more Melduel? He's got that BKB going, but they're looking for the fight, and Malik trying to get himself away from this one. The Chain Frost bounces around, but Malik, can he get himself out? He's going to be pulverized. Manaboy comes through. Lefington, he's surviving through all this. Shigetsu, he's losing all his teammates. He gets dragged back in. He's going to get killed off.
High ground miss, you're not gonna be all that lucky. There was one high ground miss there from Happy, and the second one does get on top of Melodril. Yeah, at this point in the game, you just can't do anything. That was an Aghanim Scepter reveal from the Disruptor. The thing is, you just get it on the CK, and you can literally see what Hydra are doing in this one. They are running in with heroes. They don't care about the Mana Void, and then once the Mana Void is used, War can do whatever the hell he wants. And Anti-Mage, you don't really want to commit wholeheartedly, but at some point you see that your teammates are dying, and you have to, and then at that point it's just game over. So the way that Hydra are approaching these fights, you can see that Navi at this point, at least in a straight up 5 versus 5, they've got no shot.
No, and it was kind of rough that the anti-mage, he was clicking himself to try and get a D-ward, or see where the dive vision was, and for about 2 or 3 seconds he just had to watch his teammates die. By the time he gets into this fight, both of the supports were already dead.
Well, let's see, Daniel, he does get his ulti onto the storm.
He's dead. He might be able to kill off the Storm Spirit, though. He will go down. That's going to be a big one. The buyback comes down now. He's going to try and chip the target onto Lefington. Lefington, can he get himself away with the tether? In fact, they want to fight back into this. They take down the Primal Beast. Primal Beast has to buy back. Big dive in from Warwick now as well. Trying to get on top of Melduel. Melduel, does he lose his life? He absolutely does. He's dead for 105 seconds. No buyback. Daniel, he might be the next one to go down, and this is just going to be Hydra. After having such a slow start, and Navi looking so good coming into this game, Hydra are just absolutely cleaning up in these fights. They take down the anti-mage low. Can he get the kill into the Primal Beast once again? Malik, he's caught out. He's not going to be able to get himself up to the fountain. It's 3 heroes dead on the side of Navi, and it's just looking like Hydra looking to take over the base. GG's a call, and this is going to be a 2-0 series here for Hydra.
2 games in a row, Hydra played the same way. I think from start to finish, they never felt.
Camera, he's having too good of a time. Don't level for BKB, that's a bit of the good clips with Ubi and Rage. He's the last stage ever trying to get the shoot. Pull back one step. He's got nowhere to go. Hit the gun. Okay, the Primal War is on the Emperor. He's already called GG in the lane. He's still got a smiles damage out now. And the LGD takes 2 over Aster. Aries getting minutes on the team white. And he's a clear the 2 over. You gotta send PSG LGD there a little late. I know that they're playing.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Now, victory!
It's all about the money. Bling, bling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
They have a bomb. They have a man.
Literally just as simple as just like skewer, isolate somebody so you can get
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They want to have a Norabuyer.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
They kind of want to
Dire's bottom barracks. Radiant now have Mech.
It's like okay when you force Roshan stuff.
Dire structures are
Wait, never mind. You're done. Smart. I figured it out. All right. DB. It's gonna go the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter is very some hags, and that's a hat on. I'll hit all of my hats, all 30 of them. Wait, you have 30 hats. My Dota hats.
Cloud, if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. Let's get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The hooks come. Nice save though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. You do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push roll. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the potion storm spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra. They don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the disruptor, and Yatsuro, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys it, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? Well, a lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Status Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out from Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill into the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do, they break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin, Law wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks, you know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback. No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphling. No way Warwick defends this. It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now they're going to be getting the win it back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right it back towards tomorrow. Vici trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Can he get that hit off? 123. Knocked. What damage? He's dead.
Oh my god. Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health. I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the
AU picks it up. I got it, bro. It's the dive. Let's go AU. Oh my god.
Victory.
We finally get to see them have a little bit of lead, but they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbica, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find it. Static Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control for the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down as White Album, the dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. So they hoping for a save, but the BKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they quickly take down that Undying before the Tombstone.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the play. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbica dropping low. The Tan on back in. They have another off Bulbica. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi to come back. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Official day of Division 1 in tour number 2. I'm Robin Roll. I'm going to be telling you what's going on, and telling me what's going on is going to be Curry Freak. Curry, how are you doing here on this fine Sunday?
Oh, I'm doing good. Excited to see the end of the Division 1, the end of the season. To be honest, though, we probably already know how the day's gonna end and how the whole league is gonna look. But I think this first match that we have on our hands, Virtus Pro versus Navi, this is where the surprise might come out of, and we might get to see some tiebreakers.
Yeah, looking at this, like you say, it is going to be, I mean, Navi might throw a surprise in there, but they have only won 3 games this entire tour here. Virtus Pro looking a little bit more healthy on 6 and 8, further up the table as well. And yeah, this is where the tiebreakers potentially come into it. If Virtus Pro take this one and Betboom beat Darkside, you know, we have no tiebreakers. And I think you said last broadcast as well, every team in the table has beat the team below them, or the teams below them.
If the day today goes as expected, right? If Virtus Pro beat Navi and Betboom beat Darkside, Betboom beating Darkside, I think that's pretty much set in stone. I don't see any way of it happening. I would have said the same thing about Navi a couple of days ago, but after their performance against Hellraisers, I believe that they've got a shot.
Okay, and that does get a little bit tricky with the tiebreakers if that happens. I've got the table here, and I can tell you, if Betboom and Navi win, we're going to have tiebreakers between Hydra and Navi and VP and one move for placement. But the Hydra and Navi one will be a relegation match. I'm pretty done. Yeah, it'll be a relegation match between the two teams. So, you know, Hydra maybe watching today, crossing their fingers. They've got Virtus Pro. You know, the praying. They've got the pictures. They're making tributes to them as well. And we will see if Virtus Pro are going to be able to save Hydra here, or whether it is going to be those tiebreakers. But Navi, they are fighting for survival. So coming into it, we're going to see the IO coming out right off the bat as the Broodmother, the Disruptor, the Nature's Prophet, and the Enchantress being banned out. Virtus Pro, though, you pick up the Abaddon and the Storm Spirit, 2 of the strongest heroes, I think, in the meta at the minute, and potentially looking at
Dragonite might be a better first phase pick. But this is interesting that Virtus Pro have probably picked up two of their cores, but who knows, they might decide to put an Abaddon on the support role. I'm actually surprised that they allowed Navi to play the IO. Every time teams have banned IO against Navi, and I can't even remember, did Darkside allow them to play that one? Yeah, they won against Darkside, and actually the one game that Darkside has won during this DPC has been against Navi's Wisp. So maybe this is the Virtus Pro, like if the team that is literally losing every single game. The only way they won is if they allowed Navi to have a wisp. Well, that could be the recipe for success.
Maybe it is, yeah. Maybe this is how you get that here. And this pro going to be facing up against the Slark here as well. Navi picking this one up. How is that going to do? I mean, potentially, like say, looking at this as the position 1 bottom, but could still be the 3 here as well. And how would that do up against the Slark in the lane? You know, even with the IO being here, does the Abaddon ever really get threatened by the Slark?
If it's an IO Slark lane and it is an offlane Abaddon, good luck to the offlane Abaddon. He's gonna get smacked completely, right? The hero is fast, so you can somewhat outmaneuver the Slark, maybe not die, but all of his stats are being taken away. So I would not advise laning the Abaddon as a core against the Slark. It wouldn't go well. Maybe there's a support that could change it, but usually those supports that change it get countered by the IO region, constantly giving the Slark the ability to go forward.
Okay. We'll see. You know, again, I am leaning towards the Abaddon one as well. You know, that's where the hero, from what I'm seeing, is being played in the higher levels. It's not. I'm not ruling it out on the 3, but it looks, you know, more consistently played as that 1. As we see the next phase of bans coming through, the Puck, the Pangolier being taken away here from Virtus Pro. Meanwhile, Navi going for the full name there. Like they're in trouble or something, you know, the mom yelling at them with a full name coming out. But Navi, it is going to be the Bloodseeker and the Beastmaster ban. So potentially thinking that is going to be the, you know, the position 1 about him with these bans coming through here. But the Storm Spirit, what else do you want to be taken away from it in this, you know, because the Ember Spirit is still the Storm Spirit has a decent time in the lane against the Ember, but the Ember can still, you know, get some momentum going. Is there a hero that the Storm Spirit just wants to completely not face in the lane?
I think the lane phase in general, there are a few heroes that can be annoying to the Storm, but I don't think there's like literally a lane hero that he's overall afraid of, right? You're probably going to be banning out something that Melojule is solid at. Something like Lesh comes to mind, considering that it's a hero that he likes to play. And IO, after he secures a good laning stage for the Slark, is probably going to be looking for another partner. So for me, that would be a good ban. But they don't want to be playing against me. Okay, that's fine. But kind of surprised considering that they have the Abaddon. Ooh, that's an interesting one.
And going to be the Rubik coming through here for Navi as well as the Centaur. So we are going to see that Rubik Centaur offlane coming through here for Navi. But yeah, speak to me about the Ancient Apparition, because that ultimate is a massive impact against both the Slark and the IO. So how do you play around with this hero? Because I haven't seen this, well, apart from one grand finals that it didn't really work out in. But how do you see this Ancient Apparition being played?
I'm kind of surprised, you know, with the Bloodstones being strong, you know, some of these healing heroes being in the meta. When Flash was in the meta, the DA wasn't picked up. And the main reason for it, I think, is the hero gets very easily punished in lane to a point where you could just be feeding, right? And then until you get to your level 6, you don't really do much. So when a hero is feeding in lane, dying constantly, and is super reliant on its level 6, it can become a problem. But if you survive that lane, which as an Ancient Apparition Abaddon should be possible, right? Though Rubik and the Centaur aren't really the easiest heroes to go against. But if you survive the lane, you have the Storm Spirit, you have the Primal Beast who jumps someone, and these two heroes always lack that little bit of damage to finish someone off. So every 40 seconds with the Ice Blast, a hero will die if the Storm Spirit or the Primal Beast get on top of him. So that's kind of the idea behind the pick. Though they might put it on the offlane as a position 4. To be honest, I might even like that better, because I think heroes who have a stun are definitely going to do better with the AA, and Abaddon only slow, I think, is not going to be enough.
Yeah, it has been a long time since I've seen this here, so forgive me for not remembering correctly, but you've got the Ice Vortex slow that also, I want to say, amplifies damage. Yeah. Yes. So you put that on the lane with the Primal Beast, you know, he comes in with the Ice Vortex and the Cold Feet. It's a like power amp coming out onto the Primal Beast, and you know, once that pulverizes there as well, it will proc the Cold Feet. Great setup for the Ice Blast as well. So yeah, maybe we do run this as the 4 with the Primal Beast in the off lane. It could still be a Primal Beast 4 as well, but this combo here, the Ancient Apparition Primal Beast, it might be able to do work against the Slark in the lane.
Who knows? I'm still afraid for the for Virtus Pro, because they're going for kind of kill lane when you see a Primal Beast, and the Slark doesn't really care about that one, given that he has an IO. Maybe I'm overestimating how much regen IO gives, but I think that's not the case. With the Zeus coming in, I think Virtus Pro have a clear target. Which hero needs to die? Once the Storm Spirit to 6, everybody just needs to be killing the Zeus.
Okay. Do you think the Ancient Apparition goes for a Spirit Vessel here as well? Because again, I've not seen it. No. I don't know what the build is. No. I don't know what items he wants to be going towards.
Force Staff, maybe if you're having a really good game, you go for a Veil. But I think Force Staff is a necessity. You're up against the Rubik, Slark, Centaur. It is going to be a Force Staff and the Glimmer. So classic support items. No shenanigans here for the A.
Okay. And yeah, so Virtus Pro looking to maybe, you know, another support to come through, maybe that 4 here for the Primal Beast. Is there anything you want to run in this lane against the Slark, or are you just happy for it to be, you know, support that doesn't actually get too under pressure from the Slark in the lane?
It's tough to... You still need something that's gonna poke, right? Yeah. It's something that Virtus Pro are lacking, though. They are lacking push as well, at least until the later portions of the game, where the Abaddon with the Manta could be a solid pusher. So I think Virtus Pro are in a little bit of a pickle, because they don't really kill towers. So even if they would be doing really well in the game, the Slark can get super strong at some point, right? And 4 or 5 slotted Slark, well, it's not the easiest hero to deal with.
Okay, so speaking of push, Chen, maybe, you know, just build up that army. No, we've seen...
I doubt.
Yeah, probably not being played on VP either. Just trying to think of what is left for them to pick up here, looking through the supports that are available here as well.
She's still there.
Is she?
Yeah.
No, she thought she was second button. Maybe a Jakira?
You're up against... You don't want any more things that can be purged off.
Yeah, I was just thinking, pushes the lane, pushes onto towers there as well.
I mean, they played the Dark Willow, but that's something that the Slark does so well against, because he purges off literally every spell.
You may now select your heroes.
We forgot about the Pugna, because not a lot of teams actually play that one. That's the push. That's actually a push coming out from your position 4. And it is an annoying thing for Zeus to deal with. Of course, Zeus's spells don't use up that much mana, so the word isn't going to be the biggest of deals, but it is an annoyance for sure. And this hero is very fast, meaning that in the lane, he's probably not going to be caught by the Slark. I like it. He's definitely a poke hero, and will allow you to open up the map. Opening up the map, and the top lane is of the utmost importance for Virtus Pro, because Storm Spirit will hunt then, right? It's very hard for him to hunt while tier 1s are up.
Yeah, I suppose that even if he gets jumped on in the lane by the Slark, you know, he can self-decrap or even decrap the Slark, so the Slark can't get any right clicks off, but self-decrap, so it can't be, you know, the Dark Pack's not going to be effective there as well. Just walk yourself away. So, looking at these two lineups, any preferences between the two, or is it coming down to how the teams are going to play these?
I mean, for me, this is a 50-50 draft, with Virtus Pro's lineup being a little bit tougher to execute, because they have really set-in timings in terms of... like, we get a blink and we go in, but we constantly need to be ramping up the aggression. We cannot slow down. Whereas on Navi, it's a lot easier. Oh, we get the blink, we go in. Oh, we get this item, we go in. So in my mind, Navi has an easier time here.
Yeah, and guys, before we get into game number 1 to start the day, we're going to take a quick word for GB, check it out, and we're back with game number 1 after this.
Prepare for battle.
Сейчас поиграем.
Тише, тише.
Excuse me, bro.
¿Quiere ganar? Gana.
Welcome back in, as we are going to get started here with this first game of the day. Navi up against VP. Navi fighting for their lives. Kritic, he comes forward, but even Marley throwing out some harass here on the IO and Hurry. Yeah, so we're going to see the Pugnus here. South getting some deep wards coming through. Do you think he's just going to be looking for those couriers as soon as they show up on the wards?
Yeah, because Pugna is super fast. You can definitely get it in time and finish them off. So I think that is definitely gonna be one of the things that he wants, because you want to prevent the curse from bringing out a lot of regen. Because with an IO lane, every regen is doubled. So if you're slowing that down, you're doing god work for your offlaner.
Yeah, and just looking at the cams there before they faded away, everyone, they've got the game faces on, the serious faces. They've got some gamer leans in there as well, leaning forward in the chairs. They're ready for this as we see the odds coming through for EGB. VP coming through as the favorites. Malik going to be chased down here now as well. Kuritic just going to go straight with Automatic Shield, so Malik going to be taking some harass. And if that pops, Malik, yeah, he's going to be able to walk himself away from this one. It might still pop and do the damage here as the rune trade does come through, but Daniel's going to be able to get the snatch on the Radiant rune.
Yeah, this is the thing. Kuritic is going to be wanting to run onto Navi all the time, because you don't want them to get the opportunity to lift up FNG, kill him, or even lift up you. And you want to be the aggressor. You want to keep these two low. If the center is low enough, you can't use the double edge.
Yeah, and already bleed him of a tangle there as well. In the mid lane, Squadix up against Melgil, the Storm Spirit versus the Zeus. So it comes down to the battle of the electricity. And is there a way this lane goes, or is it just down to skill? Because obviously the Zeus not really being a target for harass, because he can play it away here with the Arc Lightning and just keep out of Squadix's range. So is this more Zeus within the lane?
Should slightly easier for the Zeus. Storm can still out-CS him, but Zeus has better damage and he has better spells to secure his last hit, so overall should be slightly Zeus favored.
Okay, yeah, we'll keep an eye and let's say just be able to with the lightning bouncing through, like the Squadix will be taking some harass. What's the build up here for Melgil as well? It's just the normal build that you see into the link to the mana boots, kind of going that way, and maybe trying to come out fairly early on as well.
How his game is going, we might see a A.K.A. Zeus that is jumping in, considering that you have a Wisp. Yeah. It would not surprise me. Maybe though the A.K.A. could be something that dissuades you from that kind of a jump-in build, but sometimes playing against the A.A. jumping in is a better thing, because you're harder to hit, because the AoEs are not going to be that big. So we'll see. It definitely comes down to how his game starts, and considering you're up against the Storm, I would advise to be a little bit more in the tanky department.
Yeah, and we've seen Zeus's, they build it into, what's the plural of Zeus's? Is it just Zeus's? It's Zeus. Anyway, we've seen that the Sanjin Kai come out of the BKB into the Octarine core, and all of a sudden, the Zeus is sitting on 3.5 health, really hard to burst down. So I think there does need to be some rotations in to slow this build up here for Melgil. And we'll see if that's what VP want to try and focus in this game after they get themselves a good start. Speaking about a good start here, the trample comes out on Shigetsu. Can he get himself away from this? If he gets the first blood, no notice. He does do a lot of harass. This regen coming through from the IO will get Slark back up to full health in no time at all.
When it comes to my knowledge of Greek mythology, I would say there is only one Zeus, but maybe I'm wrong here.
Have you never read American Gods by Neil Gaiman?
No.
Oh, you should read that fantastic book, and I'll not give any spoilers away. It doesn't focus on the Greek, it focuses on more the Norse gods, but there's an explanation about the gods and what happens. But great book, I do suggest you read it.
Okay. If it's fun, then that's okay. You guys, your casters are well read, because we need to keep our vocabulary up so that we can entertain you in an even better way. Yeah. Also educate you here. Recommend good books if possible. We'll try to find that one.
I need to get a word of the day calendar as well, to expand that vocabulary to make me, because I can write that off as a job expense, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm 100% certain that you can, and yeah, this job, considering that it's not fun at all, we have 0 kills. Yeah, it should be paid in immense values and all of the benefits there as well, Rob. We might need to get some books here to be a little bit more entertained during game starts like this one.
Yeah, and it is a little bit slow, both teams not able to get those kills off early like we're used to seeing in the Eastern European region, but there is still some harass coming through now as well. We'll see, Squadix just trying to trade off damage with the Zeus in the mid lane. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Natus taking a lot of harass as the Pugna. He is looking for couriers and wards. Squadix though, so there was the pounce coming through onto the Primal Beast. bottom lane, Daniel's actually going to get really darn low. At least here, FNG, he's not really being harassed out of lane. He's securing these levels as well, so going to be getting himself to that 6 fairly reliable here. And we're even going to see the pull-through. Also, we'll see if Daniel wants to try and contest into this, but if he does, he's looking pretty darn low himself. FNG has to contest with Malik. Malik just rotating right into the camp. Meanwhile, top lane against Shigetsu, just looking for a bit of free farm here, and the IO keeping him well alive, well sustained, and noticed, not able to burst a hero down like you'd expect in the lane, especially with a partner being here to support him as well.
The CS for the Slark is really struggling. You mentioned free farm, but Shigetsu, even with the IO, even though he can lane quite, safely, he's still not farming the greatest. The thing is that the strength of the Slark comes down to pushing my enemy back, and then it's literally free farm. But if I cannot do that because the Primal Beast is a little bit too scary, then I'm just not as strong as I would like to be.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He actually doesn't. I was looking just how he was doing in the lane, not the actual CS coming through. 17-2 to the 24-9 of the Primal Beast. So Primal Beast gets some device in there as well. Bottom lane, we might actually see our first blood coming through. FNG gonna get himself away from this one. Is he going to try and go for the slowdown, the turnaround here now as well? Fortitude coming through with his Curse of Avernus. He had the cold feet. It procs the body blocks coming out onto Daniel, but Daniel with a very fight. He's going to be proccing that curse now as well. In the tree, Malik, is there going to be enough damage to take him down? There's not. The Centaur will be away, and Daniel with those quick feet keeps the Centaur alive.
To be honest, even with the first blood going the way of Navi, I would say that Virtus Pro are happier with that one. Kiritich is going to be alone in the lane for 2 waves. He's going to free farm completely. And Centaur almost died there. Imagine what happens if Centaur dies and still has to walk back to the lane. So either way, though, body blocks coming out from Daniel were amazing. First onto the A.A, securing the health, and then onto the Abaddon, securing that his body does survive.
Yeah, meanwhile, on the top lane, though, there is going to be the Decrepify coming up because the IO did show in the mid lane. She gets to, there's going to be the blast, and Saish picks up the kill. So as soon as that IO rotates the mid lane to help out his mid laner, VP just capitalizes on that. She gets caught out of position, and a great kill for VP in this lane.
And this is not looking the greatest for Navi in terms of the start, because Storm, he went into the jungle and they're giving the lane to FNG. So they want the AA to get level 6 as fast as possible. The type of Navi that they could use is when the AA doesn't have his level 6. And it doesn't seem like that's going to be happening. Kiritich is going to be more than fine on the bottom lane.
Oh yeah, level 5 now. He's a creep away from level 6, so he's going to have that borrowed time. He's going to be able to run himself away from danger if he does get into the Photic Shield to come through as well. He might struggle a little bit with the mana, but he has this 6 to come through now, and if he does get low, the borrowed time will pop up. Going to be able to heal himself up. In fact, on the top lane, notice, if you want to try and go into Mali with Shigetsu being here as well, Kiritich does get low. The borrowed time has already been popped, but again, it just gives him the time and space to back himself away, get up for another curse, and just put the harass onto the Centaur as well.
Yeah, what happened? Alec baited out his ulti with the
oh, Shigetsu, he's gonna go down
again. Okay. That's really unfortunate. The IO moves a little bit away. BP, they get just a slight advantage in that lane, and now they're crushing it.
Yeah, and these lanes, maybe because the early game, there weren't any kills for Navi, and it was just both teams with the core trading off in this lane. It is a better start here for VP, who, so he takes that hit room to try and chase down Melduel. But yeah, maybe that favors VP coming into this first game, because they're just going to be comfortable in the lanes now. Look at this. Case down here from Kiritich as well, with the harass coming out onto Malik. This is the Centaur. Okay, Centaur went for the Meteor Hammer and not the Vanguard as well.
Well, the thing is that Navi's lineup can apply pressure. Kill, right? VP's lineup should be annoying, harass, and stuff like that. And when you harass heroes that can kill you, you take away that ability. So Virtus they played it really well, and I mean, for that, Navi were punished, so now they're going to be punished again.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about when I see the Centaur with the Meteor Hammer. When I see anyone with the Meteor Hammer, really, that it was 2 seconds he was channeling that, and he just gets right-clicked while he's channeling by the Abaddon. He gets the curse off, and with the rotation from Squad Xtreme, I don't even know if they needed that rotation, but it's just a great setup for a kill. And you're, sat like a complete mug, just channeling this Meteor Hammer while you're being killed.
Yeah, it is quite unfortunate. But it is this great ward from the A.A. that scouted it out every single time. This time around, though, this pro a little bit too greedy in terms of wanting to kill the center again in their enemy vision. So this is going to be a little bit of time wasted for SquadX.
Yeah, FNG, he's going to come for the big rat, but it's mean that Kiritich can push out the tower. SquadX doesn't want to go for the dive in underneath the tier 1, so like you say. But while this is going on, it's not like it's wasted potential in the mid lane, because Sayushi is here looking for his sticks. Notice not contested on the top lane either as Primal Beast. You know, Shigetsu has already moved himself into the jungles. This is taking up one of the supports because he's just looking to regen up Shigetsu, but he's still not got his 6 in the jungle, so he's still not got that regen coming up from the Shadow Dance. So it does take up one of the support's duties here, just to keep Shigetsu alive, or keep him from having to go back to base to regen, so he can farm up in the jungle.
I'm liking that SquadX is understanding that its supports level 6s are the most important thing that are gonna make or break his game. So he is sacrificing his farm in the mid lane a little bit to make sure that FNG and Sai have a good time in terms of experience. So I'm loving this, and once Ayush and FNG have their level 6s, heroes are gonna start dropping like flies. There's nobody on Navi that is tanky enough to survive.
Yeah, Ice Blast comes out. In fact, he hit 6. Well, obviously with the tome coming through here, but he's hit 6 just as the Slark hit 6 as well. So there's going to be a great timing on this Ice Blast, and we'll see here. SquadX, there is going to be the rotation up to the top lane. I mean, Shigetsu's taking a lot of damage anywhere now as well. Shigetsu in that shutdown for the Ice Blast coming through. Got himself back into it. It doesn't connect this time. And now the zip in there. They're going to be able to get themselves in there. SquadX, yeah, the Pulverat's coming through. Primal Beast, they're going to be able to kill the SquadX does claim. The Zeus Road, Module. Is this just going to play one of be there? Give the copy. Have for the Heavenly Thunder God's coming through. He gets onto Notes. And Kiritich is low. The SquadX, he should be able to get the kill onto Module here. With this overload. The regen coming through the party isn't going to be a step too far. SquadX, that was, I mean, if it had just been able to land the ultimate on FNG, not on it on FNG by the way, still maybe they get the kill. What was stolen? It's going to be the Ice Vortex now. FNG or VP all of a sudden. Not even on kills with just one good rotation off. Great Thunder God Wrath here as well from Meltjewel.
I wasn't actually Kiritich, so I'm not sure how he died. He probably did get somewhat low because of, like, this is it, you know, Zeus. The reason why he survived so long, why Virtus Pro had to commit that much for the start is because the A Blast did miss. So maybe they should have just been happy with that kill. You get greedy. You think you can use that last bit of mana on the storm to get the kill, and when you're wrong, you have no way to get out.
Yeah, no, it was so close as well. The Primal Beast, if he'd have been able to make one more pulverize, just even one more right click, that Zeus would have come down, and potentially they don't lose. There's a game of margins here, and Navi just having the margin on their side, we're able to pick up 2, and all of a sudden, DP just lose everybody.
I don't like that not Navi that are making plays, right? Because the only reason why that went their way is because of the overextension of Virtus Pro. Yes, Meltjewel is super strong, but you need to be able to make aggressive moves. Because at some point, Virtus Pro are not miss their spells, they're not going to miss their A Blast. You're going to lose the hero at the start of the fight, and you will not have the power to turn things around.
Yeah, and Notus coming through into that BKB is going to be in the phase boot, so it's a lot of damage you can stack up. He's got that BKB and you can trample without being down. You can just get the damage off. They get the kill down out the bottom lane there as well. Great rotation again. And this Storm Spirit, even though he's not taking that mid farm, he's still looking for the rotations, still looking for the kills, and that's how he's finding his net worth here. He's still at it anyway, so he's putting stacks in the jungle with his remnants.
He is keeping himself relevant in farm, and once he gets the Witchblade, then Virtus Pro for a very long time will have damage to kill anyone. The big thing is they also do the power in the top lane, and they're still defending the one on the bottom lane. And you know, Malay, he committed onto the Meteor Hammer, and it didn't even land the power 14 minutes in, so that's definitely gonna be it. But at least economy, but at least he's gonna get somewhat of a decent time.
Yeah, fortification will be useful. Bottom tier 1. It's fine time for V to find a player around the map, but it will go on. The creep not gonna be able to pick it up now. With the sensors maybe potential wait. You're thinking that might have been a trap with the fortification. We'll be able to get the last hit. Meanwhile, on top lane, the Ice Blast. This one's gonna connect to Marty now as well. It's gonna shatter Shigetsu is dead. Marty fall, trample damage, and Natus picks up the kill. Oh, all of a sudden you land your spells. 2 quick picks. Navi cannot respond.
Navi will be able to spawn now when Malik has Fling Dagger. So if Navi are on the aggressive, if they are threatening BP, it's gonna be much harder to go for plays like this, because you're gonna be missing one hero, or Navi are gonna be deep BP territory. If no one is showing there, then that means that they're making something happen in the other part of the map. So now it is time for Navi to strike.
Yeah, and Natus, he's getting close to the BKB now as well. He's got enough gold after this camp for the next Mithril Hammer. Just going to be 1,400 over for the recipe. There is a stock rotation coming through both sides as well. So we'll see where this jump's going to come through onto the Cyrus. He could be the one in trouble here, showing in the mid lane. As there is going to be 2 or 3 heroes, but on the back lines, Smoke's going to break. Telekinesis comes up. Probably close to that BKB, but didn't have it yet. With the Tumbler's Toy away. I think that's the show. He might have been seen here, and he seen that blink dagger available.
To my house. I spotted 100%, so he was walking in the river for at least 2 or 3 seconds. It would be very much surprising if Virtus Pro did not click on him and see that he does have that item. And also they changed now. You can click on icons on top, and when he showed on the map, you are going to be able to see the items.
Yeah. Do you like that change?
I don't really know. It have been, in Dota, a lot of things have been added that make the game more complex. So I think making the game a little bit easier, some ways to not be needing to move on the map 1,000 stuff like that is fine. You know, this game isn't only about pros. Some people play pubs as fun and go into the
I told you that in confidence. Notice that who's going to come through now. The Stampede will be used. I think they able to kill. They do. They take down Natus. A jump could come through. It does mean a commitment of 4 heroes. Yeah, great chance to get Natus. Again, noticed he was close to that BKB. It doesn't have it just yet. About 1,000 all the way here. Primal Beast.
This drums build, I think people are probably gonna stop buying it before the BKB. So usually starting when you leave the BKB is 15 minutes in and you just can't have it.
Yeah, there's going to jump in onto this and Heritage Mana Life Drain come through now. From Eldjul getting stuff away from this one. Argue with the regen. It didn't get enough. The Quadix picks that one up low on though. We will try and turn around and fight it because the net is down. They've got free from Cyrus. So it's like Quadix. He's going to be good to go. Cyrus, man.
Dire's middle tower.
The hammer comes through. FND though, point blank into the storm. FND going to be scouting through.
That's a good thing.
His life, yeah, but he's going to down. They might be able to chase for more as the crep comes out. One will still be there. Skill done by Danny will up. And now the first of the Inverness coming through south. He gets himself in trouble, and he should be able to go back for this T1 tower in the mid lane as well.
Of the situation from Navi, the thing they were doing there, they could immediately jumped in to save the Zeus, but they were like, no, let's get him, we're gonna kill them now, and then the Zeus died. The Zeus didn't have damage any longer, meaning that you are just... It's impossible for you to get in big kills. Yeah. That's why Pro make a decision. Okay, now they have their main damage dealer, meaning that we can dump as much as we want. So yeah, well, the rest is history.
Yeah. What was going on? Natus was able to get himself towards his BKB goal. So again, if you want to start setting up for the jump Squadix, he's looking towards his Sanjin Kaya as well. Item wise to get to, he's not even there on the Ags. We take a look at the north of the, you know, he's sitting down at the mid table with the Centaur and all 3 cores on the top. Ooh, did they actually get the jump to Squadix? The Ice Blast this time won't connect, and it looks like even though they're MVP, jump comes forward, he gets the stun onto the storm, but the storm
Radiant's middle
into trouble, has that ball lining away, and it looks like VP to be able to get the disengage here.
A lot of myths from both sides. Navi, they missed relocate, if you can put it that way, but also with that it means that Navi can push, right? The other hand, if Ice Blast had connected, Virtus Pro would have gotten the kill. And again, Virtus Pro are controlling the map. Even against an IO, they are dealing well with the side and opened up the mid lane. You can see how much emphasis those wards they're putting in the mid lane. This is where they want to get kills. This is where the storm wants to hunt.
Yeah, they are hunting 11 to 7 in terms of kills. We'll see the bottom lane. Heritage is going to walk through wards, but Squadix, he's probably going to be falling. I don't think that sentry's not in range to get the D1 off. So this observer as well as a sentry in raided jungle will see Heritage though. Gets the chase down onto Shigetsu. Has to go straight for the pounce out. And will now pick up Acceptor to pass that second charge as well as the distance on this pounce as well.
Distance less than it used to be, but it's still a big thing. Shigetsu has he had a time in the game. It has caused the rest of his team because now he had to constantly be mid-suits.
Noticed on the lane, he's just going to go for the TP away. Does he get this now as well? The lightning bolt as well as the storm used, and he had the confidence and he had the health there as well. Just to be able to get himself away from that one, just not 100% calculated by the Brown Beast.
Seems like he knew he was gonna be fine, and first Navi a little bit. A lot of squad can't commit.
Oh, Steve Williams going for some now as well. It's been right back to Vortex. Trying to get onto some potent. Souch is going to get Level Thunder. Just come through now as well, but the Ice Blast is going to connect to Navi, and they might be able to turn this one. But he's already used the bar of time. He still get to.
Oh, that disaster! That's the disaster for Navi. Yes, you get a kill, but where you're travel while the active, you could solo kill through Scat Blast is gonna have to count. That the spell is all flying out. That's point every single time. It didn't have that big of a cooldown.
Yeah. What is it? Like 60 seconds at level 1. Well, yeah, 60 seconds.
Yeah.
So especially when it gets to at level 3, it's going to be, well, he's only level 9, but at level 2, 50 seconds, that's pretty much every single fight the VP you want to be taking. I mean, it's 60 seconds, right? It's, like you say, don't have cooldown, and he can be involved in pretty much every fight from across the map if he needs to be.
The only reason that Navi aren't getting completely smacked down is because they have good vision around the map. So VP, I would not mind them investing into a gem in the next 3-4 minutes, because if they do take down those wards, Navi are going to be confined to their side of the map, and they have some heroes that are hungry for farm.
I'll go to Kurtic when he has this Radiance up, but the Slack trying to... He's still going to be damaged from that. There's still the mischief to come through. So Kurtic with confidence is on his ground. Squadix, does he get the dive away? The storm comes through. They might have the jump down with the Meteor Hammer. He's going to relocate in as well to get the kill onto Squadix. And no one from the rest of the team. 4 heroes on the top lane looking to push into tier 2.
What? Why wouldn't he zip super far away and then go for a TP? That's quite weird. That's a little bit greedy, but you don't want to be healing in the fountain long. Either way though, they will get tier 2, so Virtus Pro are getting big objectives, but without the storm, we'll have to go forward.
Yeah, Kurtic and the Ultron is off with the drain on Mike now as well. Can he get himself away from this one? Use that shadow dance, that ice blast still ticking on him. Let's disengage, might go out. That was just, again, FNG for presence of mind. Yeah, okay, I'm going to try, but I'm going to go for the ice blast, straight blank, and it helps him get to the sensor over as well. So not a bad trick to be.
This bro should be happy with the positioning of FFP, but every single time he's in that predicament. If you really think that he's gonna get the ulti off, I guess so, because you have an add-on. Maybe that's actually a move. Maybe FNG will be there. They're gonna be crazy enough to jump on you. I remove the stun immediately. You get ulti off. It doesn't matter. We're probably gonna turn it around. Might be a calculated bait. It's actually quite impressive. On the other hand, don't really love the Pagana or the A.K.A. being the first on the hit.
Yeah, it's like you say, he's getting these it's costing every single time. So maybe we'll see a bit of better positioning coming through. Well, it looks like they're going to try and position themselves around the Roche pit. Not actually going into it here though. With smoke, maybe potentially looking for a kill first. And with this tier 2 tower on the top lane being down, the outpost is open for them to take for a kill, and then maybe look towards the Roche pit, which in fact Kurtic is just going to go into it.
There's a blink on Natus, so it's much easier for Virtus Pro to engage right now. He has had the presence of mind, but uses BKB charges, so that's still on 9 seconds. Meaning that he jumps, uses BKB and the pulverize, and whoever was caught, they're just dead. The relocate is going to be good enough. The cast time is 3.4 seconds behind that.
Squadix could be able to put himself an Aegis. Maybe, you know, with how greedy he's playing, Kiritic is like, no, you definitely need to take this one.
Yeah, I think so as well. Squadix is a bit and with Aegis, that's going to be fine. We also talked about Virtus Pro and not really the greatest siege, so you want to be hunting. So if you were sieging, then Abaddon having the Aegis is okay. But considering that you're hunting, considering that the idea is to get as many kills as possible, then Storm having the Aegis is definitely the right choice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
we take a look at Navi's lineup. You see that they are sticking together mostly. Shigetsu still looking for the farm. In terms of network, he has started to catch up above the Storm Spirit here as well, going straight in towards that BKB. So that should help him out a little bit. But while they are trying to find the space in the Radiant jungle, you know, VP taking complete advantage of this, even looking to push his tier 2 tower down in the mid lane. And is it up to, you were talking about hunting, so is it up to Navi now to just play away while this Aegis timing is up and just trying to avoid VP as much as possible?
It's hard to do so, right? I think Navi should be able to control some areas in this game if they are to stay alive.
We'll see if Natus is going to try and go for the chase down now as well. Shigetsu, he's going to go for the shadow dance to relocate out. They're going to wait for, or maybe even with the Centaur being here, they might have a tether target as well. Malik, is he going to try and support Malady? Did they even try and bring Shigetsu back? No, the tether's going to be broken. Yeah, the IO comes through, and the IO gets popped.
And just die, you know. At that point, any attempt to save the IO could just cost you a bonus hero.
Yeah.
And he did his job. He got a hero out. He wasted some time, and that should be good enough.
Yeah, and I mean, FNG getting close to 11 now, but does he have the next tome? I mean, I know we're 25 minutes in, but I guess he gets that next tome here as well. And while this is going on, Kiritic, what is Kiritic in terms of kills? 3, 1, and 6, so he's having a really good time on this Abaddon and going towards the Basher next.
The idea right now from Virtus Pro is, considering that Navi are doing such a good job dodging them, but they have to dodge them with numbers, right? Because if you send one hero, the Storm will jump him and he will die. So Virtus Pro are just going for outer towers, making sure that Navi have no place on the map to mount up a fight. And once the daytime comes, Clark doesn't have his vision any longer. Virtus Pro, even when the Aegis does expire, they should be able to control the map better.
Yeah, and Kiritic, like you say, he takes down that tier 2, so we'll see, in fact, they're going to be moving behind the tier 3s. Mark's going to show, the blink comes in now for Kiritic. The chase down, Storm comes up. He's got that Master Star off though. Do they have enough to take down Malik? There's going to be the love train through. And Shigetsu gets taken down on the back lines by Notice. They might even be able to get the kill. They will be able to get the kill onto Malady. And all of a sudden, VP, even with a split gap, it does pay off. Abaddon though, does he go down? He will. He's going to be taken down. It costs him the life of the Pugner as well. So a support and a core, for a support and a core. Good response from Navi though.
Doesn't pay off any longer, to be honest.
Yeah.
Usually, if the Storm isn't there, you don't want to be getting close to the Zeus. He does way too much damage. Even though he used all of his mana, literally the entirety of it, it still will be able to get you low. And, well, the rest of his teammates, they're not pushovers either. They can finish you off. So, very weird approach from Virtus Pro to just stay with those two heroes, considering they have absolutely no chances of getting on top of a Zeus.
I know he has the Aphotic Shield in the borrowed time, but do you think it's a bit greedy here for Kiritic to go towards the Basher first without looking towards the BKB?
Inside of a fight, he's not the target. That's just the thing. No one is going to be using the stuns on him, and not like there's a ton of stuns on Navi, but you use the stuns on the Abaddon, and the Storm and the Primal Beast completely destroy you. So I think BKB in this game doesn't seem necessary at all.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking through it as well. It's that, you know, you've got the hunt down from Navi. They're looking to maybe do some dewarding here as well. The Pugner is not going to see the double damage rune in the river. Kiritic will be able to pull away. There was 3 heroes scouting about, but he does back himself up. Just pops that Manta style here to push out the lane. And we'll see. They're going to give over the double damage to Shigetsu. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do. This Aegis down in the next 39 seconds as well. And Navi, it looks like they want to get aggressive. Yes, Squadix is going to be diving onto the backlines now as well. FNG is going to be the target. A Aphotic Shield comes through. He's trying to back himself away. The Aegis is going to be popped here from the Storm Spirit. Storm, though, does he want to try and dive for further? Looks like he just backs himself away, and so do the rest of VP too.
DD Slark is too dangerous. Virtus Pro, you shouldn't fight now. If you fight right now, you can easily lose.
Yeah, and Squadix is going to try and get that ball landing away all the way to the Roche pit now, as well as that TP. Stampede's been used. Can they get the catch off? Storm Spirit really lucky to not be killed off there. The sound's coming through Shigetsu with this Mindbreaker as well as the Mage Slayer. Storm, he just could not retreat straight away, and he got so damn low.
Nice read of the situation from Navi that they're stronger at this point, especially with the Slark having that DD. But now he doesn't have a BKB, so Virtus Pro are going to be looking to fight.
They dive in. Malik, he's going to be one that gets caught out. Maldi was trying to get the tether in, maybe for the relocate, and it's not going to be time. The IO, yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill when he returns now as well. Not bringing in anyone back with it. He's just going to be straight up dead. And there it is, Maldi. Yeah, the flowy ball, it's going to be shattered.
Yeah, this is the thing in Dota. Sometimes you feel that you're strong, right? And then you use something that takes that strength away for the current time, and that is the BKB on the Slark, so they needed to get out.
Thunder God's Wrath, there's going to be the jump in. Now, though, they take down Daniel. We've got 3 heroes dead on the side of Navi. And you talked about them not being the best siege heroes on the side of VP, but can they look for an objective, or do they just need to back themselves away, look for more kills, and then maybe look for the next Roshan in at least a couple of minutes?
Not good at sieging doesn't mean they're not good at pushing, right?
Yeah.
The Abaddon does take the tower pretty fast and does apply the does increase the ability of the other heroes to push it as well. They cannot siege because the Zeus will push them back, but when heroes of Navi are dead and the Zeus is not in the base, you can take the tower down with relative ease.
Okay, so if you know, the 5v5 breaks out, is the Zeus the main target for VP?
It depends. I think the first one in, Virtus Pro, they jump in on him because they can blow up any hero. Right? And then you look at the Zeus, right? If he jumps in, the Zeus gets close thinking, I'm gonna do the damage, but his hero is already dead, then you jump on him. But spreading up the fight, jumping with the Primal Beast and Storm Spirit into the backline just for the Zeus and taking a long time to kill him, I don't think that's right move.
Okay. So we're just going to be smoke out for VP as well, so we'll see who they're going to target. And with the split out here, even with that relocate coming through, VP might be able to get a pick onto somebody before she gets to, and Marty can respond. So we'll see. Now just going to be, yeah, they're going to be able to get themselves right on top. The pulverize with the BKB here, Notice to get the kill, and now the onslaught into the base as well. Daniel, the trample comes through. It looks like there's going to be TP back from She gets to. You want to try and go for the dive onto the Primal Beast. Telekinesis will be there, and the Ice Blast is going to connect. She get the kill, but he just back themselves away. And buyback does come out from the Zeus.
If the Zeus is the one that you can get to without running through Navi, then you're obviously gonna get on top of him. This was a jump that VP are gonna be very happy with. If by some miracle they get the Zeus again, but I think Melodrill is gonna be playing a lot more careful from now on.
Yeah.
If they do get him, Navi are gonna have a big damage issue.
And yeah, it did force out the buyback. Like you see that coming through. And yeah, no, if they do get this pick, so you, like you say, Melodrill going to be playing right behind the rest of his team. Boots of Travel going to be coming up for him. He's not the tankiest, but still got that Octarine core and an E-Blade here if he needs it as well. And I'm surprised it's going to be the Indus next. Okay, so that is going to offer him some protection.
But Virtus Pro, they will have all of their heroes for the Roche fight. The only problem the Virtus Pro currently have are the side lanes. They're pushing in favor of Navi. So you don't really have the ability to push those out, and that is the advantage of Navi. Once those lanes get close to the towers of Virtus Pro, that is where Navi could strike and actually find the right opening.
Yeah, Kiritich is just carrying using the style illusions to push the lane, but Centaur, he's actually going to pull the lane through now as well, but the Meteor Hammer comes through, and Malik, he's just going to be able to keep this creep equilibrium here in the river. Even with these illusions from Kiritich, the lanes should still push in. Melodrill going back to base. Going to be a ways away yet from the Boots of Travel, still about 500 gold, just over 500 gold here, so we'll see. He's TPing just to the towers, so the rush. It is going to be up in 1 second. This is the respawn coming through here. The Ice Vortex will spot it out. Let's see if VP, how they're going to stack up for a fight, because Navi, they're no pushovers at the minute.
Rubik does have the aphotic shield stolen as well. That is a big deal. Though, if I was Virtus Pro, I'd probably be looking to fight now during daytime. Once the nighttime comes, then the vision advantage of Navi could come in handy inside of a fight.
Yeah, Slark has the depth shroud as well. So there is going to be, you know, that save for his entire team if VP do get the jump. So this FNG Ice Blast, it's going to be so important in these fights just to be able to get the advantage for VP. Should get to, though. If they want to try and come through from the jump, no, he's going to be able to get the pounce away as the scan comes out.
Nice scan.
Gets himself out of danger. Really heads up play there from inside of Navi. But a dive in the back lines, they're going to be able to find Marty. We've got the BKB Conquadix now as well. They've got Natus. Does he want to be able to get the pulverize off? It looks like he's not going to be able to. Ice Blast comes through. Shigetsu will be affected from this. Can they get the kill to Slark? Shigetsu trying to get himself away with the BKB and the Shadow Dance. I was going to call it the Ice Dance there. Well, it would have been with the Frostbite from the Ice Blast coming through from FNG, but with a double damage rune, this opens up the pit, and they did get the kill onto Malady here as well.
No ulti on the Zeus, so no way to see inside of that one. Navi are gonna have to let it go. They'll have to live the fight another day, hoping that they're gonna have the strength in the later portions of the game, which could be true. You could see that fight almost going good for Navi, right? Because Virtus Pro, they need to kill the first hero in front of them, but the thing is, they still haven't reached their stride. Navi still have to deal with a couple of things that are coming their way. One is the Abyssal Blade on the Abaddon, which is now done, and the other thing is going to be the Hex on the Storm Spirit. Those two items are going to allow them to start the fights in an even better way.
Yeah, and the Hex, it is still going to be just, what's that, about 3k gold, just under 3k gold away here for the Storm Spirit. And once that is up, yeah, if he gets that dive on the back lines, even taking out the Rubik, because the Rubik, you know, Daniel's playing really well getting these spell steals off, so just taking the Rubik out of the fight might be a bit of a boost that VP needs to then maybe take the entire fight, push through onto a set of racks.
Anybody, just blow them up, right?
Yeah.
Destroy the formation of Navi, and you're happy if you're Virtus Pro.
Speaking of Daniel, he's playing it. Has he got his blink dagger, so he will be able to get the steal and get himself away. As he gets the miscoil, which not the best spell to take away from the Abaddon, but you know it's not the worst spell in the game either.
It's a level 1 spell, 36 minutes. So it is literally the worst spell that you could have gotten.
Yeah, true. And did they want to try and make the dive out with Malik here with Blink Stomp?
Nice ward behind.
Quadix jumps in there. He does get that jump here onto the Rubik. Rubik's going to go down. Even with the Lotus off, they get to kill the Ice Blast. Relocate from Malady, but Malady, he's going to be hit with this. Even with the Glimmer Cape coming through again, Malady, he can't put any regen out now. Stomp comes through from Malady onto the Abaddon. Kyrus is going to be able to get himself away. And with this Axe coming through, notices the Primal Beast. He's going to be able to get some breaks out, but Shigetsu, he wants to carry on going. Won't be able to. Notice got so low though, down to about 10 health with that Thunder God's Wrath, and will be able to get himself out.
Luckily, he has 2 healers on his side, Patagna and the Abaddon. They're gonna keep him alive. No chance for a chase there coming up from Navi. Virtus Pro, I think they understand that they cannot go for longer fights, and Navi, on the other hand, they understand they have to go for longer fights, or at least fight immediately afterwards. And Shigetsu having those 15 Essence stacks, he wants to find something. But Virtus Pro, they're not crazy. They will keep themselves away. They're gonna go for a move again. The move from Virtus Pro is get the kill, get as much damage on the tower as possible, get back, reset, get your resources up, and you can do that over and over again.
Yeah, well, they forced a buyback out from the Zeus and now the Rubik, so they are going to start to take advantage in these fights if they can get your 1 buyback per fight here without having to use any of their own. In fact, they don't have any up apart from the Sayush on the Pugna, because everybody wants to buy out, because these items are really important, like you say, to try and get a quick fight and then disengage.
For sure. Shigetsu has a Moon Shard, and he wants a Bloodthorn. Yeah. The idea here is that Navi have a problem at finishing heroes off, right? You're getting a longer fight with a Slark, but after the longer fight, Virtus Pro will already run away. So he needs to make sure that he's a threat as well, that when he jumps onto the opponents, that there is a chance he can bring somebody down.
And VP, has the balance shifted a little bit in the fights? Because Navi, like you say, if they take these longer fights, it is going to be going their way, especially when Slack building up more and more. So are VP on a bit of a clock here coming into the late game in this match?
Dire's top tower.
VP cannot make a mistake. If they play everything perfectly, Navi can delay indefinitely and VP are gonna be fine. But if VP make a mistake and Navi win a fight with pushing out the waves, setting up themselves for future fights, that's gonna be a problem. Shigetsu has a DD, that is a good start.
Well, yeah, Kiritich now as well. He's going to try and get himself away. He's going to be underneath the ward, though. So can he still get himself out? He does. Holds that Aegis for another minute. Even not popping the borrowed time. So that's going to be nice for Kiritich. And, yeah, they just backed themselves away on the side of VP. Kiritich just looking to regen up where he can. But now it looks like Navi, they might want to try and get something out of this. Shigetsu, what's he going towards? It's still going to be going towards that Bloodthorn. Yeah.
The Trickster's Cloak for the Abaddon is a big deal. You could see there that they weren't able to pop his borrow time. What you want to do is pop his borrow time and then reset, go for him later on. But with the Trickster's Cloak, he is very, very tanky.
He actually swaps it out for the ninja gear, so he wants that agi, he wants the move speed here as well. Going to increase his attack speed, and now the Hex comes out from the storm. So maybe a timing for VP to look for a jump. The Zeus buyback is now off cooldown. He's about 200 gold away from having it as well. And we'll see if they want to try and find a jump here on the side of VP with his Hex and show it off on the Storm Spirit.
Abaddon with the ninja gear, if he wants to do a little bit of hunting, doesn't necessarily want to be in a fight with it, right? So Abaddon now with the Blink Abyssal can pretty much kill anyone. You Blink Abyssal someone, you're gonna silence them a second after, and your damage output is actually quite high. So that's what the ninja gear is for. But he will be using the Trickster's Cloak for fighting.
Okay, and he's not going to be too far away from the AC as well. He's going to be about 250 gold. And so one more creep camp, one more creep wave to get that one out. He's got his courier already at the shop. So as soon as he's got the gold, that will be coming out. And again, just a nice little timing here for the Abaddon. Increasing the damage output as well as offering some protection, which Natus he might need here. The jump comes in. He doesn't use the BKB though. And the Polarizer gets cancelled off. Natus, he's going to get really down low. Telekinesis, the faulty shield, this could be breaking. Natus will go down. And that is a big mistake. Yeah, it's going to be the Stampede coming through now as well. Ice Blast used from FNG. The lockdown. If he gets the kill to Shigetsu, he's used that BKB. Kiritich, the borrowed time will be popped. Mali now gold that spawn. But there's going to be a card coming through from the Centaur, trying to get him in range. They've got these heroes really darn low, but they can't finish off the kills. Mali there as well with that regen, and it looks like VP, they've lost two. They're going to look for the disengage, but again, Navi, they got really darn low, and VP just could not finish those kills.
That's the mistake from Virtus Pro that Navi were looking for. Now they have the time to push out the waves, so even when Virtus Pro are battle ready, they're not going to have the positioning to go for an engagement. Then when Navi are in front of your base, running around hunting, and when they see you, they pounce. That is what they've been looking for the entirety of this game. Virtus Pro are not happy. They would definitely want to find and alleviate the pressure on the map that is coming now.
Well, that was, yeah, it was a great jump in from Natus, but he just didn't pop the BKB in the middle of 4 heroes, tried to go for the Pulverize onto the Rubik, and it just gets cancelled off by the Zeus. So, yeah, like I say, a bit of a mistake, and VP, they were still TPing into that fight as Natus went on the Rubik, and it ended up costing them 2 heroes. Oh, now they might be able to get the kill onto Malik with the Nether Blast coming through as well as the Drain. But the Shadow Dance and Death Shroud will be used. Malik, and they get the kill. Squadix has to dive himself away. The Ice Blast, Shigetsu, he's going to be out of range. And that's going to be the Ice Blast on cooldown now for the next 40 seconds. And Sayush, he might pay with his life. Iron Disc going to be popped. Can he get himself away from this one? Force Staff in 1 second. Rectifies himself. Looking for the runaway. The Storm will connect though. And we get the kill onto the Pugna. Storm Spirit dives himself in, but the Lotus Orb is going to be here. VP overextending half the retreat.
Yep, that's it. Navi, now they've tasted victory, and they should never let this go, right? This is them having the momentum right now in the enemy, on the enemy side of the map, just controlling everything, going wherever they want to go. If this was nighttime, it would be super dangerous for VP. This way, they still have a way of coming back.
Yeah, Shigetsu though is going to get that pounce away, just pushing the lanes in, and it looks like Navi, the rest of Navi, going to move up towards the top lane, try and take down these tier 2 towers as Shigetsu moves himself into the mid lane. And we take a look at the graphs, just look at that, slowly climbing up. It only takes one fight to all come crashing down in Navi's favor.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, win probability is still in Virtus Pro's favor, but Navi are the ones that are controlling the game right now. They're controlling the pace. They are the ones that are setting themselves up for success when it comes to the next Roche. And Virtus Pro, they have to find a way that when they jump in, that initial hero goes down.
And how do they do that without having a hell of a lot of burst on their team? Yo, are they relying on FNG to land this godlike Ice Blast to look for these pickoffs?
The only one hero is fine enough. When you have an Ice Blast, you pretty much have burst for any team because you just need to take them to 30% HP. Slark would be, you have a Hex, you have an Abyssal Blade, you have a way to boost the hero down.
Okay, and the scan came out from VP. They saw inside the pit, maybe thinking Roche was up, but Navi moved themselves away. Thunder God's Wrath comes out, but the smoke is there. So the pings will come out from Navi, and Navi now looking to group up themselves, make sure they're in a defensive position away from where VP can find a great jump.
Nice scan, they know, and also Navi, they're itemizing towards A on discs. They understand what is the goal. Survive the initial burst, you have won the fight.
Yeah, and now Navi going to go for a smoke themselves. The outpost will be taken, but VP, their smokes will be wearing off. They have to back themselves away. They cannot lose a fight here with Roche coming up in the next 54 seconds.
Once the Storm gets level 25, the Overload bounces are going to be doing massive amounts of damage, especially with the Aghanim Shard. So that is what VP are looking for. But these Aeon Discs are Navi. That is what I would be so concerned on when it comes to VP. For now, Navi only have one, but very soon both of the supports will have those as well.
Yeah, I'm just watching Kiritich as well push down this mid lane tower. He's going to use the illusions to do it. They do get themselves another tier 3, and maybe this is the opening that VP need, that because they got such an early tier 3 on the top lane, because they are able to pressure these lanes like this. In fact, Kiritich is going to come through. He might even try and go for a Rax, while the rest of Navi, yeah, they're grouping up. He's going to pop that Manta style. He's going to be able to get himself a melee Rax. Fortification will be used. But Kiritich Storm comes out. He has to move himself away from this one.
That's that blade.
He can actually get himself out. There's going to be the Silence now as well. He doesn't have that borrowed time just yet. Meteor Hammer won't connect. But he has put the pressure onto Navi, forcing them back and taking a lot of damage onto this mid lane Rax.
With the side lanes still being pushed in, that allows Navi to get out of their base, right? So he cannot go forward immediately.
Malik! He tried to go for the blink, maybe just overshot it and fell short there. The stomp onto the high ground. It will be seen by the ones that actually get to. They come through. If they actually get the kill, they've got the down to Probably spots his BKB, but the bash comes through from Shigetsu, and now he has to come away with the onslaught. Noticed, but that's his BKB down now, and there might be a Roche fight for the side of Navi. But Slark...
BKB down is on the Slark.
Yeah, he's used his own BKB. The Ice Blast, it's 30 seconds away as well.
The thing is, though, Slark has 25 Essence Shift stacks. So some of those are going to be expiring a little bit earlier. I think 7 of them, but that means he still has 18 to work with for a very long time.
Yeah, and we'll see SquadX to be able to get himself a regen in the back line, so the jump comes in, and notice he tries to get himself in as the overall comes through as well. A lot of damage onto the Rubik, but the Rubik, he still survives. They've got the kick Kiritich with the borrowed time. Did he go into Shigetsu? Was that Ice Blast still going to be 4 seconds away here? There's zap in from SquadX. He's looking to kill onto Daniel. Daniel's going to go down, and SquadX will be the one to claim that kill. He's dead for 96 seconds. Has a buyback if they can force it out here on the side of VP. Rubik, it will put Navi. Oh, they get a back up. Storm's Spirit, it's going to go down. Fine. Excuse me, in there. Surge getting really darn low. They get the kill onto Shigetsu. He has no buyback. And there's a Roche up. The lanes are being pushed in the mid lane. And VP, everybody's up on their side. They're going to make a beeline for this Roche pit, and they've got themselves a Refresher Shard here too.
It's not only that, there is no glyph on Navi. Yeah. They have to push out the mid lane. They have to buy time for the Slark. 70 seconds on the sidelines. We just saw how fast Kiritich pushes. And when there's no glyph, you can take all of your Raxes in just like 20, 30 seconds should be enough.
Yeah, that's it. 2 lanes. There's not a tier 2 tower left here on the side of Navi. 55 seconds without the Slark. They've got 30 seconds on the IO and 45 on the Rubik. Buybacks are available though for the 2 supports. What are VP going to make a move through here? Kiritich, he looks like he just wants to storm up this mid lane and take this Rax. He's already set a torch to and finish them off.
Yeah, one lane of Rax is definitely going down here, but I'm curious to see if Navi can mount up a defense. Zeus just doesn't have the power in his hands any longer to stop the Abaddon from pushing.
Yeah, look at this. He's not even going to use the Manta style here about it. He knows he can get this quick Rax in the mid lane and then move up to the top. So it's going to be 2 lanes of Rax even before she gets who's close to being back up.
It's gonna be easy. You can see VP, they understand so well what they need to do in fights. They go for just one kill. They don't chase for more. They know the dangers of it. Kill, reset, kill, reset. And they have been playing like this for the entirety of the game with minimal mistakes. Navi just couldn't punish that one, you could say slightly bigger one that came out from Natus. But now with 2 lanes of Rax and Aegis, Virtus Pro are definitely in the driver's seat.
Yeah, and all of a sudden it swings right back. You look at the win probability there as well, 84% in the Radiant's favor. And yeah, VP, they did have a bit of a spot in that mid game where Navi, they hit the timings, they were looking powerful, but VP, they've just hit the targets and been able to take control of this game right back, taking 2 lanes of Rax now as well. That is a great lifeline. Even if Navi are a little bit stronger in the fights coming into the rest of the game, if they're outside of the base, these lanes are going to push in. It's going to put Navi on a clock every time they leave the base.
And Kiritich has a Witchbane in his backpack. He understands the importance of removing the Aeon discs, right? If you can purge those off, that enables your lineup so much. And currently he doesn't have the slots to buy a nullifier.
yeah, I mean, he doesn't even have the backpack slots here as well. They are absolutely full. The relocate.
They found him.
They know where he is. Yeah. He's going to have buyback available, but it's just a necessity that you don't want to be giving up here. SquadX gets himself the mega kill streak as well.
Yeah, not good. This is not good. This means that Malady, his Aeon disc, is not going to be happening in this game. He's going to have to buy back probably, or at least he's going to feel like he has to, and that's going to be good enough of or big enough of a power for them. Kiritis is also level 25, and the Storm is level 25. Virtus Pro, they're at their peak right now. They're not going to be getting stronger.
And we'll see how they're going to try and defend the space on the side of Navi. The buyback, like you say, did come through. So the index for Marty not going to be available. And VP, they know they fought this one out. They just back themselves away. And FNG this time, he's staying in the trees. He's staying way away to make sure he's not jumped on so he can get this ice off, because one more good fight for VP and they're going to be able to close game number 1 out.
Yep, that's what they need. Navi, though, they have ways of dealing with mega creeps, so they could delay this game quite a lot. They could delay it for a very, very long time, to be honest. When you look at it, Virtus Pro, I don't think they would feel confident jumping into tier 4s or even behind those, and that's where the Zeus will be standing.
The Storm is going to have the gold for the Revenant's Brooch if he wants it now, which that's going to, build up with the Decrepify. Even when that Decrepify comes out, Storm Spirit's still able to get these overload right clicks off, and that damage is going to be absolutely overwhelming for whoever gets targeted with it.
It sucks though with the overload bounces, because it takes away the attack every time it bounces.
Okay. Let's see here. They've got the Abyssal Blade. They've locked down onto Kiritich now as well. Kiritich, though, does he get himself away? He absolutely does. 55 seconds left on this Aegis.
I remember a friend of mine playing the Storm, and level 24, he is killing everyone. He has an E-Blade and the Revenants. Which is like, this is OP, level 25. He's like, oh, now I'm gonna crush them. And then he jumps on someone, and because the overload bounces, he just cannot continue attacking through the E-Blade. So he was pretty disappointed at the way that interacts. Of course, the Storm doesn't have an E-Blade, but still, it's not gonna be that massive amount of damage from the 5 hits, because it's just gonna be like 2.
That's a bit of a shame.
It's still AoE. It's still gonna be a solid amount of damage.
Malik trying to do his best to defend the last tier 3 tower, and Navi, everybody grouped up behind him in case of the jump to come through. He can respond in numbers, but VP, they're
hunting top.
Ooh. SquadX, so I mean, he's waiting. He's got FNG to back him up as well.
VP are trying to find a way to break the base. They understand the dangers and how hard it is to siege. Even now, 53 minutes into the game, their lineup does not siege, and Navi, they have a Zeus, so they're just gonna try with the Abaddon illusions that, well, Malik easily deals with.
FNG is going to dive in though. The Vortex, the drag back now as well. She gets, he's got the lockdown onto SquadX, but SquadX, he has that BKB, he even has a cheese, so if he gets into too much danger, he can just cheese and, like that, zip zap himself away. You get the kill onto FNG, but FNG, a minute before he respawns, and they took that fight on their side of the map as well. It's not a massive advantage for Navi, and in fact, I'd be surprised if they were able to push the lanes over the side of the river as well.
You waited out the Aegis, you got the kill, you're still in the game. If you're Navi, you're happy. What you're not happy with is that Natus is level 25, and that has pulverized now Pierce's magic immunity. But on the other hand, Slark hit 25 as well, so if he gets those essence shifts now, they're gonna be lasting for a very, very long time.
Yeah. Speaking about them, Kurtic is going to run himself up to this now as well. Okay, just goes for the link away. He's just playing a bit of silly buggers, but Shigetsu's going to try and go up to the chase. The Abyssal Blade comes out. Pounce will be there now as well. The 4-star forward with that Decrepify, but it was into the Nimbus. So, yeah. Abaddon just has to give it the old walk away.
Slark is not to be messed with. He also has the refresher orb, so he is stacked, right? The only thing you can do right now with the Slark, or that you would want to do, is eat your Aghanims and get another item. This combo of items, you are, or maybe eat the Moon Shard and get another one, but this is the combo of items that you want.
VP, they're having a bit of a giggle here. Just, you know, yeah, nice try, Squadix. You know, the little golf clap coming out there. Good job. Yeah, well done.
Navi are going for a smoke, and Virtus Pro, this is the time when they're regenning their mana. I don't think Navi catch them in time.
No, the Storm Spirit's going to be pretty much full now as well. Will be able to zip himself into the mid lane if he needs to. Abaddon, Kurtic is the mana boots on FNG, so he's going to be all right. And yeah, by the time they do push out into this mid lane, Storm Spirit's going to be able to make the stab. Kurtic is going to be the one showing as well. Sauge and FNG in the trees. Noticed he's waiting in. He's got that second BKB as well as the Pulverize. With this Refresher Shard, it looks like Navi have to back themselves away. And again, while they back themselves into this fight, the Thunder God's Wrath comes out. Kurtic, you want to make a jump? There is going to be a hit to right to come out here onto the IO. Could he take the hit? They do. They can hit Aquatics, but can they get anything from this VP now as well? Marley tries to get himself out. The Refresher noticed. He wants to go in again. He's going to get the lockdown. No, he went himself away, so they don't get to kill to Daniel either. Kurtic gets himself in. Meljul, he couldn't get himself on top of the cliff, and the bash comes through. Meljul not going to be able to get himself away from this one. Has that buyback available?
Nimbus is a problem for a Storm. They're gonna get a bonus, of course, from the IO. But Nimbus is just such an annoying spell to play into as a Storm Spirit because it just stands there. If you've made a mistake during your jump, you jump into now it's a stun, right? Yeah. 7 seconds, considering the Zeus went for that talent. It is just not easy to survive it. So, you know. It happens. Squadix, he might have to pop his BKB before he lands. That should probably be on his mind now.
Yeah, but VP, they know they're going to be 3v5, and Meljul, he might buy back here as Kurtic just wants to come in. He wants to take down this last tier 3. He wants to go to Megas as well. The borrowed time is available still. If he wants to go for an Ice Blast, it connects onto Malik, so Malik has to leave this. And now they are going to lose that last tier 3 here. Might even lose some health on the ranged racks coming through. Zeus does buy back, and VP, they forced it out. Going to be able to back themselves away. There is going to be a minute and a half before Roche is back on the table.
The thing is that nothing has changed in this game for the past 25 minutes. Virtus Pro, they're playing the same game. Navi, they're playing the same game. We're just seeing more items fly out and more spells inside of a fight, but that's about it, right? Virtus Pro, they go in a little bit, they force a buyback, they get a kill, they get out. Navi, or chase when they can, and then they just turtle, and this is what we have been seeing, and the approach is the same. Virtus Pro, they still just have to make sure they don't make a big mistake, right? But if they continue poking like this, eventually they will get the win.
Yeah, Roche, a minute up here. Buyback wise, Storm Spirit's already used his, Meljul's used his. So was Marty for everybody else, apart from the Slark. Actually, doesn't have the gold for it. Looking to keep their buybacks, and buybacks going to be so important coming up to the hour mark here in 3 minutes as well. So we might even see some tier 5 items coming through. But again, Navi, they have to keep this mid lane. They have to keep the top lane pushed out. Otherwise, these super creeps will be pushing into the base, and it's only the tier 4s now standing in the base.
Overall, though, when you look at Navi, they've gotten their level 25s now, so they have gotten significantly stronger. Centaur, if he stuns someone and the Abaddon doesn't remove it, you're stunned forever. 3.5 seconds, like that's an RP, right? So every 12 seconds, that is gonna be a huge deal, especially now that the Centaur is very hard to bring down.
Yeah, and how do you... I mean, Kiritich is still using the illusions to push out, you know, using that radiance to take down the creeps, and then his creeps push in, so the Rangeax is taking more damage, but... We'll see FNG is going to get jumped in. Malik wants that bait, though. They're going to be able to get the lift off on the FNG. FNG, can he survive this one? If the Crep comes out, the 4 staffs will be there now as well. Shigetsu, he's already used the Shadow Dance. Has that Depth Shard still available? He get the kill onto Mali. Mali has that buyback if he needs it, but it looks like VP with this kill, did he want to back themselves away? Shigetsu is affected by the Ice Blast now as well. FNG, he's done his job, but buyback comes through from Mali. Don't want to try and relocate Shigetsu. He's running out of mana, uses his BKB. Mali comes back into the regen now as well. On the back lines of this fight, Notus is trying to do with camel. His right comes through now. Onto the Thunder God's Wrath gets used and Notus picked up and killed off. But again, VP, they have these buybacks if they need them.
VP didn't get to reset. The Roche is up. The problem is that Navi has some issues with their base, so they're gonna have to deal with that one. But I don't think that this is, even with the DD, that Virtus.pro have the strength to go for a Roche. And fights are becoming increasingly difficult for Virtus.pro. The way you talked about the Abaddon pushing out the bottom lane with the illusions, he's doing that so that it is less likely for them to make a mistake. But during nighttime, Navi, even in a worse position, they're gonna have the right vision because of the Slark.
Yeah, buyback comes out from Noticed here. Navi, they forced out one. FNG up in 23 seconds. It looks like Kiritich, well, they knew something was happening in the Roche pit, but Navi backed themselves away. And then with the Zeus not being there, he's got those boots of travel if he needs to group up with his teammates, but he's just looking to push out the lanes on the base. And it looks like Kiritich is going to be able to get Roche low. VP, can they get this as the group up from Navi comes out?
The Aghanim Scepter is gonna be huge for the Abaddon to get, especially now that the Mist well is AoE. He's gonna be healing everybody so much. So Navi, they would love to contest this, but it doesn't seem like they're coming over.
No, the Nimbus will be used here now as well, and Kiritich
thinking
just gonna be scouts, and they take this Nimbus down. If they get the dive in, there's a lot of items that can come through the backlines. Just using Sonic, so he's gonna be able to get a zap back. He's got a shot of its own, and a really nice axe spot to connect as well. The pulverize comes on Malik. They get the kill onto Daniel. Daniel, he has to buy back right into this one. While that's going on, Kiritich does get the Aegis. I do believe he got pretty much everything out of that there as well. Yeah, there's the Aghanim's blessing on him. So it's again, it was just a nice bit of aggression coming out from VP that bought time for them to get this objective out. And all of a sudden, Navi, they've lost another buyback in Daniel.
Yeah, he got everything. I don't know, maybe the Slark got the cheese because I don't see that one, so it was already used.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the Aghanim Scepter and the Refresher, Virtus.pro got both of those, and that's gonna be huge. Of course, notice he was thinking about buying a Refresher of his own, so now it's not necessary. We'll see what he does. But the big thing is that tier 5 items are here. And Rob, I think for the entirety of the season, this is the first time that you and me are seeing those.
Yeah, I actually can't remember. Yeah, no, we've not. Yeah, we've not seen any of them now as Pugna is going to be able to get that Hex. So, Ex Machina for the Primal Beast. We're going to see some, what was that one coming through here for the Slug? Actually sends it back. Okay, let's go through the list. So on the side of the Radiant, we've got the Pirate Hat for the Abaddon. Book of Shadows here for the A.A. Giant's Ring, as if the Primal Beast wasn't big enough. We're going to be seeing the Giant Primal Beast, the Ancient Primal Beast to come through. And Mirror Shield here for the Pugna, and the Stormspirit going to be using the Ex Machina. Meanwhile, on the side of Navi, Book of the Dead. God, if you need a push an item, Book of the Dead, there it is. You get Necronomicon level 3 units that just push in and push in and push in. Force Boots here for the Rubik, and the Arcanist Armor so far for the Centaur. Still missing 2 though, the side of Navi.
I still think that the Timeless Relic for the Zeus is the best item for him. I don't see him getting anything else. But the Ex Machina on the Storm, that is a huge one.
Oh, the Centaur though. Relocate comes out, and he got the Slark low. Slark, does he go down? He was shattered. He might still pop.
He has those Glimmer Capes. Not enough. Even 2 Glimmer Capes, they're not gonna cut it. He's gone.
Yeah, and they have the this window now as well. We can try and get the kill to Malik. Malik, does he get himself away from this one? They've taken down Malady. Oh, this is big. That was the relocate there as well. There's going to be Natus coming through. Not only does he get the trample damage, he's going to have that giant string damage now as well. The Aegis will pop here onto Kiritich, but it's forced out buyback from Shigetsu. Badum, can he walk himself away from this one? He might turn around with Bash onto Shigetsu. He's looking to force this one out. Yeah, there's going to be jumping now as well. The Abyssal Blade Slark, he's going to be locked down. You get the kill onto Pugna. And Storm Spirit, he's not even here to help out his teammates.
Doesn't care, but is he thinking about hunting the storm? I don't really know how that works, my friend. You're probably just gonna die if you decide to go for a play like that. But either way, though, Navi, they use the buyback on the Slark. That is a huge one. You have to make something happen right now. That's why they're in this one.
Slark tried to get the pounce out. They will connect onto FNG. FNG is gonna go down. Doesn't have the buyback. 30 gold away from it, so about 20 seconds from having that back up, but there was no way for VP to capitalize on Shigetsu falling short there.
Okay, I mean, again, you took down the Aegis. You are still in the game. The things haven't changed still. You can still go through the same thing we've been repeating for the past 30 minutes, but we're not going to be doing it. Currently, teams are just getting used to what the enemies are doing, so it's coming down to execution. Slark has found the Mirror Shield, though. That is a huge deal. Initiating on him with a Hex, with a Pulverized. Now it's not going to be possible any longer.
No, it is not, and he's looking towards this. I mean, the win probability is still 83% in favor of VP, it seems like, coming out. Thunder God's Wrath going to be used to scout out here. There's Natus. Look at him. It takes up like most of the screen, this Primal Beast.
He's not that big, right? Well, when I see the Dragon Knight, you know, when I see an Undying with an Aghanim Scepter and the Giant String, those are big guys. This is... You know, this is the guy who has only started going to the gym.
Okay. He's still got the BKB there as well, so we'll see how big he actually gets. But yeah, Natus just able to...
You watched Attack on Titan?
Yeah.
This is the Armored Titan, right? He's not super huge, but he is big enough to be scary. That's how it looks like.
Okay. Ooh, actually did get the jump Shigetsu. He's got the jump onto Mali, and Mali, the Vortex drive back as well. Shigetsu tries to get himself away from this one, uses the Shadow Dance, still has that depth shot if he needs it. Hitch the ride, doesn't work like that, mate. The blink away here from Malik, and Shigetsu gets left behind. 0 out of 5 stars there for Shigetsu's Uber driver.
Yeah, that's... yeah, I think you get fired after that one. That's just... I like how it doesn't work like that, man. Rob is an offlane player, and he knows how every single thing from the Centaur works. But for some reason, people still report him, and he still goes to low priority, so... And he's gonna have to play single grab, so he's not gonna be able to play the Centaur.
Why do you have to bring that up again here? Malik, there's gonna be the jump in. Borrowed time gets popped. Vortex drive back from the Storm Spirit. Ice Blast should connect onto the Zeus. Even if you try to go for the heavenly jump out of it, it will still connect. Thunder God's Wrath comes through here. But again, it's still going to be a 5 versus T4 fight for VP's favor. Shigetsu jumps in. Natus, he's going to be able to get himself over the cliff. The Opera, the break coming through now as well onto this Slark. And Slark, he has to use both the Depth Shroud as well as the Shadow Dance.
Man, the ground shaking there with trampling everywhere on Natus, but VP finally 30 minutes of sieging, 30. I think it's even more. Let's say and they finally got to the mega crease. But guess what, Rob? Is not over until you kill, until they do not have buyback. This game is not over, and we could be looking at a even longer game than this now. Right now, they cannot leave the base. They cannot go for an aggressive move. But it's not easy for Virtus Pro to win just yet.
So what, 70 minutes, 80 minutes? Reckon we break 100 minutes here?
We're already at 70 minutes, but no, I don't have the guts to make a prediction that we're going into 100 minutes, but to be honest, it would not surprise me. With the way that this game is going and the way that Virtus Pro and Navi are playing, it would not surprise me that the game does go that way.
And like you say, the Navi have a really good kit in their team to be able to hold this base, but the issue arises, I mean, Roshan at least a minute away, and things like this, it just makes it harder for Navi to defend when you're coming up against potentially 6 or 7 heroes with borrowed time as well. And VP, it's a war of attrition here. We'll see if they are going to be able to get the win. But the jump in, they might even not need the Roshan, and Malik can get himself with the defensive time. He's going to really good damage to the Storm for it. They get absolutely everybody here. The Ice Blast comes through. They get the counter to gets onto Danielle. That she gets to in that hitch ride once again. Natus trying to get himself over the cliff and will be able to do it. But Danielle, no buyback. And it looks like Kiritich, he wants to end the game or at least get some damage onto the tier 4s here. Not even bothered about the kills.
One time he takes a guy for a ride and then just ditches him. The next time his guy died. So Malik definitely unreliable.
No, and probably won't be getting another contract after this one now as well. Squadix going to be locked down, gets the BKB though, and away. Malik, he's got locked down, he's going to be hacked. He's going to get the kill into the center now as well. The Vortex drive back once again. They do, but he's going to put 5 straight back into this one as Sayush goes down. It looks like it's going to be another buyback now as well. Did he get the kill into Meljul though? Meljul trying to do what he can with the lightning bolts. It's an absolute show here as we see the dive in coming through, but there's going to be the Thunder God's Wrath being used here. Shigetsu, can he get himself away? The hitch ride this time will get Shigetsu back to the base to heal up, and then the turnaround right back into it. But only one tier 4 stands between VP and that Ancient.
Okay, they got a tier 4 to be honest. Only 2 minutes after they've gotten the Mega Creep. So Virtus Pro, this is the fastest progression when it comes to objectives that have had for a long time. But a couple of buybacks were used. More importantly on Navi, but what Navi are trying to do is buy time for the Slark to get his buyback back. That's gonna be another 2 minutes. So Shigetsu probably not gonna get there. Let's see what Virtus Pro has to say about it.
Yeah, and Squadix with this Ex Machina being here, he can just pass it across to Kiritich. Kiritich refreshes the BKB, and he can just, you know, look at this now as well. He wants the rapier on about him. He's got the gold for it if he wants it. Whether he does actually commit to that, because he's got 10k surplus gold here on Kiritich.
I don't see a nullifier.
Yeah. Well, they might be able to nullify the threat of the Centaur, though. He's going to be doing the own Squadix goes for it. As he goes down, did he actually save his life? He's going to be able to ball land himself away from this one. And again, he can refresh if he wants to with the Ex Machina onto his BKB. He doesn't have a lot of health left, so probably wants to go for that heal up back to the base here. It's like a bloody Pink Floyd show going on here. You've got the life drain laser. You've got all these remnants, you know, popping up. You know, with the neon electric going. Even the Rubik stealing them as well. The Thunder God's Wrath coming through. The arc lightning. It's just fireworks all over the screen.
Yep, and it's looking really good. Navi, they finally find a time to get out of the base, and they know where the Pugna is. He knows without the buyback, you have to get out. So the Roche is up. One thing that I'm not liking for VP in these kind of situations, you should put a ward on the runes, right? At least on one of them to know where the other one is, so that you can secure those. There was an arcane rune in the river, the storm pretty much passed it, so the Primal Beast needed to get it. At this point in the game, with the 30-level storm, if you have an arcane rune, you can literally just zip everywhere. You never have to stay in one place for longer than half a second.
Yeah, and Kiritich just continues to stack up the gold. This is going to be what the 5th Roshan of the game here. Nice little touch from production as well. That's a nice little one above the Roshan, showing you all the items as well as what Roshan it is. And once again, VP are going to be able to clean up everything here. Did he give surely they give the Ag Scepter over to the Ancient Apparition?
Storm got it.
Oh, I thought literally. Oh, I thought no. Storm already had his, right? It's going to be going over to the Pugna.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. What? I guess the Ags on the AA.
I'm thinking of the old one. You just ignore me again. It's been so long since I've seen this hero. I was thinking the one that affected the Ice Blast and not this Chilling Touch one.
If you get level 26 and get the right talent on level 10, then sure, but it's not sure that he's going to be getting there. So right now, you're better off.
Look at this, to smoke into the base. They come through the Meljul. It's going to be his Invictus being popped. Still going to be dragged back into it. Ice Blast is going to it gets the Zeus out.
Thrown in trouble.
Yeah, Kiritich, you just want to go straight for the Ancient now as well with his Aegis. The backline Malik's here, and it's going to jump in and buyback through. Notice he's got that full price off now, so he gets to. He's trying to buy his teammates time. Malik's going to get really darn low. And the buyback from Squadix now as well. A lot of time coming through from the Abandon. It looks like a man fight here. From Shigetsu, from Kiritich. As Notice he gets and he interrupts the Gentleman's Duel. They've got the kill onto the Rubik now as well. Notice even himself into the fountain. But the Hex comes out, the diving from the stones. And the Ancient will pop finally after 72 minutes here. VP, they close out game number 1. And you can see the relief on their faces. Navi, solemn looking on the players, but they stretch that game. but if he's got these hawks coming through, you know, if there's no... We'll come back to this as they get the dive on, and everything I was saying is now inconsequential because Cloud has gone down, so Kami has to move away from these multiple kisses. There is still that buyback to the Beastmaster though. Let's see. He wants to get himself back into this. The dive onto the back lines into the vortex as well. There's going to be a real nice dismember. The host comes. Nice save. Though. He saves it. Cloud gets himself back into this now, and Kami is losing so much time. Kami's going to go down. You do get the kill onto Leppington there as well. So Mira with that freezing field, Mira will go down. Going down to the hooks. Yatsuro's still in that push ball. He's getting them back. They get the buyback out from the poaching Storm Spirit. Everybody from the side of Hydra, they don't want to be giving this one up now as well, but they take down Leppington once again. That's the dieback on the Disruptor, and Yaturo, what can he do? The hook, it's going to be blocked mid. Hook. This is the dieback on the Cloud. Cloud, can he get himself away from this one? He's still being harassed by Collapse. One more right click, he goes down. That is going to be the Beastmaster dead for 115 seconds, and now the chase is on for the rest of the side of Hydra.
This Aghanims on the Morphling is just making him impossible to deal with. First of all, they use the little shredder on the Pudge to get rid of his armor. He has solid amounts of it, but it is just not enough. And then Yatoro just destroys him, and he knows that he can stand his ground because he cannot be stunned. He literally cannot be stunned. How do you stun water? A lot of their damage, if not most of it, is on the Morphling.
Oh, the glimpse comes back though. Inside the Status Storm Mirror, he has that Lotus going, and now if Zofra actually dives a little bit further, the Thunder comes out with Pod King. He's dove in, yeah. They're going to be able to get a kill into the Storm Spirit. Can they take down the push? They're going to be able to catch him, cancel off the TP. He's going to be dead. The Storm Spirit though, he has brought back, and they've got no kinetic field, no Static Storm. And like you say, they're even going to be able to get a lockdown onto Cloud. Everybody inside of Hydra, they just overextended, and we praised them in the first game for respecting the power of Team Spirit here, but Hydra might have just lost the heads a little bit, and the buybacks, they're going to be forced out, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to defend the space with the Pudge being down, with no Static Storm for the next 27 seconds. Spirit, what can they get from this? I've been worried though, they're going to be able to get it. They get two, they do! They take them down, the cookie comes out, the Yatoro, freezing field, they might lose. Happy, is this the dieback? They do, break the Lincoln Sphere though. Morphlin. Bilal wants to come right back into this fight because he have the boots of travel to do it. It might take him a little bit longer now. No boots of travel though, so he's going to have to use the blinks. You know, just do it by foot, it seems.
Level 25 Storm with a beast. That's just so much damage. They're going in for the Morphling. He doesn't have a buyback. No, he gets. Do they get the kill? He goes down. Warwick has to go down though. It's going to be him left alive. No, it's not. The creeps are pushing in. There's no buybacks available on the side of Hydra, and this is going to be 4 heroes, even with the death of the Morphlin. No way Warwick defends this. It's pretty much over. They don't have the glyph. The game is over. They gave it their best. Hydra, they made Team Spirit work for it. The team that is most likely going to be at the top of Eastern Europe DPC Division 1.
Radiant's middle barracks Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
There's just not enough damage. Crimson Guard, Atrophy Aura, Rubik's Fate Bolt, all this damage reduction. Let's see the combo. Bit of Malice. Strong in by the Disruptor, and now they're going to be getting the win. It's back up once more. Bit of Malice, and Sumail is in it. They'll lose him in mind control. Right back towards tomorrow. Trying to run from everybody on the side again. Go ahead.
Radiant's middle barracks
siphoning and getting back into the base.
Has fallen.
Alive. Yeah, I think when it's time to call it, it is time to call it. They have no business left in this.
And didn't get the tether off or something.
I think it got broken. Either way, I like the ghost up to purchase. That was pretty heads up, but we are back and there's a smoke action.
There's the divide right there. They're going in on Q. There's the hit. Can he get that hit off? 123. Knocked great. He's dead.
Oh my god.
Nothing.
Less than 10% of his health.
I mean, I'm assuming that's just the game.
That, yeah, 100%. There's no point in talking about the rest
AU
of it.
picks it up. I got it, boys. It's the dive.
Let's go away, you.
Oh my god.
Victory!
finally get to see them have a little bit of lead. But they need to have good vision, good entry to engage.
We're down up on high ground. Our Bulbaca, Red Panda, this would be huge if we can find Ascetic Storm before the Tombstone. Not bad. Stun from Lulu. He's thrown now over the there. Starting to drop down. I love TK control at the moment. He does manage to get that one away. And the Supernova down. TK barely surviving. And it's going to be one down at this. Oh, White Album, to dodge, to hide away, the heal's coming in. They hoping for a save, but the PKB is out, and they're going to jump onto him. He has to back away. We have lost White Album again, and now Tango in trouble. Q is going to drop. Aster, these fight so well, and they couldn't take down that Undying before the Natus.
And remember, it's ages, so they didn't really care about giving away. Big finish profits.
Stun is out on the today. Didn't have a BKB available. Bulbaca dropping low, the 10th on back in. We have another off Bulbaca. Doesn't look like it because the black hole is there. That's on the agent. He doesn't have multi-league up back the line. And Aster, they might take full advantage. Move.
Radiant's bottom
Rax
has fallen.
Up the bottom. Finally, Aster full advantage. They're building.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, just for a brief second, network. There it is, back again with the higher network. When you click on the L, it's not really an inspiring network. Blink, BKB, Radiant. You might be able to get on top of a hero, but that's not the shot. That's able to 100-0 here. Like even this Undying inside Static Storm, able to then get up with Slash God and from away.
Back, they have that turn, keep him alive. Makes the move, and again, he can this fight without Monet here. Pretty good for them. Right album, but now Monet is out now. They're in a lot of trouble. They managed to kill him. Okay. All right. Pops ulti. Now the turn, punching. Blade gets away. Sort of survived that first salvo. Very strong. Supernova down, pops the PKB. Ooh, he's just caught here. They want to get the kill. That's really himself up. And now the chase. With the avalanche, the toss. Thinks he's going to give up his life also. This is Monet, he's way too strong. This might just be the full set of racks going down bottom. Aster, way too strong for Ares.
Like Aaron the GB.
Oh, they're done.
Okay.
I was wondering. It looked like it was that type of game.
Yeah, it kind of was. It's like a game where you're an out, not really ever been in the league, he hasn't really never protected himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Betboom. Everyone's just standing. How are they just standing right now? I can't help but fidget with my hero half the game.
I'll be running around in circles.
Yeah.
Pirouetting on the spot, the song. Blinking from Pure. They see Yatoro, 3 lined up. Potentialized path play. They're trying to go in. Toronto Tokyo, blown up by Collapse. Has to buy back. Yatoro gets off his BKB. Pure with another song. Sprints in. Who are they aiming for? Where is the target acquisition? They can't catch anybody. Collapse BKBs runs down south. Lol being chased out as well. Oh my god, Nightfall. Hazy on disc refresher. Blinks to high ground. Gets away from danger for now. Pure, what's he up to? He's back to the high ground too. Mirror image out, Aegis claimed, lol in the fire, still surviving and blowing up GPK. Team Spirit,
nothing to do.
Sprinting out their base, they don't catch Nightfall on the way out, he's blinked out in the range of Mirror. He's still hunting though, and he's going to find Toronto Tokyo. Who cares, Gem? I see Jakiro. Eon disc popped. And with his rapier damage of like short work and a twin-headed dragon.
Unstoppable.
Laurel, the collapse waiting in the back line actually worked. He stormed out of the tree line and he just then started eviscerating the two supports with the help of Laurel. He completely...
And just kidding, of course. Stay level-headed, don't get mad. Animals do that, and usually after that one they get eaten. So Navi, just stay focused.
Navi,
you still have the same goal. You need to win 2 games against Virtus Pro to force out tiebreakers, and that hasn't changed. Right now, you just don't have any chances to make a mistake.
Yeah. So we see Virtus Pro this time. They ban out the IO. The Ancient Apparition FNG, worked really well in that last game. Even if he did get caught out at the beginning of a lot of fights, he was still able to get those ultimates off. But this time, Virtus Pro were just like, we actually don't want to see the IO again. So we might let through the Enchantress, the Beastmaster probably coming through here.
Rubik.
Yeah, and they do have first pick as well. So if, Navi, whatever they let through, they will be able to pick up.
What do Virtus Pro prefer? Is it? I think it's the Enchantress, right?
I think so, yeah.
Maybe the Nature's Prophet.
Turn to ban.
No, they ban out the Disruptor.
Okay, so they either open up with the Ench or the Nature's Prophet. We'll see what Navi decides to ban. I think those are the heroes that Virtus Pro likes. Usually it's the Nature's Prophet that gets taken away.
Virtus
Pro's turn it's actually going to be the Enchantress. So, Virtus Pro Kiritich, does he want to pick up this Nature's Prophet here?
He picks up a Nature's Prophet. Navi respond with a Beastmaster. So maybe you get the Beast yourself. Virtus Pro have picked it up in the first phase before, so it's not out of the question.
Remaining.
They are taking the time to think about what this pick is actually going to be, and yeah, maybe they are deliberating and weighing up those pros and cons between the Prophet and the Beastmaster. And I mean, it could be something completely different. They might favor something else. But with those 2 heroes, I think they're probably one of the 2 more popular picks in the region. And yeah, it is with the Beastmaster.
I like it. Navi have beaten a Hellraiser's Nature's Prophet, so they've shown that they know how to play against this hero in general. So maybe it's better not to allow them to have a counter for it, and
10 seconds remaining,
and play it as well. So just if you want it, you're gonna get it as the
5 seconds
as the second pick in the first phase, and Navi are always gonna be hesitant about going for it against the Beast.
Yeah. So what do you think they go for? Because I mean, Shigetsu, does he even play the Prophet? Have we seen him play the Prophet?
Can't remember. I think not. I think maybe Navi go for Crystal Maiden Pudge or Undying Drow. I think those are probably the
Navi's turn.
The options here they're considering. Undying Drow, I guess.
Virtus Pro's
yeah, I'm looking through, and it's gonna be the Rubik to come out. So the Drow Ranger probably gonna be banned out in this in the second phase. But yeah, I'm looking through. I'm not seeing any Nature's Prophet games coming out from the side of Navi. Chaos Knights, Drow Rangers, a couple of Spectres in there as well. An Alchemist game.
10 seconds
yeah, oh
remaining.
god, I forgot about the Alchemist game up against Hellraisers. The one Alchemist win in the entire Eastern European region.
Remaining.
Yep. So Shigetsu showing people how it's done. He is pretty solid, and I saw a bit of talk in the chat about his item choices. So I just want to clarify to some people why he went for the items that he did. The idea was to burst down the storm when he jumps in. He wasn't even looking at the supports. He would have bought a nullifier if he was winning the game, but because he was losing, he needed that storm to die quickly, right? So when the storm jumps in, he wants to kill him, and the storm is gonna get the BKB out anyways, so that the Crapify is not gonna come in handy. So that's why Shigetsu itemized in the previous one as he did. He did receive a little bit of a hate there from the chat, and I think the Shigetsu has proven himself to be a pretty decent carry even in Division 1, so felt the need to be the White Knight there to defend our boy a bit.
Okay, well, it's a good explanation, and it's a bit of education as well. Every opportunity is a learning opportunity, and hopefully you've taught some people something there in the chat. As Virtus Pro, the banning out, yeah, they're going to target the Shigetsu heroes now as well. The Weaver to come out, Drow Ranger again, Alchemist is what they might even let the Alchemist through, because not been doing too great here in Eastern Europe, so Virtus.pro might feel confident about that one and might take out, well, they've already taken out the Weaver, so maybe looking to take out the Drow Ranger and the Slark here for Shigetsu.
Drow Ranger, I think for sure you get rid of. Slark would struggle against the Beast in the lane, so I don't think you would want to play 2 melee heroes against the Beastmaster, and there would be Beastmaster and the range hero as well. So I would be very surprised if Virtus.pro put any emphasis into banning out melee carries.
They actually take away the Primal Beast and not the Drow Ranger straight away, so maybe thinking if Navi want to pick this up for Shigetsu, they might have a plan to deal with it on the side of VP.
They are protecting the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know if Virtus.pro wants to play a Clockwork, wouldn't be too bad, but might be the case that they do not want to, and because that you ban out the Primal Beast. If you would feel confident playing a playing a Clockwork, then Primal Beast would be okay. But I think even with the Clockwork, we have seen Nature's Prophet kind of struggle against the Primal Beast, and Navi will ban that one out.
Yeah, so what can you go for in the lane to help out this Prophet? Because the train, it's not that popular for a reason. You know, is there a hero that you like to lane with a Prophet here that will help it have a good time and not be aggressive? Because it is going to be the Rubik coming out once again here from the side of Navi, and maybe looking back towards something like the Pangoli's been banned out, but you know, something that goes well with this Rubik combo. Maybe like a Mars, or going back to the Centaur or something like that. So something that can sit with the Nature's Prophet and help it out in the lane.
Well, I don't think Mars or a Centaur are going to be coming out for Virtus.pro, but I'm guessing you meant those for Navi. But I do want a melee hero, right? Tusk comes to mind as a possible one. I wouldn't mind to see a Tusk, given that the Undying and the Rubik are very low in armor, and we have seen the Tusk being picked into a Dragonite to counter him in lane. So it just comes down to it if FNG does want to play it, because I do not remember Virtus.pro picking it up.
No. Do you run this Dragonite?
10 seconds remaining.
I suppose you do. You can. I mean, it is a flexible hero. We've seen it running mid, off, and safe. So, you know, Navi going to keep Virtus.pro guessing here with this Dragonite pick, and it is up to VP to try and answer back to this now. And this is where the draft flips. That Navi are going to have the advantage. They're going to be able to answer back to anything that VP does pick up.
Yeah, for sure. But if I would have to guess, this is an offlane Dragonite, because you see the Nature's Prophet, he does a lot of physical damage, both him and the Treants, and not a lot of heroes can deal with that. Either you're super aggressive or you're very tanky. The tankiest offlaner is going to survive the bully approach from the Nature's Prophet is the Dragonite. So I would assume you want to put him in the mid lane. Plus your supports currently, they're not that great in dealing damage, so you might want a mid laner that does provide the magical burst.
Okay, and we'll see what else they want to go for then, as VP really taking the time with this next pick, going all the way through the reserve time. Yeah, the Beastmaster off lane. What else? I mean, the Enchantress already banned out here. If it wasn't, Navi probably would have picked it up with the Beastmaster, but
okay, that's cool.
And
we have seen it.
Yeah, have we seen it?
We have seen a bounty. Way back.
Okay, I'll believe you. My memory doesn't go past well, what I had for breakfast this morning, so I will believe you that we've seen a bounty hunter. I know that it was played yesterday in the second series, and Hellraiser's picked it up. Yeah, so it was with the Tinker, actually. Yeah, it was the Tinker. What was the full combination? Prophet. Yeah.
And Bounty. And the Hellraisers have played it. You and me have casted that one. It was versus Virtus.pro, and it was the Nature's Prophet Bounty Hunter lane as well. So, you lost to it. You've seen its strength, and you want to go for that one. This Dragonite now, well, is going to be very poor.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter going to be able to take away all of his gold. And I'm just keeping my fingers crossed that we don't see the Tinker pick coming up for VP in that last one. You're not going full Hellraisers here. But it is going to be the Slark again here for Navi.
I'm not the biggest fan. Snapfire will crush the Undying and the Slark. Those are two melee heroes versus the Snapfire. I'm not loving it.
So you're looking for a mid laner here for VP and not running the snap mid, do you think?
Turn to ban.
I think you are. And, Storms, Pucks, those types of heroes are the ones that you want. Though we might see a bounty hunter mid, you never know, right? Because bounty mid is actually very scary. He wins the lane against almost anyone by harassing them with the shuriken. He has a little bit of a downtime where he's susceptible to dying between minute 8 to 15, but if he gets a BKB super early, then well, he's just killing supports easily from 2 hits.
Yeah, okay, and we'll see what it is going to be for the mid lane here for VP. Like you say, it could be that bounty mid, but Navi maybe thinking it's not going to be with the ban on the Lash coming through. Storm being taken away from VP now as well. The Ember Spirit's already out of the Bat Rider as well. So both VP and Navi looking for the mid lane, as it seems, and they're just being taken out one by one. So not a lot left to draft from.
Virtus.pro could go for a Zeus in this game.
Yeah.
Actually, it does look pretty good. Puck is also the one that is in, and I'm kind of thinking that these teams are going to be going for those. Though I would not love the Puck for Virtus.pro because you don't really have that much lockdown for the Slark. Threatening him with just straight up damage seems a little bit more useful at this point.
Okay, and yeah, Navi taking the time. The puck is still available. I'm just trying to see what else that might have been played here. Lesh is gone. Again, Tinker Invoker is still there as well. The Death Prophet hasn't been banned as far as I've seen, which might offer some push for either side. You know, having that double push in for either side might be a good way to try and deal with this game as well.
I'm scared if Navi get a DP that they're gonna be very experience hungry on all of their heroes.
Tinker!
That could be a problem. Rob, you didn't want to see a Tinker. Well, we got to see one. Is it a Zeus? Yep. Okay, Zeus for Navi. That makes sense, though. Ever since Tinker was given the defense matrix, Zeus is not that big of a counter for him any longer.
Yeah, can we just go next? Just call this one off. Just, you know, fresh draft. Just go on to the next one. Say Navi won because VP picked up the Tinker and it disqualifies him from the second game.
Yeah, I have no catch for Tinker if you're Navi.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a rough one for Navi, I have to say. They didn't respect the possibility of this one. I don't know how good Squadix is on the Tinker, but every single mid laner does know how to spam that one, and this is just the perfect game for the hero in terms of what heroes you have, in terms of what the enemies do have. I'm very much afraid for Navi. This Zeus is gonna have to pop off so much that he will have to do so much damage everywhere on the map, and I expect a very early on Aghanims on Melojule, but I have to say Virtus.pro, if they play this properly, this should be their game.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm actually glad the Tinker comes out, because maybe Ice Frog's gonna start paying attention, just see how broken this hero is, and be like, yeah, no, maybe I should actually fix that and give it another rework. Give it a rework where it's a useful hero that takes part in the game of Dota instead of just spending all of its time split pushing.
I have to say, Rob, you are fun to make fun of. So if I was Ice Frog right now, I'd just be chuckling like, I'm gonna make this hero even stronger so that Rob is mad.
Yeah, specifically for me, I could see that being, you know, the way he wants to work that. Guys, before we go from our sponsors over at EGB.
Prepare for battle.
That's all it takes to kill you?
So, welcome back in, and as always, we'll take a quick look at these player cams here. We'll see who's looking focused, and maybe who's looking a little bit, is there any smiles? I'm not seeing anyone. Everyone's got the game faces on and ready to go here in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Navi, I wouldn't be smiling too much. You know what you're gonna be up against, a bounty hunter. Okay, I have played this one with some of my teams in the past. I know how annoying it can be, and how much other teams never wanted to play against that one. So
30 seconds to battle.
Navi are they're definitely gonna be struggling in this one. But if they take the initiative, if the Zeus is going forward, running forward, you get an early Ags, you have a shot. You just cannot allow VP to spread around the map and then you can catch no one. That just can't happen. Navi have to be on top of their game at every single point of this game.
Yeah, we're going to see the odds coming through here from EGB as well. VP looking like the favorites. Navi, it's not out of their grasp according to EGB coming through here. But looking at the the bounty hunter already. He's going to be able to steal one of the bounty runes. And then, you know, in this form, what do we reckon? We're going to hit double digits on courier deaths in this game?
It depends. No, I think not. I think if he's hunting couriers in this game, that something went wrong for Virtus Pro, because you have a Tinker, you want to be marking everybody and just make sure that you are finding heroes. That is how Virtus Pro want to play this game, I think.
Okay, well, he's going to be in a little bit of trouble here, FNG, trying to get himself onto the back lines with the Shadow Walk. But if you take a look at the top lane, you talked about Shigetsu having a not great time in this lane. Going to be able to chase down Natus. Natus taking a hell of a lot of damage from this combo already.
I mean, Undying first 2-3 levels is always going to be a nuisance, so that's where Shigetsu will thrive. But as the lane progresses and Seiyush and Natus get more levels, it's going to become increasingly difficult for him.
And we'll see how this lane on the bottom is going to go, because like you were talking about, you have the breathe fire coming up from Mark, you know, the fade bolt here as well. So once he gets a point into that breathe fire, these treants, they shouldn't be super effective. Malik as well with the Dragon's Blood, so you can see, you know, he's going to be a big tanky boy in this lane. And how do you, as FNG and Kurtic in this lane, how do you have to go about playing into the Rubik Dragon Knight?
And just before we go into that one, I did check, and the minus damage does stack diminishingly between these two. So it's it seems like that the minus damage is not calculated as the bonus damages. But overall, this lane should be okay for Navi. It's only that the bounty hunter is going to be annoying taking your gold.
Yeah, being able to come in and just steal it away from you. Like I say, Malik, he's going to be a poor Dragon Knight coming through. And what do you think he wants to start off with? In fact, with the Ring of Health coming out here, is this just going to be another Meteor Hammer build here for Malik?
Yeah, it does seem that way. They don't have much push other than the Dragon Knight, and you have to open up the map. It's necessary if the map is closed down. If VP are able to protect their towers, they are going to be able to farm so much that you're not going to be able to keep pace.
Yeah, meanwhile on the top lane, Malady's going to try and contest this full Natus, so looking for his own farm. And Shigetsu has to push in. Saush, though, he's going to be standing behind that tier 1 and not really engageable upon. Back on the bottom lane, yeah, we see what telekinesis is going to be used to drag back into the Dragon's Tail here. FNG taking a lot of damage, but should still be able to get himself away, will still be able to get himself away. Has to watch out because these sentry wards from Navi creeping ever closer, and he just keeps getting caught out by them.
Yeah, he's bringing a sentry of his own. He pretty much knows where that one is. The thing with the bounty hunter is that you don't have a lot of HP, but your armor is too high. So once you've already expended your spells, you stop doing damage to the hero.
Yeah, Daniel's going to rotate over. Look for the body block onto this camp here as well. Make sure this pull doesn't come through. Fade ball onto FNG. FNG, though, he has been broken, and he will need to walk himself away from this one. And this is Daniel just playing on the side, making sure that the bounty hunter can't easily get towards the sentry ward and deward it.
He's using the fact that the bounty hunter is low. Navi have really played this lane well. Just goes to show that they discussed how they want to deal with this one before the lane even started. So props to them. Very nice job.
Meanwhile, Saush, he's going to be able to steal one of those bounty runes top lane. Natus could be in a little bit of trouble as Malady looking to push him away. But Malady, he's going to be taking damage from the boar now as well. Doesn't have any of those tasty mangoes left, and just relying on the magic stick to get his mana back. So not going to have too many decay stacks to throw out this time. And already used that tombstone, and I think Saush, no point in the little shredder just yet.
This is where the lane becomes hard for Navi when the boars are level 2. You just don't have the heroes to deal with that. Ooh, that should not have happened.
No, well, it did. And yeah, Navi, they lose out on the first blood. Rotation coming through from FNG, able to get the gank onto the Zeus. And Zeus, well, has he got any points? He does have a point into the heavenly jump, but there was still enough damage here for FNG to help find that first blood.
That's gonna make sure that the Tinker has a very early blink dagger. Tinkers now don't even need the boots.
Nope.
What Tinker does need though the most is level. So once he's level 12, that is when the hero becomes scary.
Yeah, how do you then try and deal with the global presence of SquadX? Because SquadX, he showed in that last game as well on the Storm Spirit. He's up for having a good time with these rotations. And Malady, he might be caught out. Can he get himself away? Tombstone's going to be dropped on the cliff here. Those zombies might be a bit of an uprising here, but the cookie comes through. Should still be able to get the kill onto Malady. Now, well, they don't have the vision, it doesn't seem like. So just going to walk themselves away from the Tombstone. And yeah, Snapfire doesn't go for the point into the early little shredder.
The spawn interval of the zombies level 1 Tombstone is very small, so big, let's put it that way, so 4 seconds. So I really like the presence of mind of Virtus Pro, that they just hit and kill the zombies that spawn on them. Knowing that they're not going to be able to kill the Tombstone, you just don't want that slow to come out. You want to be able to run down the Undying.
Yeah, so back in the mid lane, SquadX, Melodule again facing up against each other. So before we were rudely interrupted by the teams playing the game, what can you do against the global presence of SquadX once it starts to come out?
The way that you deal with global presence is that you get deep into the enemy side of the map and you constantly hunt, right? You force them to be on one part of the map that they cannot take control of the other one. So the high ground wards around the outpost, around the Radiant outpost, are going to be where Navi has to play their game once they have the Blink Dagger on the Dragonite.
Okay, well, the rune will be protected from both supports here from the side of VP. SquadX going to be able to get himself a regen rune. This is going to be massive here for the Tinker. You thought it was bad before him spawning it out. Wait until he's got infinite mana, and maybe the Zeus might be able to cancel this one off with his Arc Lightning. But yeah, Zeus going to be a massive pain in the ass. Speaking about pain in the ass, there's going to be the jump in here if she gets to Marty trying to group up with his carry, but Shaush going to be able to walk himself away or just stand his ground. If she gets to, has to walk himself away from this one.
Shigetsu's having a good lane. He farmed well in this game in particular. He's not going to be able to stay here for long and defend the tower once the Helm of the Dominator comes up. But once he's level 6, he's going to at least be able to force VP into a mistake. And then with a couple of TPs, especially from the Zeus, you could make something happen. With that being said, Zeus is level 6, so Navi are going to be trying to find something.
Yeah, look at this. So the bottom lane TP's going to be coming into the tick now as well. Kiritich does get low. The Thunder God's Wrath, he get the kill. But there's an immediate return here. FNG takes down Malik. FNG only level 3, so there is no track available for a few levels yet. But it was a good response from Melodule just to have the heads up and make his teammates were screaming in his ear, you know, ulti, if it's anything like my pubs. But yeah, able to take down Kiritich here, so a good return even before the Dragon Knight goes down.
The line that players usually say to their invokers or Zeuses is look bottom, right? And then for the next 5 to 10 seconds, you are just looking to the bottom because you don't want that chaos in the communications. Though Kiritich, in my mind, he made a mistake there. He could have bought infused raindrops. He could have gotten back, but he decided to run back into the fight. The Dragonite was dead 100% with the Tinker TPing in, so he didn't really need to get those right clicks in to put his life in danger.
Yeah, Shigetsu playing to the very limit of his life there, even just in the against the neutrals in the jungle. Will be able to regen up again with a Shadow Dance, so he's not going to be super fussed about it, but it just shows that, you know, the confidence he has on this hero now. So she's going to be chased down by Malady. Malady, does he actually want to go on top of him with a but yeah, the Tinker relocate comes in. They're going to be able to get themselves right on top of this Undying. The cookie comes through, and Malady, the thastest zombie in the world. Those are the 28-day later zombies that are just going to pelt themselves away.
Yeah, that's a pretty fast one. If a zombie apocalypse has those kinds, we're screwed.
Yeah, like the rage zombies, it's game over.
From those slow ones, I think I could deal with them somewhat, but these kinds, yeah, you're just gone.
Yeah, it always makes me laugh when the zombie films happen. Obviously, it happens for the plot, but it's like everybody's walking around in shorts and t-shirt, and like these slow zombies just wear like a leather jacket and gloves, like biker gloves. Then they wouldn't be able to bite you, but then it wouldn't make for a very good film.
Shaun of the Dead. Best movie in the world. Did you watch it?
Oh, absolutely. It's a British classic. Of course, I've watched that one. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. I was like, it's from your country. If you haven't watched it, then then there's gonna be pitchforks in front of your house right now. But yeah, it's a pretty fun one.
Yeah, the entire Cornetto trilogy that got made. You know, it's a great film trilogy, even if they don't connect to each other.
Yeah. Parodies are always fun. If sometimes they can be pretty crappy, but there are those that are really fun. Malik on the bottom lane, Thinker is coming for him, so fun is gonna be something that he's not gonna enjoy now.
Yeah, and with Kiritich being able to go into the jungle with the traits as well, it is offering the lane over to FNG to be able to set up for him to get his level 6. And once this 6 is up, the kill potential, the snowball that comes through from VP, with the extra gold that will come through, Navi have to be very heads up with the wards and keeping track of where FNG is.
So right now, Virtus Pro, they are looking to open up the map. They need to do so, right?
Yeah.
Map needs to open because at some point you need to start using the track kills going forward. You need to start using your mobility. If every single tower of Navi is up, it's not going to be so easy to do so. So that control of the top part of the map when you have a beast match, it's even more important in this game than in other beast match games.
Yeah, he's going to be able to come in now as well, push the lane, and the catapult wave will be coming in with the flag bearer creep as well. So he's got himself a Dark Troll Summoner with this Raised Dead coming through, and he should be able to put the pressure onto Thunder God's Wrath coming out though. Is that just... What was that for? Well, Meljul goes down there as well. Squadix, the heat-seeking missiles, it finds the Zeus, and yeah, they don't disjoint with a heavenly jump, so Zeus just goes down to the Tinker.
He thought he had the Tinker, right? But the Tinker had maxed out once, and, well, he overestimated his ability to do damage.
Yeah, bottom lane is going to jump in now as well. Thunder Gods has already been used here, so Kiritich gets low, but Daniel, it looks like he's going to be the one to go down. Squadix with a rearm into the blink forward, gets the kill onto the Rubik. Such a fun hero. I can see why everybody likes the Tinker.
I think Shigetsu this game is gonna be having to get a nullifier, right? Or there needs to be a Yule Scepter on the side of Navi, which I don't see anyone being able to buy, because this Tinker, you need to be able to deal with the defense matrix.
Yeah, and let's see, you know, how long, even if that is going to come out here, because it looks like Slark wants to go straight towards the Ags after the Echo Saber. And then, I mean, this is kind of the build that we saw in the last match as well for the Slark, but being able to get it a little bit faster in this game, doesn't need one of the supports to handhold him in the jungle as well. So Navi with a bit of a battle, even though the 4 kills down, they've still got themselves a net worth lead coming into the 12th minute of the game. So looking better for Shigetsu. So yeah, maybe he does go for a quick nully after the Axe comes out.
They're bringing the Zeus knowing that their supports can't do enough damage here.
Yeah, Kiritich, like I said, Meljul to rotate in. Good kill there for the side of Navi to take down Kiritich. And Kiritich, what's that, his second death of the game. Not got himself on the board for kills just yet. Saush, he might be the next one to go down. Squadix though is going to get the TP in and the blink away, whereas the cookie connects onto the Zeus. So Zeus going to get low. And these homing missiles, they're going to start to spam through. Zeus will get the kill into Saush though.
Heat-seeking missiles. It is the gyro that uses homing.
Well, whatever.
The Tinker uses a lot more sophisticated sophisticated technology. No, gyro, he barely is in the air with that helicopter, but when you look at this guy, he's innovative.
How do the homing missiles home in if they're not heat-seeking?
I don't know. Do I look like a war expert to you or technology expert? No, I'm a Dota expert, and I just know that these are the heat-seeking missiles. And those just follow you.
They do that same thing. Bottom lane Malik, he's going to be scouted out here again. FNG's level 6, so the track will be coming through, and Daniel, he might be falling here, going down. The cookie comes out, the little shot, excuse me, the Scatterblast. Also, the little shot comes out from Snapfire, and Squadix from a distance just gets the kill, even though, you know, Saush, FNG doing most of the work though.
So far, so good for Navi. As long as their mid lane tower is alive and they have a Zeus to defend it, Virtus Pro cannot go for multiple track kills. Navi are keeping the top lane somewhat in their control, and Shigetsu is getting his items. We'll see. I really would want to see a Shadow Blade and a Nullifier for the Slark. The problem, of course, is gonna lie in that he doesn't have a Falcon Blade, and I don't know if Oblivion Staff is gonna be enough in terms of mana.
Yeah, and it is at least gonna be, if he wants to, the Axe is going to be close here. The smoke comes out. Morton Kiss is going to be dropped onto Meljul. Meljul going to get himself away because he is being tracked, but he's going to try and break, well, not some animals here. Kiritich, he still gets the TP in. Thunder God's Wrath comes out, but it's not going to be off the back line. So yeah, they do get the kill on Squadix. Now Saush, can he get himself away from this one? Has that cookie in a couple of seconds. So they slow down, but they have the vision of the cliff. They're going to be able to get the kill as well. So they take down 3 only response for Melduel, and that's a good trade here. They're going to be able to get themselves back in, take down this tier 1 in the mid lane as well.
There is a glyph ready, so I don't know if you kill it completely, but there's a Beastmaster on the other side, and he doesn't really want to rotate, so
yeah.
I think Virtus Pro, they've lost the tower. This is big for Navi. This is gonna allow them to play aggressively, and with that, either the potential.
Oh, Kiritich mistake there, mate. Comes in, tries to defend FNG. Telekinesis to be used here as well. All get to can he get himself away? There is going to be the Shadow Dance coming here from the Slack, but Aurora comes out. Danielle, the bonus gold is going to be there from the kill. Notice the axes fly through. Danielle not going to go down just yet, but these heat-seeking missiles will get the kill.
Sorry, Rob. Next time around, we'll. They're gonna be correcting you now. I feel bad, but the idea there for Virtus Pro was to bait Navi, and Kiritich just underestimated how fast they can blow him up.
FNG, does he want to scout onto Melduel as well? They might be able to find this one. The right click comes through into the track. Sauch is going to be close, so the cookie comes out for the stun. The track comes out. Malik jumps himself in. He's going to be able to get the kill to Sauch, or is he? The laser Squadix with the refresh. Those heat-seeking missiles going to fly through once again. Melduel, can he get himself away? Another one. Do you get the kill onto FNG as well as Sauch? Squadix needs to get himself away from this one now. The blink into the trees, and the TP away. Looks like they will be coming through. And oh, the Dragon Knight doesn't blink far enough. It's that Dragon Tail. He can't get the vision. Squadix is going to be out there.
Very nicely done by Navi. They brought 2 heroes close to the Tinker to where he blinked in, so that they would take the missiles onto themselves, and that allowed the Zeus to get out. Another missile would have been flying his way, and that would have been enough for the kill.
Yeah, but Tinker's actually going to go for the Shivas first. Do you expect I mean, the laser bouncing through as well, and that Shrink Ray, does that open up Squadix just to chase heroes down?
I don't see the Aghanim Scepter as that big of an item for a Tinker. I think Shiva BKB, yeah, that's what he wants. Shiva BKB, Overwhelming Blink, those are the items that you want.
Okay. Do you see him go for a Hex at any point in there as well? Or is it just
ultra late game? Yeah. Ultra late game. It's after the BKB and the Shivas, you know, and those kind of items. The Hex is nice, but not a... if the game is only in split push mode, then yes, I guess.
How is this fun? Just running away from rockets being spammed. I'm going to spend the entire match complaining about this hero.
It's not fun for the team that is on the receiving end. It's only fun for the team that is doing it.
Yeah, FNG, the smoke's going to come through here. FNG, that's going to break it. She gets to that double damage rune will be wearing off. And FNG, did he actually get the reveal? It does come through. He might be able to get the kill onto the bounty. The bounty onto the slow Thunder God's Wrath. He does get the kill. Now the Roche is pretty darn low, but Navi might be able to push VP. In fact, they're going to be able to claim kills here as well. So he should be able to claim this Roshan after taking down 3.
Danielle is dying.
Just go down here. Notus gets the kill here. Squadix on top of the cliff. If she gets to, he's going to be able to leap himself up there and takes it down. 4 heroes dead on the side of VP. Roche looking mighty low himself. She gets to when this pounces back up. Did he walk into the pit?
Navi are just so bad at taking Roche that they don't have a tombstone, and they don't know how low it is, right? So without checking it, you're definitely not gonna go for that one. But even at Roche being only 3k HP, Navi would struggle to finish it off.
Okay. FNG, he picks up the Arcane, and I suppose the big thing is that as long as these track kills keep happening, your VP, they're going to carry on getting the net worth out of these fights, but Navi are leading at the minute.
FNG died at the start of the fight. That was only 1 track kill, so you're not happy with it. Virtus Pro, they're going for this one, but that deep ward into their triangle is just giving so much info to Navi.
Yeah, the team though, Navi, they aren't grouped up to try and contest onto this. This Roche will go down, and giving it over to Squadix on the Tinker, so he gets himself an Aegis. So even if it did take a fight afterwards, like I say, Navi, not sure if they could get into the pit or not, how low Roche was, and VP just come right back and take it away from them.
Once you get the Shivas, you are jumping very deep in, and Navi do have ways to turn around on you. They have multiple stuns, so let's say they use the Dragon Tail, the Defense Matrix will remove that one fast, but they can do the damage and then lift you up after it in a decent timing. So you want to have the Aegis, because when you get the Shiva, it's not the best to stay on the sidelines. You're picking this item up to jump deep, just literally in the midst of it all.
Squadix will lose his courier, so it gives away where Navi are heading, and Squadix comes right back towards the bottom lane. Tier 2 on the top lane for the side of Navi, taking some harass, but it's not enough to cause them any issues here. Squadix trying to push down, but there's going to be a mass TP down here to try and maybe catch out and get the kill onto Squadix, and he is already away, diving through, just getting these lasers off. Then the God's Wrath is going to be used here, so maybe they do actually go and dive in. Oh, so he might be the sacrificial lamb. He goes down, but it is going to be Tinker that gets himself away, and so does the Bounty Hunter.
Squadix was so close to death there. He was right next to his enemies. If it wasn't the Snapfire that got caught out just right next to him and gave the target for Navi, that would have been a disaster.
Oh, Daniel carries on going here now as well. He might put himself in. No, they get the kill onto FNG. In fact, I think Rubik, he still has the scatter blast to come through. I thought he might have been able to steal the track there, but he get the kill onto the Bounty. And again, VP, it just seems similar to the last game where VP couldn't really take that fight head on. You know, they were looking to take an advantage in the lanes, but Navi, they've done such a better job of getting ahead in this early game, and VP, it just feels like they're banging the head against the wall. And yeah, I don't know if they have the potential to engage 5v5, you know, trying to avoid these fights. And Navi, every time they find a pick off, the game gets better and better for them.
Now, when you look at Virtus Pro, they have no teamfight heroes, right? Yeah. You rely on spreading out the map, and Navi have been doing a job thus far of being fast to move around it, so bringing enough heroes against Virtus Pro. And you do that with decisiveness, right? You are at the low ground, just go in immediately. If you're waiting for all your heroes to get tracked, then you're going to be taking a lot of damage before the fight even starts. But as soon as they see a hero, bam, jump, kill, and make sure that Virtus Pro are missing somebody, then you can easily disengage and continue building up your lead.
So how do VP actually, like I said, they don't have very many teamfight heroes. How do they fight into this? Are they just buying time for Prophet to get unkillable and the Tinker, you know, to have this massive impact in the game? Or, you know, again, a Navi going to be able to put them on a clock here?
You never want to have a 5 versus 5. That's literally it, right? You want to be everywhere on the map. You have Tinker, you have the Nature's Prophet, and you have a Bounty Hunter. Doesn't get much better than that when it comes to controlling the map. Navi are constantly going to be buying the sentries. They're going to be buying those gems, one on the Slark right now. And, you know, Virtus Pro, they will wait for their opening. It's very important though that Navi got this gem. If Virtus Pro don't have any deep wards, it's very tough for them to do much. So I'm expecting Virtus Pro to get a gem of their own.
Multiple kisses are going to start to rain down, but Meljul, he gets that lightning bolt onto Natus. Notice he was mid-raw animation now. Yeah, Malik going to go for the dive in. They're going to be able to get the stun onto the Bounty Hunter, and Bounty Hunter, no way he survives through that. In fact, the damage was just overwhelming, and Navi doing a good job of, even if Meljul's a little bit away from the team there, sticking together as 5, like you said. You know, VP don't want to take a 5 versus 5 fight, and Navi, they're trying to force it out and force VP into a bad position.
I'm actually surprised that Natus wants the BKB over the Blink. You can see that VP cannot punish that one hero when he's alone, and that is because he doesn't have a Blink. Tinker doesn't have a Hex. You know, you are going to be needing those items at some point in this game, and the Blink on the Beastmaster is the easiest to get at this point.
Yeah, Kuritic going to try and TP himself into this one now, though. Shigetsu trying to get himself away as these heat-seeking missiles come through. They've got to jump on the back once again. Shigetsu, Kuritic's got his BKB, Squadix. Can he do the damage onto this? Daniel's going to get low, goes down. Another roar. They have it on the Undying, but do they have the damage to get Malady down here? It looks like he's going to be able to get the TP away.
Tinker is still struggling in terms of mana. His rearm got cancelled. He had another soul ring, 7 magic ones. Probably would have been able to run down the Undying, but very nicely done there by the Rubik with his dying breath to lift him up and cancel the rearm.
Yeah, and what impact, because he's going towards the BKB next here on the
could die.
Which I guess who's going to be able to get the pounce in. Yeah, Squadix, he's been caught out, trying to go for the refresh, but he's not going to be able to get himself away from this one. Meljul able to claim the kill, but a good engagement and a good jump in there. Great warding coming out from Navi to find that kill.
The vision and speed of Navi is top notch in this game. With this kind of performance, they don't really deserve to drop to Division 2, but I guess some of the other teams have been looking better than they are. Still, they're still in this one. They're winning this game currently, and if they win the series, they will force out the tiebreaker. They're definitely showing some top-notch Dota here.
Yeah, and now the Nimbus is going to be up for the Zeus as well. It means that they can respond to any global presence from the Tinker. And it's, yeah, to me, VP, I think they were coming into this draft thinking we're a better team, we can avoid it, we can just play in our own time. But Navi, they're not only keeping pace, they're setting the pace here in this game number 2, and VP are being thoroughly punished for it.
VP are playing something that they're not 100% comfortable with. You can see it in this game. They're just not fast enough to catch Navi off guard. Their item choices haven't changed at all, and they're playing different heroes. So they're just trying something out that Hellraiser's played.